$50 well enough? No. I would laugh if they're like, you don't have any space. Solve the puzzle again. Nothing special. I guess I'll drop this off. Yeah, okay, I'll drop. No head for you. No, this is probably dead end, right? Yeah. Honestly, just so glad to have found another Zelda series fanatic.
What? Oh, what?
Wow.
We could fuck them both.
Wow.
Do it.
Wow.
Have your cake and eat it, girl. He kind of fucking ghosted you and acted cold to you. All right. I'm gonna like slap the controller out and click the button.
As much as I'm ever likely to.
I guess I'll prepare. Well, I guess I should investigate still. Even though bad stuff keeps happening. Terrible news! It's my favorite room in the whole mansion! I forgot how to change my weapon! Ah! That's fine. Get out of here! Oh my god! Randomly.
Let's see what we're looking at. Oh, it's made by Ubisoft. I'm kidding.
Oh,
Kidding.
that was amazing.
I'm kidding.
This was amazing. Tony, you missed the best moment in this AI.
I'm glad.
Is there anything here?
I
This is
really
just
hope
sorrow.
the last one's the potion. That'd be really fun if the last one was a potion.
It would not be funny. It would in fact be terrible.
I think one of these is a potion though. God, maybe not. I guess I'm crazy.
Oh, did I despawn the star? Oh my god.
Hey, where the potion?
And good riddance. Snake, thank you for the donation.
Thank you
Oh
for
wait,
the donation.
we should go
Oh,
to
yeah.
the camera.
Yeah, the cry cam.
The cry cam. Oh yes. And an extra special good morning to you, Snake.
Yep. Good morning, Snake. Salute.
Morning sun really adds a extra layer of flavor to it. Maybe that's a sleep deprived brain.
You know.
Woohoo! That one tastes like more ethanol than anything.
It's like pure shit. Pure unadulterated shit.
Is this my opportunity? Well, it did not go according to plan. At all. Oh. Whoop. That's... Oh, no. I'm... Are you taking my snake?
I wish.
So you choose the 1, 2, 3, yeah.
Whoa,
1, 2, 3 is perfect there.
Control. I literally did not even do that.
No, man, it's perfect. You're fine. No, it's great.
Jesus Christ.
Awaken the Bowser.
Oh, God, yeah.
on, 5.
I know. I avoided 3.
There it is.
That are just called dragons, Chinese dragons. Hey, Eddie, guess what? What? Do it. Yeah, Eastern mythology. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Wait, no, Eastern. Well, Dragon D's nuts.
I got him. Amazing. Well, see you later, Eddie. There are 94 different Final Fantasy games total, including 15 games in the core Final Fantasy series. Whew, yeah, that would be quite a feat.
I'm full of it. That's right, full
You're
of
full
it.
of something.
Yeah, please, someone take that. Take that out.
I mean, you all see what I'm trying to do with this. Is there a way to... What if I go, ha? Special delivery. Uh-oh. 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 Old Snake has great man bug. Oh, that's right. Because he's got that really form-fitting,
Yeah,
what do they call it? The,
you know
like,
what?
octo suit or something?
That might be one of my favorite man butts in video games.
Old Snake?
Old Snake. Great man butt.
You know what? I can appreciate
And
that.
not the butt itself, but mostly like how well it was sculpted.
So wait, I can charge it up. Yes! Ah! What did I say? What did I say? I called it! I am the whisperer of the dice!
Horde stabs you through, credits roll. Nope, drop your pants.
Give me that dick. Do you think making out with Canary ever poses a risk of getting horned?
Oh, probably.
Turn your head a little too quick and well, there goes an eye.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Ooh, Blackwall.
I
is
really,
going.
really like how in order to add... Howdy, howdy, everybody. Hope you're all doing well this fine morning, evening for some of you, afternoon for others. Hope everyone's doing well. We're back with more FF14. Oh, I need to actually select the game window. There we go. So I think if things go well, we'll actually beat the base game of Stormblood today. We'll see. We'll see. I have no idea. But also, congrats on being first NJ. Welcome on in, Dat Guy. And, sup, Chad? Thank you for the contribution. Hope you're all doing well. Decent afternoon. Starting to warm up here. Nice. Yeah, it's supposed to be like... What is it? Come on, temperature thing. Okay, it disappeared literally as soon as I opened the window tab. It's 70 right now. Apparently it's supposed to be in the 80s. Well, Fahrenheit. Weather's getting nicer. Yeah, it's gonna be like sweaty hot over here today. It's gonna be weird. Especially because it's been like cold a lot lately. 15 games in the core FF series so long ago. FF6 has come out since then. Was that from something? Oh, that was a clip. Yeah, because that was back when we were talking about if we were to do a Final Fantasy Chrono stream. Also, what's up, Drake? Hope you're doing well. 65-ish here. Nice. Perfect for me, 65 to 70. That's the sweet spot. I think I tend to like somewhere between 55 and 60. I like a little on the chilly side because I like to wear a hoodie and not like get sweaty while I'm walking around. Ooh, that's right. We were going to start by doing the rest of the samurai quests. So let's knock those bad boys out. God, that's expensive. Well, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. A little bit groggy this morning, but nothing I'm not used to. I feel like most Final Fantasy streams, though, I'm like, still waking up. And after about an hour, I'll usually snap out of it. The nice thing is that now that we're done with Visage, I don't have that, like, residual drowsiness. It lasts for, like, a day to a day and a half. It's crazy how much that medicine affects me. Oh, I should eat my eggs. Windy here, so 65, 70 is still hoodie weather. Nice. You know what? No matter what, windy weather is my preferred weather. Doesn't matter the temperature, doesn't matter if it's raining or what. Although I do like strong winds when there's no rain or anything. Just like enough wind to knock you down. I love it. I think it's so fun. Great tidings, Hans. We've ascertained the location of Ugetsu's hideout. Captain Kongo has the details. A moment, if you would. Hi, Chad. Chad, are you not working today? Or are you being discreet? Hans, you are welcome. Okay. We scoured Shiden's quarters and what should turn up among his possessions, but missives he received from Ugetsu. They point to a certain ruin in Yanxia. You're off? Oh, nice! Oh, fantastic. Now, word of Shien's demise will have already reached Ugetsu, and he must assume that we will track him down ere long. But he cannot run. To do so after losing his right hand would cost him much of the momentum he has painstakingly gained. As I see it, two choices remain to Ugetsu. He will await our coming, or he will bring the fight to us. Either way, the stakes are high. As you know, Ugetsu is a peerless swordsman. Only you, who bested Shiden, and perhaps myself, could stand against him. As captain, my place is here in the barracks. While I hold the fort, I bid you and Makoto to journey to Yanxia, there to hunt down Ugetsu. Cool. I shall pray for your safety and success. If instead the rogue should show himself here, rest assured I will give him a rousing welcome. Yanxia lies upon the mainland across the Ruby Sea. We will first make for Namai, a small mountain village, and thence go after Ugetsu and his cohorts. Certainly some dedication. Never take motion sickness medicine for a game. Would just chalk it up to something I can't. To be fair, Visage was the first time in the about a decade that I've been doing internet content creation. Oh, that I've actually taken a medicine for motion sickness. So it definitely was not. Oh, Bacon Bits. What a name. Thank you for the little buddy. Take a look at this guy. Bacon Bits. Why Bacon Bits of all names? Oh, he's a pig. Oh, that's why. I thought he was like whoa, he's a flying pig. Look at his eyelashes. You can put makeup on a pig. Oh, there's your hunting hawk too. Look at this idiot. Can I pet it? What is it, feed? No. That's right, pet's the command. Switch to retail pricing stays the same as it was announced in the US, and pre-orders start the 24th apparently. Really? I'm shocked. I'll knock in a bit if you're fine with co-host. I'm stuffing my face right now. Oh, sure, that sounds good. Started earlier than I was expecting. We were shooting for 10. That way I can try to get a full 8-hour stream in. But you know, life always gets in the way a little bit. I had to take a shower. My hair is still a little bit damp, and that's why I keep fussing with it, because I think it looks silly. Small pig Bacon Bits makes sense. Yup. Yeah, at first I didn't think it was a pig. Just because of the ears, I thought it was like a little furry, I don't know, anything. I got it for the leftover Mog Tomes, which I couldn't spend on anything else. Ah, fair. Link stuff in entertainment about the pricing and pre-orders. Nice. Well, that's good news because I still desperately want to pre-order mine. I found out too that I'm not going to have to pay money for taxes in 2024 like I expected. I thought we were gonna owe like $3 grand or something crazy. But as it turns out, Jen's job did do the thing that they asked them to, and they did take out a shitload of money. So we actually are getting a refund. So now I'm like, ah, sweet. Use that refund to pre-order Switch 2. Yes! I was only stressed about it before because I was like, man, I don't have a job right now. I don't want to have to pay like $3 grand in taxes. And so that was very welcome news. I think I'm getting a $1 refund from the state. Honestly, that's almost perfect. Because the dream is to be a perfect 0. Right? That means that the exact correct amount has been taken out. That's all I ever want. And it's never possible. I've never come close. The ruin serving as Ugetsu's hideout is near. I shall scout on ahead. Meanwhile, pray scour the area for insurgents and tend to them. Tend to them sounds so gentle. Like, yeah, take care of them. Take them out to dinner, you know. Give him a massage. Bonus? The hell? That it? Yeah, there it is. Okay. The hunt for Ugetsu. Tax return is not actual money I expected to have, so I tend to spend on fun things. This year was Switch 2 pre-order. Nice. So you and I are on a similar mindset. I tend to hoard my money, so it usually takes things I'm very excited for, like a Switch 2, to get me to actually spend like a tax refund money. Otherwise, I should be using it to fix my wall, which still has a hole in it, after our condo had an incident. This was months and months ago at this point too. But I lost my job right before we scheduled the repairs, and I was like, we can keep the hole in the wall for a little bit. Easy. Oh, okay, of course. Of course, there's gonna be more. There's always more to kill. Some fates give bonus XP and resources randomly. Huh. Weird. I mean, sure, I guess. Give the people something to be excited about. Done, son. Easy. Another one. Will this one have 3 boys? Oops. How did I know? How did I freaking know? Try as you might, you'll never defeat me. Piece of cake. It feels like it's been more than a week since we've played. I feel like I'm forgetting things. But pretty sure we still... Oh, maybe we didn't play this last week. Because I had C2E2. Oh, no, but we played on Thursday. Oh, okay, no, we did play last week. Bakufu scum! Ugetsu's nowhere to be seen. That means... he's on his way to Kugane to pay your captain a visit. Kami, preserve. We must hurry back. We've got no time to waste, Hans. Let's get back to Kugane. Oh, I get to go with her. Oh, that's nice. Is this our first time actually seeing this dude? I don't think we've seen him yet. We've only heard tale of him. Maybe we've seen him. I don't know. Let me guess. Our boy dies. The only thing that makes sense narratively. Uh-huh. No! Forgive me. I was too weak. The Seki Segumi, yours now. You must finish. Yeah. I'll kill you. Well, well. For a moment I doubted my eyes, but it really is you, Kagetsu. I hadn't expected to see you in a Seki Segumi uniform, dear sister. The truth come out. That stance. Yes, the very picture of Master himself. So, you are Mususai's final pupil, the samurai who felled Shiden. Darn tootin'. We meet at last. Getsu, your service. Like you, I trained under Mususai, and like you, I was made to walk his absurd path. We are practically brothers. It's a shame then that we stand on opposing sides. Ingashi has known peace for too long. Their leaders have grown soft, and they spend their days in decadence. Their existence is a blight, one that must be burned out with the fires of revolution. To kindle this fire, I bade Shiden assassinate the Tyro. But thanks to you and yours, the attempt ended in miserable failure. Till now, we've had to get to the shadows, but that time has passed. No few people share our vision, and by bringing them into the fold, we shall have the strength to face the Bakufu openly and defeat it. Removing your captain was the first step in this endeavor. With him gone, the good men and women of the Seki Segumi may choose with their hearts. If there are any souls who would join our cause, we welcome you with open arms. The offer stands for you too, Kagetsu. My brother pupil, will you not create a new world with me? I'll kill you! Create? You can create naught with the edge of a blade. Nay, what you seek is destroy. Should the Bakufu fall, Hingashi would be plunged into another age of blood. That sounds pretty sweet, actually. Blood will flow, aye, but it will serve to nourish and strengthen a new nation, one that is free of the corruption of the tainted old. What we have now is not peace, but stagnance. Hingashi is become a morass of decay, and we, the samurai, must be the tsunami that washes it clean to make way for true peace. So that's a contradiction. A samurai who fights to ward off chaos, not create it. Have you forgotten Master Musasai's teachings? Clearly my breath is wasted on you. But what of the others? Will you remain mindless slaves to the Bakufu, or will you join me and bring about true change? Disappointing. I hope some of you would see sense. But if we must fight, then so be it. I have no desire to spill blood needlessly. Let us settle this away from the masses on the Isle of Beko. Your people against mine. Though, if I may make an observation, it seems you may want for blades, dear sister, now that your men are aware of our connection. How wonderful. A collab that is really cool, but why does it have to be on a mobile game? Diablo Immortal X Berserk. Oh, interesting. Not sure how I feel about that at all. Yeah, that's a weird collab. Diablo is not exactly one for doing that, and that's not exactly a world that makes sense to do a lot of it. I don't know much about Berserk, so if there's stuff with demons, then maybe that does make sense, but... Huh. Hear me, my comrades. As leader of the first squad, I have been chosen to carry on Captain Kongo's legacy. The battle against Ugetsu promises to be bloody, but come what may, we must prevail. The future of Hingashi rests upon us. Lots of demons in Berserk. Nice, okay, cool. I've been wanting to read Berserk for a long time. Love Berserk, but I do not like Diablo Immortal at all. Yeah, no, Diablo Immortal is a pile of shit. I played that one for a little bit, and I was like, wow, this is not very good, is it? Forgive me, Hans, but it is all true. Ugetsu is my older brother, and Kagetsu is my birth name, though I have long cast it aside. We were born into a samurai family and the captain of Bukyo. From a tender age, Ugetsu showed tremendous talent as a swordsman, and everyone knew him as a child prodigy. But to me, he was always the kind and caring brother. I was proud of him, and I couldn't have been prouder when the legendary Musasai took him as a pupil. Then he took to the road for his training, and I never saw him again. It was a different man who returned. Instead of easy smiles, he wore frowns. Instead of good-natured quipping, he engaged in heated tirades directed at the Bakufu and the great lords. There was so much anger, but more than that, there was despair. Despair for his country. Not long thereafter, he parted ways with Master Musasai and began instructing me in the katana. As far as back then, I believe he harbored the dream of toppling the Bakufu, and so he instilled in me the skills to survive in a war-ravaged world. In time, I came to into my own as a samurai. And then it happened. My brother assassinated high-ranking officers of the Bakufu, and our family was made to pay the price. Our line was ordered wiped from existence. My parents were summarily executed, and 'twas only by chance that I escaped their fate. Out on the streets and without a home, I journeyed to Kugane. I adopted the name Makoto and knocked on the Sekisegumi's doors, with but one purpose on my mind: punishing Ugetsu. We may share the same blood, but I can never forgive him, for our parents' blood is on his hands. But for all my determination, I am no match for my brother, and while his cause grows in strength, mine only weakens. In our culture, people are defined first by their birth, and the revelation that I am kin to Ugetsu has shaken my men's faith in me. They may not accept my authority, even though the captain willed it. And with him gone, there's naught that I can depend on save my own conviction, and you, Hans. Even should it cost me my life, I swear to end my brother's ambition. I pray that you will stand with me through this trying time. That's cool. I got this. The option is X'd out on Twitch. Interesting. I don't think I have the knock stuff off. Where is it? Permissions. Channels I follow, partners, and affiliates. Not paused. I'm pretty sure I still follow you. Let me... Yeah, I still follow you. I don't know why it would be X'd out. Let's see. I mean, I suppose I could just do this. Mark you as a favorite. That is actually here for an FF14 stream. Yeah. I should have sent you an invite, Chad. So let me know. That's now working for you. Just occurred to me. Fair. Yeah, because we did this not that long ago, too, so it shouldn't be giving us issues. Oh. There we go. I don't hear you yet. Oh, there's video. No audio, though. Let me make sure it's not me. Oh, goodness. Give me more options. It's not giving me... That's weird. It's not giving me my... Yeah, okay, I guess it is me, because the default... Oh, wait, I thought I heard something. Nope, just kidding. Audio output.
Hello?
Oh, there we go.
Hello?
Yeah, we got you now.
Okay, yeah, that was me.
The test,
got me
though, the test was also not working for what it's worth. I hit the test the output and I heard nothing. And I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, now I hear you, so you're good.
Yeah, it's finicky, it seems.
We might use the stream together Twitch collaboration thing for the Dragon Age tabletop RPG, by the way.
Okay.
Which might be a pain in the butt for folks, but it'll be
Yeah,
easiest for me to rearrange y'all on stream.
Just grab our boxes and move them.
Yeah,
If
because...
it accidentally drops out, we don't go into those weird half spaces.
Exactly, and Discord, it doesn't have a good way for me to just, gray out, or, green screen out the, interface, you know? Whereas, the Twitch stream together individually puts your cameras all around, so it makes it real easy for people to hop in and out.
Yeah, certainly. Okay, well, here I am.
Nice.
And I've got your stream muted, so I'm not 5 seconds delayed on responses, too.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I mean, obviously I'm off today because I've got till the end of June to burn 8 days of PTO. And we're a bit short-handed, so...
Is June your,
Anniversary, yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So our
I was
work
like,
does
what a
let
weird
us
time.
roll. Yeah, we roll over. We are allowed to roll over 3 weeks, but I'm 3 weeks and 8 days.
3 weeks is pretty good. Wow,
Yeah, it's nice. And I did what a lot of people do in their first year or two, which is save all of my PTO. So now I get 3 weeks a year that can roll over. So I essentially have up to 6 weeks in a given year that I could spend if I needed.
Nice. Yeah, I do the same thing too, but half because, in case of emergency, which I suppose this constitutes as an emergency, but in the state of Illinois, companies are required to pay out unused PTO, and
Yes.
boy howdy, that extra, month of pay that I end up hoarding really comes in handy when you get laid off.
Yeah, so they would pay me out. Obviously, they prefer not having to double pay me. And rather I take the time off, and personally, I'd rather have the extra days off. just looking at the chat, and there's an Overwatch X Gundam collab too. I feel Blizzard are just dunking on everything I love right now. I mean, is it because I unsubbed WoW? Is this my punishment? I mean, I think Blizzard's just spiral. I mean, it's not even Blizzard. It's that Activision whatever group.
Yeah, I mean, I won't talk smack on Activision because I just worked on an Activision project, but Blizzard's having a rough time for sure. I mean, you're probably still right though, Chad.
I mean, it's always the disconnect between there's the development teams and then there's the upper management. And like there's very few companies in which you get to the upper management and go like, "Oh, everyone here is also cool."
Yeah.
Well, a lot of times you just go like, what can you tolerate?
I think the way you worded it is perfect too, Chad, because upper management can refer to like publishers, right? But it can refer to studio leadership too. And Blizzard is no exception, where their upper leadership seems to be out of touch. But, you know, I've never worked at Blizzard, so I have no idea what it's like. I don't even think I've ever applied to a job there. I don't. It's just I know too many people who have worked at Blizzard and had a real bad time.
Yeah, I mean, what's the joke nowadays about how the 3 reliable studios back in the day were the 3 Bs, Blizzard's, Bethesda, and BioWare, and nowadays it's like, well, Bethesda's holding on, but the other 2 are really struggling.
I didn't realize that Bacon Bits was chilling on my shoulder. Hell yeah.
I know you like your Gubu, but yeah, I had some extra Mog tomes from the last event, and I couldn't buy anything new for myself, so I'm like, I'm gonna buy a minion that I know I can trade, because some of the minions aren't tradable too.
No, I appreciate it. I mean, here's the thing, I like my Gubu, but I like switching it up sometimes too. And truly, anytime you give me a stupid idiot, like, this pig is so silly because
I think
got
it's
like
technically called a Porksy.
Porksy.
Because it's like a fey pig, so instead of a Porksy, it's a Porksy.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. It feels very fey. But I'll eventually swap back to Gubu probably, but like, I feel like anytime someone gifts me something, I'll probably rock out with it for at least a stream.
Yeah, gotcha. So you're on the last samurai quest, right? And then we're gonna go back to Stormblood.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I am so tired of playing healers right now, but I've got one more to go. I've 4, and the last one starts at level 70. So
nice. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's probably less work than it feels like. I just don't like playing healer in this game. It just feels like I'm constantly having to split focus and that I don't enjoy. Definitely on tank and DPS you can kind of coast a little more in your own zone, but as a healer you basically have to be babysitting everyone in your team.
Gotcha, yeah, that makes sense.
It's wandering into mechanics because they either don't know them or they're not paying attention. It just means like that's all extra work for you because you have to keep them up.
Yep, that makes sense. Upper leadership has changed quite a lot too in the last few years. That's true too. I feel like the reliable studios have had their fair share of rough moments, like CD Projekt had that title for a bit and then Cyberpunk happened. Yeah.
I mean, anytime you get to a big enough point, it's hard to maintain quality on these multi-million-dollar project AAA stuff because it's like even a mediocre game can tank a studio at that level.
Even a great game can tank if you look at Square Enix's like recent history.
Wow.
Because they have games that make multi-million dollars and they're like, well, it still didn't even break even, so we're going to consider this a failure.
Oh, that's bad management.
It is, absolutely. But I think this is...
especially for Square Enix, because there's game studios where it's like, okay, their fan base is kind of centered around loving this idea of like a hyper-realistic landscape, big content, things like that. I feel like so many Square Enix players were like, if you were to just release Final Fantasy VI again, as is, I'd love it.
I fully agree, actually.
So it's like, I feel like, especially for RPGs, especially like you look at stuff like Sea of Stars nowadays, that's not like a super huge realistic. It's essentially like a modern day Golden Sun.
Yeah.
With like the spriting and things like that.
Yeah.
Looks great, loved by the RPG community. So it's like Square Enix lives in this genre that they pretend they don't.
Yes,
And
I
they
agree
keep
with
trying
that.
to create like Call of Duty style graphics for an audience that doesn't care about Call of Duty.
Yep. That's AAA in a nutshell.
So
Tomb Raider, solid 5 million copies, failure, sell off the studio. Yep. See, Star K loves that game, right? Does she, or is this
I think that's a
sarcasm?
sarcasm. I don't know for certain, but I remember popping into her streams at some points and seeing her rage at the combat.
Listen, I like Kay. I think she's a fantastic streamer and a very fun person. I think she has some very bad taste in games.
I mean, I'm not going to comment on it, but I've made the observation it feels like every game I love she hates, and every game I'm sour on she's like, oh, what do you mean that game's great? So,
Like I said, Kay's great, but man, some of her opinions.
it's just something I've accepted as like I can't take a game recommendation from Kay because I feel like we're on opposite ends of the spectrum. Like,
And that's okay, right?
yeah, it's fine.
It doesn't really matter in the grand
Of
scheme
course
of
not.
things.
Yeah, I mean, it's all taste.
Exactly.
It's all taste. Like,
Also, what's up,
and
Tom?
there's
Ahoy,
plenty of
ahoy.
amazing games that don't click for me.
Yeah. You give me
You know what Sea of
FF6
Stars is missing? A pretty boy for her to dote on. You know, you're not wrong, Drake. That does seem to be a good place for her to latch onto.
Yep. FF6 and Chrono Trigger in 2D HD, hell yeah. And FF9. All right, let's get this ball rolling.
Yeah, we'll stop. I'll stop derailing you.
Ooh, I get a new thing.
So yeah, I haven't done these samurai quests yet, so this is all new content for me to watch.
Samurai quests are pretty okay.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of all the class quests in a nutshell.
Mm-hmm.
There's none that I would be like, oh, it was terrible and not worth the time. It's all kind of like, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I still shill, and the majority of the community shill the Dark Knight quest lines.
Sure.
Those are really good. But yeah, I mean the class quests are just ways for you to advance the class and get a few new abilities. So
Yeah.
they help flesh out the world. So like Samurai's convenient because it lets you talk about Kugane as or Hingashi as a nation, even though we never go inside it other than Kugane.
Yeah.
So.
Hans, my fears have become reality. Members of the Sekusegumi are deserting one after another. Finding out that I am Mugetsu's sister, and you, Mususai's pupil, has shattered their faith in our cause. With so many gone, we haven't the strength to face insurgents. We have to convince them to return somehow. There's no two ways about my connection to Ugetsu, but if we can dispel the stigma surrounding Master Mususai at least, they may yet have a change of heart. I require but a chance to speak my piece. Will you help me round up our disillusioned comrades? I will look around the barracks and the north side of town, if you could focus your search on the south. Okie dokie. The ol' go talk to 3 separate people in town quests.
Yep, it's a staple.
It sure is something. I think it's one of my least favorites because
it's not going to go away, Chris.
I'm
sorry, it's not
I
going to go
know.
away.
I know.
So, some of the older style quests do kind of trickle away. This one is not.
I mean, here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with the structure. It's just not interesting. I feel like the dialogue is always like very just vanilla every single time. I'm like, you're not giving me anything.
Yeah.
They say you bested the lieutenant, but I'll be damned if you didn't use dirty tricks you learned from the craven Musosai. The captain calls. What's the insurgent's sister want now? Might as well see what sort of lame excuse she's got in store.
God, I hate these guys.
Oh boy. Alright, conscientious Sekusegumi. What do you want, Injin? I have naught to say to the likes of you. The captain desires a chance to explain? Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to hear her out. Yeah? Okay.
That's a quick change in tone there.
I know, right? I hate the term Injin for
Oh yeah, as
foreigners.
like gaijin.
I guess that is what it's based on. I just like it just makes me think of like a really bad Southern accent calling someone
Oh
an
yeah,
Indian.
it is one of those
Or you
things
some kind of
where
Indian.
it definitely was come up with someone who didn't exactly remember that's actually like a phrase for like
Yeah.
another people. It's like
Every
yeah.
time I say it out loud, I feel like I'm saying something pseudo-racist, and I'm like,
it could
like,
be it could be Einjin.
Einjin,
Like
Gaijin.
Yeah.
I could see
It's a
that.
little-
I could definitely
it's
see
a little
that.
more awkward to say, but yeah, it does read like Injin, and it does sound like we're like Yosemite Sam.
I like that. I'll try to remember that. I think you could be. That's it. Just feels better.
Yeah, Einjin.
Look, it's not like I mistrust you and the captain. It's just I can't work up the will to fight anymore. She wants to talk, does she? Well, I doubt anything she says will change my mind, but I'll go along with it for now. Ah, my work here is done. Very
You do seem
difficult
neat,
stuff.
Ribs. I am here.
Hey, what's up, Ribs?
So
Hope you're doing well.
But yeah, with the PTO, obviously I know the Friday streams are going to end as soon as you get a full-time job again, but at least up till the end of June, I'll have occasional Fridays off to come and hang out in the Final Fantasy streams.
Nice.
So hopefully you land something before I run out of PTO, but
I very much hope so.
Yeah.
I can float for a surprisingly decent bit longer. The severance that I got from Iron Galaxy is genuinely pretty good, and man, oh man, thank goodness for unemployment. I'm so happy
Yeah.
they didn't argue with me because I was like, please, I need this.
yeah, that's nice.
My thanks for your help, Hans. Let's begin before they change their minds. I feel like the music got louder since you joined, Chad.
It might be doubling up from mine a little bit.
No, I don't think so, because I would hear a very slight delay, and that would probably drive me
That's
crazy.
That's true.
Hear me, my comrades. In our nation, Musosai is the name that evokes loathing. All know that his were the hands that created the monster Ugetsu, and all know that he evaded responsibility for fear of death. But naught could be further from the truth, for Musosai ever taught that a samurai's calling is to preserve order. However, Ugetsu seeks to do the very opposite. In bringing down the Bakufu, he means to usher in such chaos as to trigger another age of blood. Ugetsu may have trained under Musosai, but he was no true pupil of his. Nay, his true pupil stands here before you now, and he, like his master did, wields his katana to protect the peace. Bah, protect the peace? You like to say, but what did Musosai ever do to protect the peace? Can you tell us that? I would ask the same question. All we know is that he challenged warriors the realm over and never was once defeated. An impressive feat, to be sure, but it's neither here nor there. It takes strength to protect the peace. As we strive to hone our skills through rigorous training, Musosai honed his through duels. Yeah. He brought evildoers to account as Kogarashi. What? Wait a second. Kogarashi? The mystery samurai who roamed the land, smiting the wicked when I was little? The man who protected the weak and punished common crooks and great lords alike before vanishing like the wind? It was Musosai all along? I became a samurai because of him. Me too. Kogarashi was my hero. I wanted to change the world like him. Looking back, 'twas when I first heard tell of Kogarashi that the desire to take up the katana took root in my heart. I had known that Master Musosai journeyed the land with my brother, but to think that he did so as Kogarashi, could the experience have pushed Ugetsu to his extreme beliefs? Very well, Captain. We were wrong about Musosai, but what have you to say for yourself?
That's right, we haven't forgotten about that. Your brother's the bastard that's trying to tear down our nation. How can we trust you? Oh, enough! I've been biting my tongue, but I can't stand it anymore.
Oh, it's you.
Hello there, Hans. Fancy seeing me here. I shouldn't doubt. The idea occurred to me to visit Musosai's homeland, you see, and you know how spontaneous I can be.
Sure are, buddy.
But what do I find upon arriving in this painful display of narrow-mindedness? The old man would be turning in his grave.
Who the hells are you?
Who I am doesn't matter. What matters is what I did, and that was to journey with Hans and Musosai on a quest to right wrongs. We've established that you all respect and admire Musosai, who happens to be your childhood hero, Kogarashi. Well then, you should know that he used to always say what he always used to say about his own countrymen, that you're so focused on a person's birth you blind yourselves to its true worth. It's so bleeding obvious, I can't believe I have to say this, but having a villain for her brother doesn't make Makoto a villain. In spite of her relationship, she opposes him, for God's sake. Now, look at yourselves. None of you were born into samurai families, but through hard work, you've made it this far, become who you wanted to be. What Makoto has done is no different. Like you, she's broken free of the shackles of her birth to live a life of her own choosing.
By the Kami, why could I not have seen this, after all we've been through together as comrades? Yeah. How did you miss that?
Damn it, you're right. How many times have I had to put up with scorn because I came from a poor village? But there I was dealing with that scorn to the captain.
Strike me down, fool. I've always despised this aspect of our culture, yet all this time I remained its unwitting prisoner. Come, my friends, let us bring back those of us who are still at large. We have a battle to win and peace to protect.
Here's conflict. Conflict immediately solved. Problem, crisis averted. Easy.
You're the gentleman from the inn in Ulda. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Ah, don't mention it. I'm a showmaster by trade, and words are my domain. Swords, not so much. So I'll bow out here. Ooh, I think I'll go take a dip in one of those hot springs I've heard so much about.
Hell yeah, though.
Nah, the rest I leave in your capable hands, Hans. Put a stop to Ugetsu and give the old man the peace he deserves. I'll fuck him up. His ass is grass, and I'm the lawnmower.
The appointed hour is nigh. Let's make for the field of battle, for the Isle of Beko. Also, thank you for the contribution, Ribs. Shoulder pet, yeah. How'd you get that minion? Chad gave him to me. Oh, hi, Snake. How you doing, bud? Thank you for the lurk. Oh, you're muted, Chad. At least I think you're muted. I don't hear you anymore. Hey, what's up, Shans? Thank you for the contribution. I don't think it's me, at least. I don't think I changed any of my settings on accident. Oh, we're back here. And how dare you give him that cutie early? Technically difficult? You mean technical difficulties? I suppose both could apply here. Chad can still hear me though, so I can talk smack and he can't retort. Chad is definitely talking. Oh yeah. Just can't hear. Okay, cool. I was like, wait, you can't hear him, can you? What if it's just me? Thank you for the contribution, Drake. Appreciate you. Oh, it's right here. Here, let me poke at this again. Whoop. Okay, well, it definitely the test audio output button worked very correctly this time, so I don't think it is me. God, that was loud. I'd quickly speak up if you disagree that ninja is the best job. Well, I guess Chad thinks that ninja's the best job. All right.
All my debts are banished. I stand ready to fight with you.
Great. All right, let's do this thing. All wayward members are returned, and with all their resolve restored, let us go and face Ugetsu. Level sync, baby. Sync to level 70. Hey, there you go. I heard you for a second there,
Okay,
at
you
least.
can hear me now?
Yeah. What happened?
I have no idea.
Weird.
I have absolutely no idea. I basically just muted myself on the collab together and unmuted myself.
Huh.
And unfortunately, I put myself into a queue while you were in the cutscene, and it dropped me into a level 100 job. So I was really hoping to be a quick in and out, and suddenly I'm in the middle of the boss battle that also requires me to listen to the music while I have my music muted, so that way it doesn't blast into my microphone.
Whoops.
So I'm trying to move to the beats I can't hear.
Oh boy. Good luck. Will this
It's fine.
false
I'm not
peace
doing the worst.
continue? I believe in you, Chad. Will this false peace continue, or will the fires of true change sweep across the land? Today, we decide Hingashi's history. Today, we decide whose path is right, Muso Sai's or mine. But there is but one among you worthy of being my opponent. He who trained under mine own master. Come, Hans, show me the strength of your conviction. So epic.
Yeah, I have no idea what made my microphone suddenly crap out.
That's okay. I feel like that could just be the Twitch-like collab thing just being buggy.
Yeah, I mean it's always possible. It's like 3 separate like systems entirely different from each other trying to work together.
Yeah.
It's always the tough thing with streaming. It's like, okay, which part of my setup broke?
Whoop. Get out of there. Oh, right. We've got that. All right, there we go. Oh boy. He is a lot quicker than most enemies usually are, so that's good. Dang it. Oh, I actually finished. Nice. Oh, button placement. Woo. Ah, ah, ah. Piece of cake. I was never worried.
No sweat.
Not a single sweat.
Yeah. Cut to that meme with a guy like toweling off his forehead aggressively.
Oh shit. We got
Never
one of these
worked.
little grids. Is this all dangerous? Oh, it might have been. Ah, damn it, that was wrong, but actually it didn't matter. Oh, right. It leaves residuals. There we go. There we
Did you
go.
ever play the Persona series?
I have not actually.
Okay.
I've
Because
I've heard good things, but
Yes, I mean, I'm personally a fan. I was just wondering if you had a frame of reference to what I was going to say, which is that they turned, like, one of your allies, his persona, is a disco frog, and they turned that into a boss in this latest raid series.
nice. That's kind of fun.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a good chance I would hate Persona, but there's also
You know-
a chance that I would love it.
I think a lot of it comes down to how much you tolerate slice of life.
See, I like
Because
slice
there
of
are
life
big gaps in that game. Go ahead.
as long as the writing is good. I like slice of life. But I mean,
Yeah,
you know
that's
me.
fair.
If I can, there are two things I probably complain about the most. One is bad writing, and the other is like things that don't respect my time as a player. And if I feel like they're just dragging things
Yeah.
out and taking too long, then it might drive me crazy.
And that's the point at which I mean by, like, how much can you tolerate slice of life? Because the one thing is like, you could argue that it could be a way to pace out action, where you'll have long periods of downtime after you've cleared, like, a big story beat in which you're just kind of hanging out, going to school, checking out what your friends are up to, things like that. But then that will be, like, the next 5 to 10 hours of what your gameplay is.
Yeah, that makes sense. But
Unless
you know,
like intentionally force the story forward.
but I'll at least say if that's the genre and that's like an expectation from the get-go, then I'll be a lot more permissive with it, you know? Like
Sure.
Wind Waker's a really good example where people say that sailing is such a like a time sink and nothing
I love
happens.
sailing.
I love it too. Like, yeah, it is a time sink, but like it without that long sailings, it's not even that long, honestly. But without it, like I wouldn't get that sense of adventure. And so like things like that, like sure, it does take time, but like I think it adds to the experience in a really positive way. But that, you know, that's just me. Oh, hey, what's up, Felix? Hope you're doing well. Y'all should go hang out with Felix if you've never been over there. Go throw him a follow.
Oh, hi, Felix.
Disco Frog Def has Persona vibes. Oh, yeah. I don't respect your time as a player, and I'll beat you up for it, Felix. No, I would never. Loved Persona 5, but don't want to play the game again for a while. You know what? That's exactly how I felt about Fire Emblem Three Houses. I was like, this was a fun game. I enjoyed this, and I don't think I'll ever
Oh,
play this
God,
game
Fire
ever again. It's just...
I agree with that so hard.
Yeah, a lot of it for me was like the running around the church and like finding things to like give to my like students to gain favor with them, and I'm like, I don't care. I have to do this to maximize the like benefits of the game, but it's
Combat
such a time.
potential.
Yeah, exactly. It's just I liked their stories individually, but I hated the like routine of that game.
Yes.
Also started P4 Gold years ago.
I 100% agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have never beat Golden. I
Oh.
played the original Persona 4 so much I never beat Golden. It's the same thing with I've beaten Persona 5, but I haven't played past like the first month of Royal.
Ah.
Because it's like it's the same game but with like DLC content woven in.
Sure,
There's
sure.
like a couple new characters, there's a couple new scenes, but like the majority of that 100-hour of gameplay is the exact same.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
I
it's
have-
like it feels like I don't need to be doing this.
I think I have the original Persona on my PlayStation Mini console. And I think I actually have a physical copy of Persona 3 somewhere that I got from the thrift store. Trying to see if it's on my shelf. It's somewhere. I think I remember the box. And I was like, huh, what a random grab. Started playing P4
Well,
Golden
we
like 2 days
survived.
ago. Oh, nice. watch the royal stuff separately. Oh, sure. What were you saying, Chad?
Oh, our group survived, but only with 2 level 3 healer limit breaks,
Hoo-hoo-hoo-wee.
which is a full team heal.
That's pretty spicy, but you know what? That's a good use of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what you save it for, unless you're like, okay, we're clearly in the clear, it's the end of the boss, go ahead, DPS, lay into them.
Yeah.
But yeah, usually you'll sit on those level 3 healer, and you're like, oh, 6 out of 8 players are down, healer's just going to pop the limit break and bring everyone back up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So.
Playing P3 in Japanese and P5 with Japanese dialogue and English text. That's very in character for you, Felix. That's good practice, though. I really should work on some of the games that I got from Japan to, like, study my Japanese, but that's gonna be a bit. All right, let's continue on this cutscene. Why do you stay your blade?
Let me do it. I'll do it. I'll kill him.
'Cause
Cut his head off.
It is over. The heavens have chosen. Now strike me down.
Do it. Do it. You won't.
you won't.
Do it. You won't.
Cut his hair.
A samurai must be decisive. Finish me or I shall finish you.
Let me kill him. Yeah, all right, you did it. About
It's
time.
always such a dumb question, though. It's like, why do you hesitate? 'Cause you're my literal brother? Like,
Yeah.
you know, this is going to be a long-term trauma for me if I actually do this, so maybe giving it a couple of seconds thoughts.
I suppose that's fair.
Good. You've grown strong, little sister.
Family. Yeah, the act of even considering it is a long-term trauma. You're like, yeah, even if you don't go through with it, you're going to have some nightmares about what if you did type thing.
Yeah. Come, my friends, let us return to the barracks. Full party head nod. One of the most absurd consistencies of this game.
The 14 specialty, nod the head.
I kind of fucking love it though, because I think it's so funny.
Oh yeah, it's one of those things where it's like when you start noticing, you're like, God damn, that's so stupid. But it's one of those things where it's like, well, what are you gonna do? Have all of them individually respond?
Well,
Like,
you could have them all gesture differently, right? Like, and they can still react simultaneously. The difference, though, is that that's more work.
but that's development time.
It is. It's
that's
exactly what it
development
is. 100%.
And it's like, then you get into the minutia of like, well, what looks natural versus, oh, half the group is in sync with this thing and the other half is in sync with that thing. Like, do we have to start staggering those reactions? And then, like, do we need to come up with a unique move for every single person in this 20-person party? So that way we don't have the people going like, oh, those two guys are doing the same thing. I see that in all the time with other games with the NPCs where they're like, hey, look at this stupid video of two NPCs in sync with each other.
Oh,
and like,
yeah.
eventually you're just like, fuck it. Just all of them do a head nod.
And, like, I can promise
we know
you,
it's stupid. Just deal with it.
it's absolutely a director's call on this game where they're like, yeah, we're not going to waste polished time on, like, diversifying their reactions. And honestly, I agree with it, but it is very silly.
They don't even have names. Why are we bothering?
Yeah, yeah.
One of them was named Conscientious Seki Sugumi.
Like, if we're doing like a
we really need him to wave.
Yeah, if we're doing like a really hyper polished like AAA title like Monster Hunter, maybe, like, then maybe I might expect that a little bit more, right? And even then, Monster Hunter is not exactly known for its polish. Well, it is for
Monster
some
Hunter's not a good
things.
example because I've also seen that clip of the cat that does the same exact like training motion as one from 2 games ago, And then people are like, "Is this the same cat?" And more people responding, "No, it's just the same animation."
I mean that, but yeah, I think
Palico
reusing that
just
stuff is
doing
also
the same
still good.
animation as the one. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, there's no reason not to.
Head nod. NPCs don't matter. One of them owns a sick cat, just trying to pay for treatment. Of course.
Yeah. And that's always the one that dies.
We've succeeded in quelling a major threat to the nation, and it was in no small part to you, Hans. You have my eternal gratitude. While not all insurgents are accounted for, without a leader to unite them, they will eventually scatter to the winds. As for me, my appointment as captain of the Sekisegumi has since been made official. It is a heavy burden, but I swear to bear it with honor and live up to Captain Kongo's faith in me. Meanwhile, the revelation of Kogarashi's true identity has been doing its rounds of our... Wait, what? True identity has been doing its rounds of our order. It would seem that nigh all of our younger members idolized him and joined out of desire to make a difference. In embarking upon his quest, I believe that Master Musasai, in part, wished to sow the seeds of a new generation. Ugetsu sought the quick path to change and cared not that it was fraught with strife and suffering. He saw Hingashi as a dilapidated house fit only to be torn down. But Master Musasai sought to restore this house, board by board, nail by nail, in one injustice at a time, even should it take several lifetimes. To ensure that his legacy lives on, I will embark upon my own quest of change here in Kugane, and I pray that you will do the same, no matter where your road takes you. Sweet, pay me. Thank you. Pay me.
It's so funny the way you characterize Hans and how different it is from my own like headcanon.
Sometimes it's so funny to me that every quest gives you money, because it's like, why are you giving me money right now, bro?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. See, at least it made sense back in the Scion days where it's like, yeah, I work for your organization. When I do stuff for you, you pay me. But then, yeah, like, thank you for helping me avenge my father. Here's $20,000 in cash.
Exactly. That's exactly where it's coming from. It's these little things that I notice that are, it's ludonarrative dissonance, right? Like, it's this thing that deviates from the actual narrative, and I love calling it out because I think it's really funny. And it's good. It's a good reward that players need in order to keep the game momentum moving, right? So it makes sense why it happens. Right. It's just, that's why I characterize it with Hans, because it's just like, I want it to be narratively accurate. All right, what did I just get?
There is.
There sure is.
Oh, we are so poor and we need help. Here's your reward, 500 gold coins.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's always funny also when you're like in one of those games that like scales quest reward to your level. And then you like stumble on an early game quest where you're supposed to take when you were level 2. So you like get a quest reward that's like precious gems from the farmer who wants you to get rid of his rabbit problem.
Yep. All right, cool. So we're done with these.
We got another little guy. Speaking bits.
Yeah. Chad gave them to me today.
Hi, Jen.
Oh, hi, Chad.
Chad says hi. He will occasionally sit on my shoulder too.
Oh my goodness. Cute. He's like a little flying piggy.
Got little eyelashes too.
He's a flying piggy.
He's a flying piggy.
Yeah, my
That's why his name Bacon Bits.
Right now.
Oh, he's really cute. I like him more
Pet,
than
pet,
the other
pet, pet. Oh, he does a little aerial. Whee! You do that
On my
every time I
screen,
pet him?
he is sitting on your shoulder right now.
Because his legs aren't long enough to walk.
Oh, yeah. Every time I pet him, he does a little, like, circle in the air. Oh my god, is that my doggy? Are you my real-life minion?
He's here. Also, hi, NJ. Hi, Felix.
My cosplay was awesome.
Thank
It was.
you. I'm glad. I never posted pictures.
Rude. I posted on my. I shared your post on my Instagram, so that's where folks mostly saw it. But you did promise that you would share it to Discord, and you did.
Not too late.
You did all these people dirty.
It's not too late.
It's too late. The damage is done. We will remember this.
Society has moved on. We can't look back.
Oh.
My eyes still hurt today. No, like I feel like I can't.
I mean, with the warmer weather, yeah, it makes sense your sinuses are blowing up. Oh, yeah. Oh, I have a ton. What are...
I think I like this one.
Oh, the snowman's stupid. Absolutely idiotic. I can't believe.
This is cute. This
Oh,
is
I
like
love the
it
snowman.
would be in a Ghibli movie.
Yeah. I think this was the Valentine's Day guy. Doing the little hearts and stuff. Yeah.
It was originally a Valentine's Day. You got it when it was like the Twitch promotion going on.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
It was like so many fouls or something like that.
Oh, interesting. Are you roadkill? My goodness.
Oh yeah, fuck pollen it is that time of year. My eyes have been running and itchy and my nose is stuffed.
Yeah. My eyes are itchy.
Wasn't this the Butterfinger event? It's one they reused for a
Oh.
number of events, Drake. The one that me and Chris got it during was just a normal like subscribe so much or follow so much of FF14 streamers and get this as a reward.
Yeah, I forgot about the Butterfingers thing though.
Oh.
I remember hearing about that. I mean, maybe I was playing this around that time, but I didn't really. I don't pay attention to any of the events because I don't really care. The holiday events are interesting at least, but other than that, I'm like, I get all these promotional emails from Square Enix on like things happening in Final Fantasy 14, and I'm like,
Yeah,
they
I
just are
don't
trying to
get
get
this.
money out of me. That's what it is.
Yes, it's usually new store items and products.
Mm-hmm.
Buy more.
And it's
money.
never things. I mean,
Spend
I'm
more on game that.
I'm so picky with my aesthetics that like all of the they're like, oh, these seasonal outfits or these outfits for this thing, and I'm like, it all looks like trash. Give me my goth boy clothes.
I'm not picky about my personal outfits, so I think if I was playing a male character, I wouldn't care as much.
That's fair.
I definitely have. I feel like the outfits for women in this game are more interesting than the ones for guys.
I agree. I fully agree with that. I'd be picky with my
And you don't
outfits in
even have
real
to
life
dip
if
into
I
the
could
weird
afford it.
pool of- yeah. It's what makes it even dumber when I see all the like female characters running around in just like panties. It's like there's so many good outfits for women in this game.
Sometimes
Like, why
you just
are
gotta
you
run
just wearing
free.
the 2B panties and nothing else? Yeah, I guess so. They want to feel the wind on their cheeks.
Why are you giving me this look, doggy? I got nothing for you. You want to hang out on the chair?
Butterfinger, the candy of Eorzea, or whatever the world is. So the world is Hydaelyn, Eorzea is the continent. I was playing a Laura Croft cosplay.
All right, let's get this
That
quest
we're honestly
going.
called the Source, but prior to that, most people know it as Hydaelyn.
Mm.
Did I cut off again? No. Okay.
No, you're good. You are returned.
Gotcha.
How fares your sister, Elfino? Her rapier wit remains undulled. Oh, I understand. Sometimes they have phrases in this game, and I'm like, what does this mean? And it's not until I finish reading the sentence I'm like, oh wait, okay, that's what that means. But it feels like I'm reading nonsense
Chaotic
until I
talking
get
drum.
there.
I was playing a Laura Croft cosplay, but then Chaotic talked me into a man character change. Well, that's just because she wants eye candy.
Oh
She
yeah.
wants more people to look at respectfully.
Oh yeah. Kay
So
bullied
now I'm a
me.
gunslinger that looks like a vampire.
Kay bullied me lightly into being a male character, but I ended up being pretty happy with Hans. So
She tried it with
worked
me too, and I just completely ignored her.
out. That's okay.
Laura Croft and Luffy are the only two cosplay I see a lot. There needs to be more men. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with you, Ribs. I just don't want to play one.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I usually prefer when I play games casually, I usually play lady characters just cuz I don't know, I think there's something about it that's more fun.
I find female. I will say, especially in fiction, when I'm like reading, I usually find female protagonists more compelling than male ones, especially when written by female authors, as they're usually given a lot more depth than a lot of male authors will give their male characters.
Oh, 100%. I absolutely agree with that.
and there's certainly games that reflect that too. Like I feel like you look at like Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. I feel like those games would be much less interesting with the male protagonist, because I feel like they would treat that character differently than they did Aloy.
Yeah, that makes sense. We got a dungeon going. I should be able to. How do I? Oh gosh. Change. There's a way to do this. Why am I forgetting? I want to change your position on the screen. There's a control.
I'm currently the goblin of the castle right now.
Plates.
Yeah, you were too slow, Snake. Be faster.
Yeah. Where the heck is the thing?
How does this look?
Twitch, why are you being a bully?
No, other one.
You really are fully covered. Whoa, shit! Hey, nice. Congrats on getting the fancy musician's hat. I think that's what that is.
I got a new hat.
Oh shit! And a Trojan
I'm a
helm
gargoyle.
for. I can't read that small. Is that ribs?
Yeah, that's for ribs.
Nice. What's this control? I'm gonna figure this out right after.
Now, hopefully, I don't die and lose it.
I feel like
My first piece of non-generic equipment. Too busy in the cardboard box. They need more facial hair options in this. Where all the men's man? I mean, you're not wrong. Definitely like more beard options. I think a lot of male players have commented on that. Of like, hey, can we have more than short beard, long beard, no beard? But
oh, I see what I'm doing wrong here. Okay. Guess
they also
star.
won't let Vieira wear hats, so we'll see how that goes.
There we go. Okay, now I can zip chat all over the screen.
Am I muted again?
No. I just wasn't paying as much attention to you because I
Oh,
was
can't
trying to
hear
figure.
Chris now.
My microphone got denied.
Hmm.
Whoops. That's my fault. Hold on, Chad. Wait, can you hear me now?
Okay, now I can hear you.
What the heck? Why did it
Yeah,
just...
I don't know why.
It was...
It did the same thing to me earlier.
I think my antivirus blocked the microphone, but then it randomly just connected on its own again. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, when mine dropped out, all I literally did was just click off my mic in the like browser and then click back. Whoa. Big
So
bit.
I reset the thing that allows me to kind of move you around the screen. So I
Gotcha.
forgot that I custom moved you, and I was like, why when I push these buttons does Chad not move? It's my fault. That's why. And now I can zip you around willy-nilly however I see fit.
Usually for RPGs, I'll play both male and female on 2 playthroughs if I enjoy the game enough, but not always. Certain
We'll just do this.
RPGs, I'll play male characters and be totally fine with it. But usually I default to playing female characters on games.
I think I'm going to move you into the upper right corner.
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll leave you there. That way there's no overlapping with Tangia.
Yeah, the only thing that I'll be blocking then is probably just your compass.
Oh, that's okay. No, you all don't need to see that.
If there are no significant story changes, I don't see the point. I just play a dude. That's fine. I mean, certainly there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think I broke things. I accidentally clicked the stream together button a second time and it refreshed everything, and that's why it broke my microphone.
Gotcha.
And now I'm like, okay, did I break anything else? A lot of things that happened all at once because of one button click.
I also play Tenzin. I think I was thinking Ribs was responding to something Chris said that I missed. But I also had the thought of just playing Tenzin in a video game.
Hell yeah.
And just play a dude like in Dragon Age, for example. Yeah, I think that's totally fine.
I
Dragon
like
Age,
to.
obviously.
I'll switch it up when I like replay games. So like Mass Effect's a perfect example where I think the first time I played a lady, then I played a dude, then I played a lady, and then I played a lady, and then I maybe played a dude again. Like I played OG Mass Effect like 5 times.
So when I play games where I know there's going to be romance options, I tend to play a dude, just because the people I would want to have the romantic options with line up better that way.
Sure, that makes sense.
Um,
Also, what's up, Kay? Hope you're doing well.
but obviously that depends on game to game.
Whoa, Kay, you were playing RuneScape? Is that the new
Interesting.
RuneScape thing?
RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
RuneScape Dragon. I know they announced a thing, but I didn't think that it came out yet. I don't know what Dragon Wilds is though.
NJ says, I have no preference, honestly, just what model looks best with armor that looks best. So yeah, I mean, that's hard to tell at the beginning sometimes because I don't look up like late game armor or anything like that for games.
Oh shit, that is the new RuneScape thing. I didn't realize it already came out. Whoa, was it any good, Kay? I probably was lurking in your stream and didn't even realize it was RuneScape.
They shadow dropped it into early access. Interesting.
Cool. I hope it's good. It looks neat.
Sean's, yeah, RuneScape has been a thing, Sean's. It never truly died. It's just quietly played in the background by people who still love it.
Yeah. I've said this before, but I was actually just about to start playing RuneScape like as my MMO of choice, and then I got strong-armed into playing FF14 instead.
Yeah, you did.
I was just starting to have fun with RuneScape too. I was like, oh, I'm getting into this. Maybe I'll subscribe. And then here I am.
Nothing saying you can't play both.
Oh, I don't have the time for that. I barely have time for one. That's why I'm streaming it.
Yeah. So is the new RuneScape supposed to be like a reboot MMO?
I don't know. It kind of looked like an open world. Well, I guess OG RuneScape is technically open world too. So
Yes, it
yeah,
is.
I don't know. Maybe
you
you're
can
right.
Kind of run anywhere, even though you shouldn't.
Yeah, it's true. Were you playing Pokemon Puzzle? What are you talking about, Felix?
Oh, it's a survival game, Kay says.
Oh,
And NJ.
nice.
Four-player survival game. Interesting.
Oh, ooh, hell yeah. When he breaks over, back to work.
So
Don't work too hard,
kinda
Snake.
Kind of like The Forest or something like that, but RuneScape.
Honestly, I'm into that. Oh, I might pick that bad boy up. Think Valheim? Yeah.
You know, Chris, I'd be like, I'd join you, except I know what time you tend to play games at, and it's after I go to sleep.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, even last night's a good example. It was 11 o'clock at PM, and I was like, should I keep working on stuff or should I like relax because I've been drained all day. And I was like, no, I don't want to have fun. I want to be productive still. So I found something else to work on, and then by 1 o'clock
PM?
Yeah. And then
Go
1
to
o'clock, 1 a.m. was when I was like, okay, I finished doing what I was doing, and now I'll relax. And I played a Playdate game for about 30 minutes and then passed out.
Jesus.
That's my schedule.
But Kay's
I get-
inviting you to join their world because they got a spot open.
Ooh, that's dangerous. I won't commit to it yet. Only because I have no idea if I'll be available any of the times that you're free. Because my entire life is scheduled by the freaking hour. Even though I don't have a job, everything's booked up.
OSRS, is that like original source RuneScape or something like that?
Original source RuneScape?
Because Drake's saying that OSRS beats out ESO and Guild Wars 2. Old school RuneScape.
Oh, okay, so yeah. Oh, I love old school RuneScape. That was my game of choice when I was young.
You know, it happened. Final Fantasy XIV is the first MMO I actually have committed to. I've tried for other MMOs and they never stuck.
That's fair. I went in and out. I played a lot of free MMOs when I was younger, and they were all trash. They were all bad. I just wanted it like an RPG, and I just kept finding free MMOs. And so I would run around and just grind and level up. And I was like, neat, because, number go up, monkey brain happy.
Sure.
And
but
then
it's like the WoW and RuneScape were the two I tried to get into. WoW I got to like level 65 as a resto druid before I put it down, and then RuneScape I got to like level 23 with like a crafting class, and so I just wasn't having fun with it.
That's fair. I played a ton of RuneScape, but I never got very far in the main story, which is the funny thing. I just like running around and mucking around. My little brother still plays old school RuneScape to this day. He's never truly stopped. It's actually crazy to me.
NJ says, when it comes to armor comment, I meant in like MMOs. Otherwise, I just poke around if there's a character creator. Mostly, I end up playing a female character. A few times if it is male by default, like dwarf. I love me the male dwarves. Dwarves is not a race I've ever been that tied to. I know plenty of people who are like, I love dwarves, and it's just not one that ever clicks for me.
Yeah, that's okay.
And that's fine. The world has plenty of people who love dwarves. I don't need to be one of them.
Yeah.
Honestly, same, said Strake. I tried WoW, Guild Wars, Old Republic, a bunch of others. NJ says, Old Republic is so good. Felix says, I have played about 3 hours of WoW in total. NJ said, maybe time for a revisit and level a new character for it. I assume for Old Republic. Old Republic I never tried.
I should go back.
I've heard great things about the story in that. And I've seen some stuff about it, about like how you can play like a good Sith and just how different that is from playing like an evil Jedi or something like that, where it's not like just different flavors, it's like totally different ways of approaching the story.
Yeah. I really liked it when I played it. That was the one MMO I actually played with other people and was getting really into. And then once again, all the people I played with dropped out and left me hanging. And then that's why I stopped.
Mm-hmm. Felix says, I enjoyed running a private server more than playing the games. And then Rock and Stone Brother, I assume.
Rock and Stone Brother.
NJ says, I have heard that Iron Man and RuneScape is fun. I'm assuming Iron Man is like hardcore in WoW, where it's when you die, you die.
Yeah,
so
I can
it's
see
like
that.
You're just trying to get as far as you can before your character eats it. Chaotic says that's like me in Lalafels, probably in response to me saying I'm just not into dwarves.
Fair.
Sean says Lalafels are something. NJ calls them sentient potatoes. And then says a good Sith Inquisitor is one of the best stories. I love that story.
Nice.
Sean says that sucks. That's my worry with MMOs is you find a group and then they stop. I mean,
it sucks. It sucks.
Yeah. Chris had an attempt before this where he tried to get a bunch of us in the community to jump into FF14. Half the people who said, yeah, I joined never really played. And then the remainder of us never played at the same time.
Yeah.
So that was, Chris, I think that was the attempt that was my second attempt where I got a character all the way to level 50 and ended up dropping right before the Garuda fight.
Thank you for bringing me coffee. That's really nice of you. Oh, that's okay.
Hi again, Jen.
It's Tenzin's potty time.
But yeah, so so my second character, I don't know if you knew this, Chris, was a archer bard.
Oh, nice.
That I got all the way up past level 50 while I was in the Realm Reborn.
Nice.
So I wasn't really feeling the class at the time. I wasn't super jazzed about going from an archer to a bard.
Sure.
Just because it felt like a big identity shift that I like playing archers in RPGs, and bard was just not something I was interested in.
That's legit.
But this was before I really like started watching Kay's stream and saw what the game would really become. So I kind of lost my motivation right before the Garudis fight, which is kind of where the story kicks off again in A Realm Reborn.
Yeah.
Is going, because that's when like Ultima Weapon gets introduced and like things become a little bit more pertinent.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sean says, I'm used to being independent in games. Drake says, just like me, except being solo, and then be happy if you find people to play with. I mean,
Fair.
I've the majority of the time with FF14, I've played on my own. Occasionally, I've joined in on stuff Kay's doing, but Kay's been max level for my entire journey and doing her own thing. So most of the time, it's just me with randoms. Kay says, wait, I got them. Yeah, I'm always on 14, though. And then Felix says, I played 14 with Chaotic. I think I was the only newbie who finished what we committed to.
Nice. Yeah, I got strong-armed into playing 14, but I'm having a pretty good time.
Yes, I will take the fall for that. I am the one forcing him to play.
It's true. Well, now it's the entire
Primarily.
community.
Yes,
But
yes.
you were the instigator.
And Kay was my instigator, so Kay's really at the root of all of this. So I will give Kay that credit. Is I've been the one really who started leading the charge on getting you to play by utilizing all of my points. But it really started with Kay both getting me into it, and also she did the 10. She was the one who did the 10 stream redeem for A Realm Reborn.
Oh, that's right.
That then me and Ribs started burning money on just to get you to the end of A Realm Reborn.
Okay, so it was technically Kay who instigated all
Yes.
this. You
Yeah.
you just fueled it.
Because I think what I did is I think for Heaven's Ward, I contributed the bulk of it.
Mm-hmm.
I either redeemed it myself or I contributed the bulk of it. And then from Stormblood and obviously Shadowbringers and now Endwalker, we moved to making it a community challenge that Ribs and Kay have contributed a bunch for. And I know Drake's joined in recently as well on contributing a bunch for it.
Oh yeah. I mean, a lot of people have too. Just generally, like I think
yeah,
people have a
I-
lot of points to burn, so people are like, I don't know, there's a challenge. I'll just throw points at it.
There are people that I don't think even play 14 I've seen contributing decent amount of points into that challenge just to help us make it.
Yeah,
So I appreciate all of you. It would take so much longer if it was just the few of us that are play the game or are forcing him to play the game to do on our own. So all that little bit helps. I know Snake contributes, so that way he still stays in good standing with the Senates, which is me. I am the Senate. And that gets we have backdoor deals where I give him chrono votes on the series he wants because of it.
Hey, you know, if it works, it works. You don't have work today. Do I get Chipotle? Hell yeah. Why
That
not?
doesn't work either. Nice.
Yeah, everyone's got today off. Nice. Me too. I'm not working today. Why demand a 60-hour game when you can contribute to a 100-plus
okay.
hour game? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just logged on 14.
Hell
Hey, I'm so close to being done with my healers.
yeah.
I've got 3 of them to level 100. Just Sage left. I'm so close.
Don't start working until May 1st? Nice. Well, enjoy your freedom while it lasts.
Chet hates it so much. I don't like healers. I just don't. Sage is horrible. So much going on. You know, we'll see. Because I found surprisingly I preferred Scholar over Astro, and I know you hate Scholar, Kay. Yeah. See, immediate reaction from Kay. I felt more in control with Scholar than I do with Astro. And I think a lot of that has to do with
Yu-Gi-Oh card
Astro's Yu-Gi-Oh
throwing.
yeah, but that's what I mean. I feel like the Yu-Gi-Oh cards aren't that useful. Like maybe they were in previous patches, but they don't feel helpful nowadays.
Chad doesn't believe in the heart of the cards.
I
Confirmed.
don't. I am not a card player. My card game of choice is Bait and Kaidos.
I mean, that's fair.
They're buffs. I know they're buffs, Kay.
All right, I'm going to keep the story going, otherwise we're never going to
Yes.
beat this game.
Yes, we've been stuck at this dialogue point for like 20 minutes now.
Rapier remains undulled, for better or worse. Have there been any developments in our absence? I am proud to say that Castrum Abania is now wholly under our control. At present, we are taking stock of the enemy supplies and redistributing them amongst our men. Also, while sifting through the officer's documents, we learned that a unit of skulls under Fordola's command passed through the castrum en route
to the capital with a single prisoner in their custody. Kryl, it has to be her. In all likelihood, yes. You will be glad to hear that the tunnel leading to the locks has been secured by our soldiers and is now safe for travel. And one final piece of good news. Reinforcements from all 4 Alliance nations have arrived and joined the main host, which has established a new base of operations within the locks. Commander Hext should be arriving soon, yes? When she does, we will call a meeting to discuss the final stage of Ralger's Beacon. Oh yeah, new outfit. Sorry for keeping you all waiting. An Alamigan folk dress. How very fitting. And well-fitting, I might add. I wanted to do something for Ida and myself. And we all fight better in long dress-like things, especially monks. This is it. The last push. We're coming, Kryl. Guess she still has pants, technically.
Yeah, I will say, your method of being very good about keeping up on chat that I like try and help with is very counterintuitive to a game that requires you to read constantly.
Yeah, I think that's why sometimes chat gets a little bit quiet because they're like they know that I'm gonna
just let him play for a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Drake said, "I used to like Astro. I've not been enjoying the Dawn
my
Tail
father's
change."
words.
Hold on, we got voice
How
acting.
they
Sorry.
rang in my ears as we left Castrum Urbania behind and looked out over the locks before us. Comrades brave and true, they had come from all across Eorzea to stand with us, to stand against oppression and tyranny. 20 years the Empire had ruled us, but no longer. Liberty or death. Liberty or death.
Ere we begin, I would say to you as a proud son of Alamigo that I am grateful to each and every one of you for your part in this endeavor.
The whole fam's together.
Now, to the heart of the matter. The enemy appears content to remain within the city walls and await the inevitable siege. Open conflict has been sporadic thus far. Whether Xenos is biding his time until reinforcements arrive, or attempting to bait us into a trap, none can say. We know better than to trust his word.
Regardless, we can ill afford to present Garlemald with a chance to ready her legions. It would be in our best interest to press for a swift resolution.
A long siege wouldn't be good for the people in the city either. If food becomes scarce, you know who'll starve.
Yo!
Just
Okay, let's... Whoops, didn't mean to pause or skip. Meant to pause.
God. Pew, 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 pew. Roasted.
That's a great little clip.
Twould
What's
seem
up, Tom?
we are of one mind. Then let us proceed to the
Hi,
how
Tom.
of it.
Welcome back.
Oh, nice. I still have this camera set up correctly. Tom, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. Please go through Tom a follow if you've never been over there. Tom is an absolute delight on Twitch and in real life, too. But, like, go hang out with him on Twitch at the very least.
All right, let's catch up on some of these while we're paused.
Yeah.
Drake says, I used to like Astro. I've not been enjoying the Dawn Trail changes. John says, my grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba. NJ said, if Heart of the Cards is real, then the decks I played were Heart Attacks. Felix says, oh, Chris, can I be an etymology nerd for a second? I learned something yesterday. I don't think he's followed up on that yet. If you want to post that now, Felix.
Yeah, go
NJ
for it.
says, Blues decks in Magic the Gathering, and that should speak for itself. I'm sure other people who actually play Magic the Gathering might know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're a butthead.
Kay ordered her Chipotle. Felix says he wants Chipotle. Rib says Jen posted their photos in the Discord, and they are very good.
Oh, nice.
Sean says, I love this song. Rib says, no, the skip. Tom says, hi. A lot of emojis. Rib says, howdy, Tom. Tom says, yeah, don't hang out with me in real life. Boo, people. And he says, hi,
Boo!
everyone. Ed Realize says lies and slander.
But yeah, welcome on in, everyone that came over with Tom's Raid. If you haven't been over here before, we do Chrono streams normally. We've been playing through every Dragon Age and every Fallout game. But today is our special bonus stream day. It's basically Final Fantasy Fridays at this point, thanks to the community over here bullying me into playing all of FF14.
All of it.
All of it.
We've redeemed so far through Shadowbringers. If you want to help us get through the end of Endwalker, that challenge is up. We still have to discuss what we're going to do about Dawn Trail, since Dawn Trail has not finished coming out yet. So we don't have a good time on what to redeem for that yet.
I mean, we could wait until we get further progress in the game, but I suppose at the same time, then that puts it lower in the queue. So I guess it would make sense to just start it.
Thank you for the donation. Every little
Hey,
bit
nice.
And Kay says never to the thought of waiting.
You know, as soon as I get a job, we won't be able to stream on Fridays anymore, right?
Dawn Trail finished coming out. Post-patch is just post-content. But a lot of expansions content is in the post-content. Like, there's entire story sections, there's trials, there's all kinds of things. And when we do redeems, it's based on time spent for that expansion. So we don't have a number for that. Kay says, don't say that. Don't say that, Chris. You know,
if you want to bankroll my lifestyle, I'm here for it, man. I'll stream every day if you bankroll it.
Yeah, I don't know. Dawn Trail is such a weird expansion. So good gameplay wise, so bad story.
Can't even bankroll your own lifestyle, bro. Same.
Drake says, yeah, and the story wrap up usually isn't until 7.3. Yeah, we're still dealing with some weird fallout in the story right now because we're only on 7.2. Tom's Arcade says Sugar Mama K incoming. Ed Realius. That's because they have to provide a reason to keep playing between expansions. I mean, the base game does complete a story in a sense. Kay says, story finally getting decent again in Dawn Trail. Rip says, I'm excited for 7.3. Yeah, I did like 7.2 a lot. I did stream that entire drop for story. It's okay. Obviously, it doesn't fix all the problems I have with the base game because there's not like a way to go back and fix all the problems I had with it. But at least we've moved past it, and this was supposed to be the beach episode of FF14, where it's like not necessarily setting up maybe for future events, but in and of itself, it wasn't supposed to be like more heightening because Endwalker was the conclusion of everything prior.
That makes sense.
Ways.
Also,
so
Tom.
Kind of like,
oh, sorry. Go ahead. I was just gonna say we missed a comment from Tom, but sorry to hear about the nasty hailstorm. Hopefully, it didn't mess things up too much.
Oh, I did miss that.
That's okay. I just want to make sure. I wanted Tom to know that he has my sympathies.
Yeah, and then Reese also, I think I missed saying this. Don't hurt yourself trying to say my name, and then get bullied. It's the critical acclaimed MMORPG.
Yeah. You can refer to them as Ed.
Ed. Okay, sounds good.
They're part of the Ed crew.
Just saying something. Amber Le Farino. Just saying something so you say my name again because it was so funny. Okay, so I'm clearly saying. Okay, is it the way I'm breaking it up? I don't know. Amberly Farino? Yeah. Amber Lee. Okay, so it's the lay. Yeah. Like, I keep pronouncing it like it's Faye. No, Amber Lee Farino. Ed says, I'm getting close to finishing 7.0, I think. Chaotic said, yeah, Dawn Trail was supposed to be chill. Rib says, Tom always burdened by disasters around him, it seems. Yeah. You know, mid-range Wisconsin, it'd just be like that.
It really do just be like that.
You get all of the nastiness of the plains, but none of the nice weather of the southern plains. So.
Well, especially when you live in more rural areas, like that's like the most consistent truth I've heard from folks living like in rural areas and like pure countryside is like you are constantly fighting nature. That is the sacrifice that the trade-off, rather, like housing is cheaper out in there, but you're always fighting nature.
Ed makes brain hurt less, says Ed. Tom says, welcome to my life. He says, Amber Lee. You're saying it like I'm French or something. It's not that fancy. That's Amber Lee. Ed says, California is waiting for you with open arms to escape the weather there. Chaotic says, you're used to ley lines, Chad. Ed says it's exchange for cheese and spotted cows. You get natural disaster weather. They also have Spreckers. Don't forget Spreckers for the non-drinkers.
That's true. That's true.
Which I have some fun facts about the Spreckers stuff too. You know the soda Green River, right, Chris? You're a Chicago native. You should know about it.
I know of it. I don't know if I've ever had it though.
So Green River back in the day was actually like a nationwide soda that was second only to Coke in popularity.
Huh.
But it fell off hard because I think being a pure lime soda, when lemon lime
Oh, I think we lost you, Chad.
Chicago only thing,
Oh, there
and
you
now
go.
Spreckers owns the brand.
Oh, interesting.
Tom says, yep. Our Rib says, your positivity is nice to see regardless of nature. Tom says, yep, golf ball sized hail sounded like World War III outside this morning. Woo! Yikes. And meanwhile, we're about to hit 80 down here in Chicago.
Yeah, that's wild.
Tom's, I'm just a ray of effing sunshine. Spreckers is a Wisconsin only thing. It's not Wisconsin only, Tom. It's very regional, though. Like, I can buy some of the more popular varieties. Ed and Kay are saying, what is Spreckers? This is Spreckers.
Ah, nice.
This is actually one of their side brands. But Spreckers is like a soda company that does a bunch of specialty sodas. They're most well known for their root beers. But they make it using a honey base rather than like a corn syrup base. Very good, very tasty. I have like a number of bottles of them in my fridge that I break open every couple of days.
I'm with you, Ed. I'm also a sarsaparilla guy. I love sarsaparilla.
Ed says, Green River, what's that? It's an old school lime soda that's basically only here in Chicago now because of associations with our Green River during St. Patty's Day. So that's the only time most people will ever drink it. But it is available year round, and now Spreckers owns the brand as of like 2022.
Huh, wow.
Amber Lee says, I have a mini cow and I don't have to live in Wisconsin. Rib says, what? Tom says, you all need to try Spreckers. It's like the best root beer ever. Can confirm. I will say, Tom, I like their cherry cola more than their root beer. Their root beer is very good. Their cherry cola is amazing.
Here, Chad, keep talking. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. But you can keep hanging out with folks.
Yeah. Ed's like, oh, it's a root beer? I'm a sarsaparilla guy. So they actually have a number of different, like they're an entire soda brand. They're just most well known for their root beer. It's like their mainline thing. Obviously, I just showed this one that's called Mount Spreckers, which is like a Mountain Dew clone, but made with like a honey base and things like that. You can see they advertise it on there. Main ingredients are carbonated water, glucose syrup, orange juice, and then raw honey. But they got a bunch of different. They've got cherry cola. They have something called Puma Cola, which is like a vanilla and cinnamon cola. I've got a Dr. Spreckers, which is like assumably a Dr. Pepper ripoff. They do a cream soda, orange dream soda, which is like a orange crossed with a cream soda. It's just it's a fun brand. It's obviously more expensive than buying a Coke because they're like a specialty brand, but I always shill it to people because I just, as someone who doesn't drink, it's like the ideal of what I wish the soda industry was, rather than just like Coke and Coke knockoffs. Drake, big soda trying to silence Chad. Kay says, I wish I was a root beer fan. Some root beers are better than others. Ed says, we don't got that down in California. Sounds a lot like Faygo over here. You know, I don't know that I've ever had Faygo. I have friends who have had it. I've never had Faygo. The only thing from Chicago we have here is called Malort, and that's just at Total Wine. Oh, God, Malort. Oh, the people in Chicago who love Malort, and the rest of us just kind of look at them weirdly. Honey base sounds super industry. Is it expensive because honey is expensive? I mean, it's pricier than you wouldn't want to be like drinking it multiple a day. It's certainly more expensive than Coke. I got a 6-pack for or a 4-pack for like $8, so they're like $2 sodas. So not crazy expensive, but more than like you would spend on a can of Coke. Kay says, not my Dr. Peppies. Ed says, I won't touch Dr. Peppies after the...
Hello. Did I miss anything exciting?
So that's my drink. No, we're just talking about soda now because I derailed things. Ed says, they changed the recipes. It's disgusting now. NJ says, well, I don't have any of those things. We have a gooseberry and cloudberry soda here that I really enjoy. Ooh, I would certainly try those. Kay, what? I don't think so. Possibly in regards to the recipe changing or it being disgusting now. NJ says, and a cloudberry wine that I enjoy too. Kay says, but I was a kid back then, so I probably never noticed. Ed says, it tastes nothing like Dr. Pepper anymore. Now it's just a cola. Kay says, I also love vanilla Coke too, but Dr. Pepper is better than most sodas. Ed says, I remember what Sunkist and Crush tasted like in the 90s, back when they had caffeine. Amberly says, have you ever tried Loganberry? I have not. Drake finds Kay's love of vanilla Coke funny for some reason. Or possibly her opinion that Dr. Pepper is better than most sodas.
Kay not putting up with Drake's nonsense here.
Yeah, of course.
Shut it down!
Ed was trying to clarify if Amberly meant Lingonberry or Loganberry.
Lingonberry's great, but I've never had like the real deal. I've had like a really sweetened thing made out of lingonberry.
Mm-hmm. Drake thinks Dr. Peppy tastes like medicine. Drake says it does. Amberly says they meant Loganberry. It's from the Buffalo area and doesn't know how regional it is. Ed says if you want to taste 90s orange soda, try Mr. Stack's Triple Sec. Same as the 90s orange soda taste. Triple Sec is an alcohol though, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. So that'll be a no from me, Ed. I'm not big on alcohols. Good recommend though for those who, yeah. I mean, the closest I come is like I mix Orange Crush with peach schnapps.
I like alcohol, but I hate how bad it is for me.
Yeah, I don't. I can't eat when I drink alcohol because it like the taste buds that get activated by food then encounter the liquid and get really, really mad at me.
That makes sense. Oh, interesting.
So it's like if I'm drinking alcohol, I can only drink it because I'm like turning off taste buds to deal with it. NJ says, man, I used to pick and sell lingonberry with good extra money.
That's fun.
Ed says, never heard of that for I think the Loganberry. Thinks it sounds interesting. Kay says, that's your Aussie tongue drink. It doesn't. Amberly says, it's like a blackberry raspberry, if I remember correctly. It's a real berry, but the drink is so good. Nice. I mean, if it's like a darker raspberry, that does sound really good.
It does sound good.
It does confirm that the Triple Sec is an alcohol liquor. Drake says, sorry for liking actual cherry taste.
Damn. Oh my god.
Drake and Kay are just like having at it in the comments right now. I don't even think it tastes like cherry. It's just good. Y'all, I'm looking at my Chipotle pickup status and they better not be closed today because it still says order received. I mean, sometimes those restaurants, Kay, when they're staffed by the wrong people, just explode.
That's true. That's true.
You can definitely sometimes look at a place and go like, oh, it's currently going down in flames. Let's find somewhere else to eat today. It says maybe we should have a day where we send each other regional sodas to taste. And then says my condolences on Chipotle. Rib says, oh no, about Chipotle possibly being closed. And I think we're all caught up. So
I think
maybe
the only regional soda that I'm that familiar with in this area is Jones Soda, but I'm pretty sure Jones is
God,
everywhere
Jones,
now.
Yeah, Jones Soda. Talk about.
I
if you want
I
talk
used to
about
love
overly-
them.
They're so expensive now.
Yeah, it
Like,
makes
you
sense.
used
Well,
to be
they're
able
like
to buy it for,
artisanal
like-
sodas, you know.
Sure, but it's like so is Sprecher's, and it's still like half the cost of a Jones Soda.
Yeah, well, it's because Jones is like a brand that people recognize.
Yeah, it's like the well-known artisan soda brand, and they really lean on that.
Yep.
And just, I don't think they're worth it.
Loganberry sounds like boysenberry then. Yeah, actually, that does kind of sound like boysenberry.
Okay. Not soda, but has anyone ever tried sponge candy? I haven't, no.
I just imagine
Ed-
chewing on a sponge.
Ed says, I mean, you could always get real medical food from a place like Alberto's. I'm assuming you meant Mexican food, not medical. Yeah, okay. He did.
Oh, yeah.
Medical food is a probably different category.
Weren't we in a cutscene? We are in a cutscene. Let's
We
get
were,
back.
Ribs.
Let's get back to this before we lose the thread.
Yes. Talking about a big coming battle, and we're talking about specialty sodas and things like that. So let's get back to it.
The immortal flames will form the vanguard, supported by the archers and the conjurers of the Order of the Twin Adder, under the Elder Seedseer's command. Once the main host has cleared a path to the walls, we will bring forward the artillery of the Maelstrom and the Temple Knights. I would have your cannons pound the gates and punch a hole right through the middle of their defenses.
What about the resistance?
Your part will be to occupy the residential district and keep civilians out of harm's way. The people are more like to trust their own.
Of course. You can count on us.
Remember that there is a second entrance to the city proper there. If all goes to plan, we will have secured 2 points of entry. Once both objectives are complete, we press on into the city, surround the palace, and hunt down Xenos.
Yes, I knew the fist in hand was coming. Hans just smiles. Finally, I
As for
get to
science,
kill.
You will be held
It
in
is her
reserve as an
signature
irregular
emotes.
unit until we have more intelligence
she
than your
loves doing
captured
that.
comrade.
Yep.
Kryle's rescue
And
will
hand
be your
slap.
primary concern. But I dare say we'll find a use for you once her freedom has been secured.
Calm down, Kay.
Yeah, the
Thank you.
minute he shows his
I
face
pray
on
we find her
screen.
quickly.
Ralga's beacon nears its end. Soon, my friends, Alamico will be ours once more.
Hell yeah. How many fingers do you think you can fit up Raubon's nose?
It depends on whose fingers.
That's true. He's got a big honker.
His nose is sized for his own fingers.
I had dingleberries.
Dingleberries. This boy is a dingleberry. Yeah,
It's like
he's
when I
just
see
gonna lay down
Xenos'
on the
jump.
floor.
It's just reactive, right, Kay?
Massive, fluffy, that doggy.
Oh my
He was
goodness.
intimidated.
A Lalotho could put their whole hand in
Then
one nostril. Yeah.
after he's like, big friendly lamb guy.
Ensign gets so much more social time with dogs when you walk him. We just haven't been lucky. Then maybe people are intimidated by me though, by comparison. They're like, this guy looks... I'm sure people see me and they're like, this guy doesn't look friendly. We're not going to have our dog say hi. I'm just resting tired face.
I sympathize with that, Chris.
I knew someone would feel that same way.
It's something where I realized a while ago. It's like Most of the time, I don't have my eyes more than like half open.
Yeah, I as I've gotten older and as I've slept less and less, the bags are starting to become real under my eyes.
Yeah, I got some nasty bags under my eyes at this point.
Oh, thank you, Ed. I'm glad you don't think I look mean. I mean, like, when I go outside, I wear my, like, bomber jacket. I got all my rings and stuff. Like, you know, some people see all that stuff and they're like, this guy's some kind of punk.
Chris's bags are so bad he doesn't need the eyeshadow anymore as to these goth.
Oh, no. The eyeshadow's to hide it. All right, what else did we miss? It was getting in my car, I had to say it. It's like when we see Xeno's Dumpy. All right, well, yeah, you gotta call out Xeno's Dumpy, though, in every opportunity. All right, what do we have going on here? Connor built those walls to give shelter to his brothers and sisters, and now our people's freedom rests on us tearing them down. Most of the Alamegans in the residential district are on, so I doubt we'll have to deal with many Imperial sympathizers. Nice. You're not frozen, are you, Chad?
No, I'm not frozen.
Okay, you're just quiet. You were just so still that I was like, uh-oh, we didn't lose him, did we?
Just.
To be fair, my actual, like, other window of you is a frozen camera, whereas the actual on-stream one isn't, so I can never tell. Frozen in fear.
No, I was just letting you read out the lines.
Your friends that look like literal goth pirates in leather and shit used to it? Hell yeah, though. Yushippi has as many rings as Chris, so this game is made for you. There you go. Hell yeah.
He is also a Lalafell player, though, so take that with a grain of salt.
Listen, in another world, I would have been a Lalafell with a really horrible mustache just because I think it's funny.
There's certainly points in the story that really reward that.
I think I would have never have heard the end of it, though, from Kay, if I had chosen that.
Know, you're asking what's that supposed to be? Nothing wrong with a Lalafell. We are the best race bar none. I appreciate Lalafells being in the game. I don't understand people playing them other than to be like it's just a comedy choice. It feels like.
I don't mind them. I feel purely indifferent about Lalafell,
No,
but
again, as I don't mind that they're around. I think they fit the setting. I feel like there's nothing wrong with having Lalafells in game. I just don't understand from a player choice choosing to be a Lalafell.
Sure, that makes sense. I don't know, sometimes you just want to be a cute little guy. That's it.
But a lot of the outfits aren't designed for that.
That's okay. A cute little guy.
Yeah, that's fine. Also, their walk is stupid.
Damn, they do have a waddle, though, I agree.
They don't bend their knees.
Yeah.
They kick out their legs like they're pegs.
Ribs, I would be very upset. That's fair. Outfits never look good on them. Action cutscenes are kind of ruined if you're one. That's why. But that's all the more reason why I would want to be a Lalafell, because I just want to see how it like how it impacts things.
We know what type of game player you are, Chris.
Yeah, I like being a troll sometimes.
We might get to, if we crack down on actually doing story here, we might get to a scene where I can bring up a funny point of being a Lalafell.
Ooh, okay.
Because there's a very specific scene in the post Stormblood that if you're a Lalafell looks absolutely ridiculous.
Fair. Nobody has issues with gnomes or other sorts of races in other MMOs. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know.
Gnomes also don't look like children.
That is the one hang-up I have with the Lalafell is I don't want to look like a child, and that's the reason why I wouldn't actually choose one.
And Jay, I do have problems with gnomes.
They don't look like children? I don't know. I mean, like, they can have facial hair and stuff, but, like, they kind of look like kids.
They look like children. They're the, of all the types of, like, short alternative races, they are the closest to being childlike.
Yeah.
And it doesn't help that it's impossible to tell an adult Lalafell from a child Lalafell, such as when you do that cutscene where you see, like, the bedroom of the Sultana, and she's got like dolls on her bed, and you have a mini heart attack of like, wait, is she like in her 20s or is she like 14? I don't know.
It's not just Kay that's reining me in though from being a troll. It's also Chad. Chad yells at me very quickly.
Yes. When he put on that chocobo hat, I was very displeased with him.
Yeah, Chad was like, I will not let this stand for any longer than it has to be the case.
And I've been aware of this trend for Chris for a while. Not as long as he's been doing it, but as long as I've been watching his stream.
The child Lalafell is just a Lala. All right, well let's not argue about Lalafell. Let's move on with the story here. The stage is set and the players are assembled. Eorzea has come at last to drive the invaders from her lands. What would grandfather say if he were with us today?
I am proud of you, son.
That's what he would say. Just like that.
Actually any good for me? Aw, sweet. A hat that I can't wear.
Oh, have you gotten the any of the tombstone equipment yet?
Probably not.
Do you want to teleport back to Kugane really quick? It's right by the crystal.
I guess.
If you want to join the party, I can teleport and maybe you can
No, it's okay. I can
save
do
you
it.
the money.
It's fine. It's fine. Y'all keep giving me money. I'm rich as hell.
Yeah, I mean, if you ever need more money, I'm sitting on like 17 million at this point, so...
Buy me a house. Goddamn.
If it was as easy as just pressing bridge... this way, Chris. This way.
I have no idea where you are.
Literally right by the crystal.
Oh, there you are.
Right here.
Housing probably isn't money.
Oh, have they
right
not
here.
showed up yet? Oh, because you haven't cleared the story yet. Okay. Once you beat the base story.
Damn,
that should
Chad
unlock.
wasting my time.
Yep, that was me.
Unbelievable.
That was me.
That's okay. Whoa. Wait, what's this?
Yeah, the housing problem isn't a money problem. The
Wait,
housing problem
this
is solely a, are there any plots open and do you get the random lottery win?
Which I feel like is a solvable problem. Why haven't we solved this problem yet? Why
Chris?
does it have to be a lottery?
Chris, that's a very good question that the majority of the fan base asks.
Yeah. I get that it's server space, don't get me wrong, but like, it's annoying.
You know, Chris,
little frustrating.
Again, this is a question that everyone who plays FF14 agrees with.
That's nice to hear. I like to be validated.
You know, there's a lot of other voices going, why is this a thing? And,
I'm happy to not be alone on that one.
the answer is they have no comment.
The classic developer response. That's my favorite, personally.
Oh, did you forget? Did you not attune to the Aetherite? Damn it! I'm sorry,
Nope.
Chris.
Didn't realize I hadn't tuned to that one yet. Oh well. I actually didn't know that was my first time there.
Yeah, it's the new area.
Yeah, that makes sense. Can have a room in the FC. That's true. I don't know how any of that stuff works though.
I have it's 300k to buy a room.
That's not too bad.
And then you can just decorate it like it's your own little mini house.
Oh, well, that's kind of nice.
My room currently has a dresser, a table, and 4 chairs.
Nice, nice.
Nothing else because I've never gone back to actually add to it.
Didn't lick the crystal. I can't fly here. God damn it. I fucking hate this.
You just got here, Chris.
I can't reap the rewards of my labors. I barely get to enjoy. I mean, we get to enjoy flying once we're in the patch content, but still.
It's one of those problems that you feel more as a new player going from expansion to expansion. As someone who's unlocked all the flying in all the other areas, it's fine.
I hate it. I
Because
just
it's
want
like
to
once
fly.
you unlock it, you unlock it.
Oh, does this area not have a thing? Maybe I have to get the first one before it shows up here.
Yeah, probably.
All right, Alfie, what do you got for me? Cutscene. Ugh. For all our other accomplishments, Kryl remains in the hands of our enemy. I find myself wondering if I could have done more. Though we know now she was taken to the city, we have found nothing which might tell us where she is being held. You know. Oh, you know, you could just ask me. Hey, there he is. I've been waiting for this boy to show up. Anchorid, what have you learned? I shall spare you the particulars of my infiltration and simply state that I have seen her with my own eyes. She's being held within the residential district south of the city proper. Tracked her to the ruins of an old temple of the first Fist of Ralgar, within which the Imperials have constructed a research facility. A research facility? What manner of research? Why, methods to imbue Garleans with the power to manipulate Aether, in pursuit of which goal the scientists have, I am sorry to report, performed many questionable experiments on living subjects. What? Calm down, Elfino. We've already been tasked with securing the Alamegan quarter. This just gives us a reason to do it faster. I entered and exited the facility by stowing aboard Imperial transports, but that method is not suitable for a larger force. And it goes without saying that a direct assault on the rather substantial main gates would be ill-advised. I think I might know someone who can help. One of my men. He had an idea on how to get into the city. Actually, it might be best if I let him explain it himself.
It's been a while. I'll not take offense if you don't remember. Might even be glad of it.
I remember your stupid hair. Alagana, am I right?
Aye, Whiskar's the name. I was raised in the Peaks, but my mum grew up in the city. Any road, I reckon we can get inside Alamegan Quarter by way of Lochseld?
What? How?
It was a story my mum told us which made me think of it. She was always going on about what life was like when she was a girl, see, and how they used to have to boil the water from the well before they could drink it since it was full of salt.
That doesn't remove the salt. What? That's not how this works unless you're what is it? Distilling? Is that? No. There's a term for this.
Chipotle secured, says Kay.
Hey, nice, congratulations. Shit. What is the term? Where you boil water, but you catch the evaporated,
I don't know what the term is, but there's the whole thing on the raft that you can do where you...
Yeah, exactly. But simply just boiling it does not remove the salt. That's the most insane thing. That's dangerous to tell people. They might try to do that and die.
You're putting a lot of pressure on a throwaway line.
Listen, I studied wilderness survival for fun. That's dangerous. Don't drink salt water when you're dehydrated. They were drawing salt water from the locks, which means that there must be an underwater tunnel or something. Desalination?
Salination, yes, that is.
Salination?
Yeah.
It's not the word I was thinking of, but that probably is still...
Yeah, that's the process of removing salt from water.
FF Salt is different. I will not accept that. How dare you?
It's a fantasy, Chris. Come on. Suspend your disbelief, why don't you?
People, well, okay, here's the thing. This is the thing that people this is partly why I'm going to go on a mini tirade, is like people think that boiling water fixes all problems with water. Generally, all boiling water does is kill bacteria in it. That's it. That's it. If there's toxic things in it, it's still in there.
Yeah, such as lead. You can't boil lead out of water.
No, you cannot. You absolutely empirically cannot boil lead or chemicals out of your water unless the evaporation point of the chemicals are higher than it is for water, which is pretty, I guess it's not that uncommon, but it's not worth the gamble.
Ed says they use the salt from Lox for sea salt ice cream. What is this? Kingdom Hearts?
Whoa, shit! Hey! Oh, hey, Jeff says hi. What's up, everybody? Welcome on in. Jeff,
Sex
I hope
without
you had a
pain
wonderful
is like
stream.
food without taste. I don't know that I agree with that.
Damn. Y'all should go through Jeff a file. If you haven't been over there, Jeff is an absolute delight. I was going to blame Jeff for being slightly late to the stream today because I was having a good time hanging out and chatting in his stream, reminiscing about the leaky ceiling at Phosphor.
Speaking of Kingdom Hearts.
Oh yeah, Jeff was playing Kingdom Hearts 2. Please go through Jeff a follow if you haven't been over there. He and Tim, I remember his name. It's in here now. They put on a wonderful show over there. They're both Chicago game devs. I've worked with Jeff at 2 places now, and Jeff is very fun to troll because he's a bit of a troll too. Hope you all had a wonderful time, though, over at Jeff's stream. And welcome on in, folks. If you haven't been here before, we do Chrono streams. We play through entire franchises in chronological order. But today, we are continuing our community-demanded Final Fantasy XIV onslaught. And Chad's hanging out with me today because he's got the day off.
Yeah, because I've got nothing better to do.
Yeah, why not?
NJ says, I sneezed so much and hard I got a headache. I hate the human body. Doesn't that suck when it's like, you're totally fine, it's like you sneeze once and it's just a big one. It's like, and now I have a headache for the next half hour. Great.
Yep, that's real. All right, we'll continue this scene. All right, that's it, but it won't be as simple as going for a swim. The well was closed, see? Apparently Theodoric decided one day he wanted to control the water supply and forbade water trading. So even if you come up through it, you'll find yourself on the wrong side of the locked gate. At the time, my grandfather, being an enterprising sort, befriended a guard and lifted the key from his belt. He made a copy and carried it on selling water until the Imperials invaded and ended up working at the saltery. In short, we need your grandfather's key, assuming he still has it. I'm certain he does, and I can take you to him, but it'll be dangerous. Don't you worry about that. We're used to dangerous. Nago and Ehrenwald will assemble a squadron while the rest of us go and get that key. Hell yeah. I'm more dangerous than the dangers.
I am the danger, says Hans.
I mean, pretty much. Hold on, Kryl, we're coming. Had I judged it possible to rescue her myself, I would have. But there were too many guards, too many ways it could have ended badly. I knew at once I would need your help. We could have had more than a few days training when the Imperials attacked the Reach, but I have seen my share of combat since. I may be no hero like you, but I can hold my own against Imperial regulars, you'll see. Mefred told me about your time in Alagana and how a certain someone gave you a piece of his mind when you first met. Try not to hold it against him. Well, I will. Let's not waste any more time then, shall we? My mom said Granddad kept the key with him at all times as a lucky charm. If he hasn't got it, then, well... Then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Ready, Hans? We have to deal with a few Imperial patrols. Well, we may have to deal with a few Imperial patrols or worse. Hell yeah. Let's mess them up. About time we get to kill things.
Solo duty.
I feel like the music not changing is a little weird, but it's got that like epic quality, so it also still sort of makes sense, you know? Oh, right. These aren't just dudes chilling in the environment. I guess I should kill them. I don't know, they kind of seemed like they were just minding their own business. Soblin. Not enough killing. Sending that to Yoshi. There's never enough killing in this game. So much story, so little killing. Let's get to the killing.
And pay me.
And pay me.
Listen, Hans doesn't do anything for free.
Mostly because the game gives you money without you asking.
It's, I mean, you know, just because that's true doesn't make it any less narratively impactful. Where are we going? Oh.
Make it a lore implication of how everyone lives by the motto of "fuck you, pay me." no one says it anymore. It's just implied anytime anyone asks for anything.
Exactly. I'm here for this. We went back to kill the one guy we missed. All right, that's fine. That's
well,
cool.
Liskar is not quite the adventurer the rest of you are, so he needed some help with his.
Was he stuck back there? Maybe he was stuck back there.
You can kind of tell based on the fact he was the one regenning health there.
Okay, you know, then that does make sense. I totally lost track of him.
You left him to die.
We're here, but this isn't right. Where is everyone? They're probably dead. Word of the Alliance's advances surely reached their ears. Mayhap they sought refuge elsewhere. I can't read that quick. Search the buildings for clues. Okay. Alright. Buildings? Oh. Queer device. Whoa! Magitech device suddenly springs to life, flashing brightly, emitting a shrill sound. It's a trap! Ah, finally. Something more to kill.
You're not trapped. I'm not trapped here with you. You're trapped here with me.
I absolutely quote that way more often than I should. Listen, Hans has killed gods.
It's a very D&D attitude.
Oh, absolutely.
We were
I
quoting
guess I
that in my last D&D session.
Ready?
Nice.
We had like a 3-on-3 fight against a bunch of like boss characters.
I want to try my new ability. Oh, cool. Oh, it doesn't even move me. I like...
Away with you!
You really are a bloodthirsty character. Ooh, let me try out this new blade skill I learned on these.
Yeah, man. Listen, this is the only actual gameplay I get to enjoy is the buttons they give me, and all the buttons they give me are violence. it's the two facets of this game.
Not enough of their buttons are violence.
Well, it's the two facets of this game: story and violence. There's not much else in between. I guess if you buy a house, or if you do like craft and gathering.
Drake
but
says
like,
the Admiral would be proud.
Exactly. Thank you. Mommy is proud of me, and I will keep that.
Ed says there's healing spells too. He doesn't have to play healer because I do that for him.
Healing's not real. There's no such thing.
There's just anti-violence.
Okay, but hear me out. The healing, all the healing does in this is facilitates more violence.
And as TF2 Medic is famously quoted, the healing is not quite as much fun as the hurting.
There you go. Oh wow, the recharge on that new ability is absurdly long. Why is it that long? It's not that good of an ability.
So obviously I don't know how the kit for Samurai works because I haven't touched it that much, and you're higher level than my Samurai is. A lot of later game abilities you're going to get are going to be off global cooldown abilities. So basically things that you can weave in between your normal clicking attacks. And the way they balance those is they put a lot of them on longer cooldowns. So it's something that you're not going to be doing every turn. It's something that you can weave in the middle of like an attack string.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's just a little disappointing because it was a cool one. In the wake of the ambush, you find a diary belonging to a laborer. The last entry makes mention of a plan to take shelter in the Sali Monastery. The Sali Monastery, that's to the south. Now lead the way. Not after that ambush, you won't. It's too dangerous. Hans, we'll follow you. I don't know where I'm going. All right, we're going this way, crew.
It says, I don't know, there's something to be said from the power trip of controlling whether someone lives or dies. In-game, you mean, of course.
What? Should I be concerned?
Yeah, that's my first thought, too. You're talking about in-game, right, Ed?
I just is like, I just got here. I don't know where I'm going. I mean, that's me in real life, too, y'all. I'm so bad at navigating.
Last I checked, I can't cast Panheim in real life. We'll check again. It's probably been a while, right?
You might have leveled up. You might have unlocked that one.
It's been a good decade since I last checked if I could do a Kamehameha, so, you know, maybe I learned how to do it in the last 10 years.
You do need to check in every now and then to see if you can use DBZ powers. Haven't been able to fly yet, but I still check in from time to time.
Okay, says me too. I'm directionally challenged. You
Yeah.
know, that's the one thing I've always been blessed with is I've always been good at direction in like 3D space.
Some people have a real natural ability for it. Like Jen has a map in their head at any given moment, and it blows me away that I could be like, where's Lake Michigan? And they'll be like, that way. And I'll be like, how do you know that? I'm just like, I don't know, I just know.
Isn't that just most of the time just knowing which direction is north?
Well, yeah, but like, how do you just know which direction is north? That's my argument.
Yeah, I guess that is a real fundamental challenge.
Right.
If you're not, so for me, it's just like being aware of like what direction north normally is in comparison to where I've like gone. So, you know, I'm usually pretty aware of which direction north is.
That's fair. Do you actually check if it's correct? I have. Absolutely, I have. Listen, I'm not... I trust my spouse, but I will absolutely check their work.
Jen would either be the tribe leader or the wise person. Because usually, like, the really smart one isn't the actual leader of the tribe.
That's true. That's true. Natural instincts of direction. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's an impressive natural instinct. I truly wish I had it. But you know what? I have some other natural affinities. So I'll you know what? I'll take what I got.
He said the thing. He said the thing.
No.
This really is the Final Fantasy 14. I was just gonna say it could be that Jen is just really charismatic and could sell sand to a camel.
I mean, Jen is pretty charismatic. I don't know if they're that charismatic, but they could probably make that work. Obsidian Carbuncle? Oh wait, is that just Alfie's dude?
Yeah, that's just Alfie's summon.
Okay, I guess we're going this way. This is the most directionless I've felt in a one of these solo things in a long time.
Well, yeah, because you're just essentially running through the open area that's a big region.
Right, exactly.
So you're just like bumping off the walls that don't show visually. And so
exactly. Yeah, I keep thinking I'm just like on the normal map, and I'm like, oh wait a second. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. This tank is not doing their work.
Who even is the tank in this? I guess maybe Weisskar?
Yeah, that's who I think the tank is. Unless they just chose not to give me a tank.
Because Lise is a...
She's a monk, or a pugilist.
She's a monk, yeah. And then Thancred's a rogue.
Yeah.
Alfie at this point I think is still a... not a scholar. What's the base before scholar?
Summoner?
No, summoner is the split, so it's like the base class splits into summoner and scholar.
I see.
Probably just look it up.
Arcanist?
Arcanist. Yes.
Arcanist.
Um,
Hey, what's up, Distant?
yes, Distance, you are correct. Yeah, so Distance would be the one to ask questions about Samurai, dude. He mains Samurai.
I love Samurai. I think it's a lot of fun. I still miss having all the dots that I had as Bard, but I like the, what do they call it? The, freaking Kenki. I like the Kenki gauge. I think it's kind of fun. Told Alphino something else in the trusts. Oh, interesting.
You have one dot as a samurai.
Yes, yes. Which, wait, do I have that? I don't think I have that yet. I don't think. Meditate is the most useless ability I've ever seen, though.
Which one is Meditate?
Meditate, I can only use when I'm in combat, and if I do literally anything, it deactivates it, and it just adds points to the Kenki gauge. I'm like, why would I ever do this unless I'm just like waiting in a boss fight for them to do anything? I'm never gonna think to use it.
I know Monk has a similar thing where it's like if you're not in combat, you can get like 5 stacks of something, whereas using it during combat gives you 1. So there are certainly abilities that are used during downtime.
Yeah, I just don't love it because it's not that good for something that I'll rarely get to use.
Yeah, Drake's saying meditate is for the periods of time where you can't hit the boss. So like when they jumped up in the air or things like that, you can just like hit and meditate a couple times to fill
Yeah.
in anticipation.
And I get that, but the Kenki abilities are not so good that feels like it's worth my brain space to use. Like honestly, it's as simple as that.
It makes me think too much.
It's not that it's so out of like habit that it's never going to become habit, which requires me to like genuinely think about doing it in like these edge case scenarios where I already have like 10,000 other things to pay attention to in a boss fight. So it just never feels worth that gamble or that brain space.
I mean, you can certainly over time, a lot of these things you can teach yourself to do it as a second nature type thing, where it's really not. It's like almost you develop it as a nervous tick of like you're in the middle of a boss fight and you're just tapping that button.
Yeah. Chris has left Bard in the dust, more or less. I mean, I've still been leveling up Bard, although I keep forgetting to change back to Bard to level them up. But I like the aesthetic of Samurai more, because I'm not much for the bows. Honestly, if I could have been, I forget what it's called, but like the gunslinger, like the other ranged. Yeah, the machinist. If I could have been the machinist from the get-go, I might have done that, because
Yeah.
Firing guns in this game, I think, is very funny.
Yeah, the machinist is... It's in the Heaven's Ward grouping, which they weren't quite sure what to do with new class releases, so it's the only class type, or the only expansion in which the classes were literally locked behind the expansion rather than a level.
Yeah, and, you know, that's okay. That's just how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's a academician.
Yeah, that I wasn't wrapping my head around the end of that word either.
Yeah, it's a weird one. Machinist and Monk are my main two. I did try Pugilist for a little bit when I was playing in my spare time for that tiny little bit, and I thought Pugilist was fun. It actually is a little bit similar to Samurai in that way. There's a rotation that you're always going through.
So, fun fact: Samurai and Monk share equipment. So that's not even like they're similar. It's like they're considered basically the same type of class.
Nice. Yeah, I mean that makes perfect sense to me.
So other than weapons, if you were to level a second DPS, leveling Monk would let you use all the equipment that you use for Samurai.
Nice. For Chris spending time on Machinist or Gunbreaker. I might do Gunbreaker because I know I need to get a tank, some tank levels at some point. If we do those bonus things.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't need the tank. There are story things for having like different class types, but
I'll be honest, I hated leveling, like grinding for levels for samurai so much that I'll probably be pretty resistant to changing my class again. I had a bad time. I mean, it was fine. I was just annoyed at how much work I had to put into leveling up samurai in order to just do things. But I like the idea of trying other classes. It's so much work.
Yeah, I mean, distance is right. Is that you just spam the dungeons at your level? You can do.
That's what I mean, though. I just don't like doing the same thing over and over again. That's really what it comes down to.
The dailies will give you decent amount of XP, but a lot of them are more so for like money or tombstone rewards.
Mm-hmm. Does Gunbreaker start at 70? I figured it would start at like 50.
60.
Oh, 60. Oh, that's not as bad.
Gunbreaker starts at 60.
Okay. That does help, because I think Samurai started at, what, 50?
50, yeah.
Yeah.
Stormblood, the Heaven's Ward classes start at 30, the Stormblood start at 50, and so on. So,
Gotcha.
Gunbreaker.
Oh, I think we lost you, Chad.
Oh,
maybe you're back. We lost you for... Every now and then we'll lose you for like a couple of seconds.
Gotcha. So yeah, Gunbreaker is a Shadowbringers class, so it starts at level 60.
I see.
The easy way to figure it is that, so every expansion is a 10 level period. The classes released for it start 10 levels below that expansion's level range.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
So Shadowbringers is level 70 to 80. Its expansion classes start at 60. So
enjoy spamming because you get gear and you can just put on Spotify and go. Yeah.
I will say also,
I'd be less annoyed if I could skip cutscenes and not play with other people. If I could play with NPCs and skip cutscenes, much better. Anytime I have to just sit through a cutscene, there's something about it that just irritates the daylights out of me.
So I will say the only types of content you would redo that doesn't let you skip cutscenes is the main story quest ones. So those 3 at the end of A Realm Reborn. Every other one, you can set it to default to skip cutscenes you have seen before.
Which I think I actually do have that setting on.
So if you were to go back and do old content, you would immediately jump past those cutscenes. You'd still have to wait for any new people who are watching it for the first time, or anyone who's rewatching it or anything like that. But they learned their lesson after those 3 A Realm Reborn base levels, which is why their own queue is because of how much of a pain in the ass they are.
Yeah, that makes sense.
From a design standpoint. So if you were doing the level things and kept doing the main story queue, that might be why you have such a sour idea of leveling. It's because that gives the biggest bonus because it is the most pain in the ass daily queue to do.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, and that's why I think I'm not going to do that daily queue anymore, because it's just not worth it for me.
I mean, I don't mind it because I usually am watching stuff in the background that I can just ignore the cutscenes during.
Yeah.
And they are like half a level each time you do it. So it is a decent chunk, but it is a time sink, and it does get, if you want to just be like playing, especially for someone like you or Kay who likes to stream even your leveling stuff, and so you can't really put stuff on in the background so much. It is a pain in the ass.
Yeah. But I mean, that makes sense. You can just treat it as like a just chatting, and that's legit too. I guess I don't do that often. With Chris, usually just run leveling front lines in Alliance Raid to avoid having to run the same dungeon 1,000 times. Yep, 100%. Love the cutscenes for the story, but I decided to auto skip anything I've already seen. Yeah, exactly. I don't need to see it over and over again.
Yeah, and another side of that is also when you are pre-Shadowbringers, there's not really a good incentive to do fates. Whereas once you get to Shadowbringers, there's an entire system around doing fates in those expansions and later. Mm-hmm. So as DPS, during your downtimes in queue for dungeons, you would be running around doing fates for those resources and unlocks that come with doing that. But you're not there yet, so you're left with the fates that are in pre-Shadowbringers, which are just like money and a tiny bit of experience.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then also you've been leveling DPS, which is, of course, the longest queue time because most people are DPS.
That was the other point I was gonna make. Yeah, is like I hate waiting for those queue times, but I do know it'll be better with tank and healer, so maybe
Yes,
that part is
especially-
less
especially
annoying.
healer. Tank is also pretty good. As someone who main tanks, your queues are usually pretty quick as well.
Yeah.
Healer is almost insta-pop, it feels like, most of the time.
Yeah, yeah. Only do main story quest roulette if I have a full friend team and refuse to do it with randos. Yeah, that's fair. That's legit. And a Realm Reborn end story really caused a wrench in the gears, didn't it? In hindsight, I
Yeah,
mean, you know, that's how it goes.
They learned their lesson because they never did quests like that again.
Yeah. We'll do some for drops, but you can buy lots of them. Yeah, and that makes sense. Rarely wait as a healer, if ever. That is kind of nice. I probably would enjoy playing as a healer too, but I don't know yet. I haven't really tried.
Healer is, when things are going right, healer is easier than DPS and tank. But when it's going wrong, things are going wrong.
That's
and
fair.
The other side of that is also the way the dungeons are designed. The groupings can be done in large, so you can like run multiple groups into each other to do it faster. And that's when healing gets harder. Is when you're doing a full wall pull where you're going like this. Up until you run into a wall, you're pulling all of those enemies in one go. And that requires a little bit more work than if you're going slowly group by group.
Sure, that makes sense.
Just because you have to deal with way more damage. Sometimes it's bursty, and it's a bit more to be paying attention to than I personally prefer in terms of trying to make sure everyone else is okay.
That makes sense.
So, tank's easy. Tank is, I think tank is the easiest class type in the game.
Nice.
So
maybe someday I'll find out.
Yeah, if you ever try out Gunbreaker, don't be nervous. I can give you tips. It's so easy to do tank properly, which makes it all the more frustrating when I play healer with a really bad tank.
Sure.
And it's like, how do you not know to AoE attack a group of 8 enemies to keep aggro on all of them?
Right. Glare Mage is very much a thing. Interesting.
But a healer with guns is fun. At least it looks fun. That's Sage, which is an Endwalker class. According to Kay, it's not fun. Yep, there she is.
I love the idea of it.
Yeah, it's basically that, unlike a lot of the other classes, Sage has healing built into its damage. So when you're damaging enemies, you're slowly healing your ally, a designated ally as well. It's not a big heal. You still need to do like actual healing, but it's a little bit easier to sit in attack mode as a Sage, from what I've seen.
That sounds like more of my style.
It's the one healing class I haven't touched yet. Like I've played one dungeon of it so far. So
Sage is way too much fun. I mean, yeah, when you find something that resonates, then there's nothing wrong with sticking with that. Started as a tank and did terrible that I got kicked. Oh wow. Gave me anxiety that I switched. That is one of my fears, is that I just perform so poorly that people will rage against me in this game.
I can tell you, Chris, I can talk you through the basics of being a tank, and once you get the basics down, that's 90% of content.
I mean, that's fair. I would do the tutorials for it too, especially now that I know where to find the tutorials.
Tanking in other MMOs I know is a lot harder. Like WoW, I know it's very difficult. Tanking in 14 is not hard.
Okay.
There's a button that's basically the always have aggro button on everything.
Oh, sure.
Like you turn on tank stack, and it means as long as you are hitting every enemy periodically, you are attacking all of them, or you are holding aggro on all of them.
Yeah. All right, let's keep this scene going. This is it. This is the monastery. They have to be around here somewhere. What? What? It's me, Whiskar, your grandson. Whiskar? My Railgar, is that really you? Tell me I can indiscriminately deal DPS, and that's actually going to heal my target, so I do less Direct healing?
Yeah,
All I have to
direct.
do is pop shields up occasionally. Sign me up. Yeah, right? Sounds pretty good. Oh, it's good to see you alive and well, lad. But who are these other ones? The Resistance, Granddad. My comrades in arms. Give us the key, old man. Don't make me go attack on Titan on
Imagine
your
the
ass.
person with the key was actually just straight up senile.
She told you all about me thumbing my nose at the Mad King, did she? That daft sods never caught me neither. It wasn't much, but it was my way of rebelling against his rule. Glad to see you've got higher aspirations. Here, make our family proud. I will, I swear. Ralger as my witness. Nice, nice. The revolutionary spirit runs in the family, I see. I'll make them proud. I'll make them all proud. If I were 10 years younger, but I'm not. Look after my grandson. We should go. They're involved and the others are waiting. I was worried when he wasn't at the saltery, but we found him in the end. Now that we've got the key, it's time to find that underwater tunnel. Sure is what I want. I'll take the, oh wait, we want to do this. Right. Bard. There we go.
Oh, by the way, if you ever need materia, just let me know. I've got shitloads of it from leveling all these different classes.
Sure. I have also been hoarding a lot of materia because I never used it. I didn't realize that NPCs could meld my materia, so I just was holding a pile, and I finally recently slapped it in my equipment.
So Rib says there are definitely more unspoken rules to being a good tank or good healer in a group. I don't even know if they're unspoken. I mean,
oh, they'll tell you quickly.
Yeah, so as a tank main, it's really just a matter of making sure you're always holding aggro.
Sure.
There's some, like, when you get into like higher level difficulty and you're running those like trials with 2 tanks, there's some like kind of like common rules you want to do. Like you want to make sure whoever's holding aggro is the only one holding aggro, so it's not bouncing between 2 different tanks.
Sure.
If you're the off tank, you want to kind of position yourself away from the squishies of the group, but also not be right on top of the main tank. So there are like small things, but for majority of content, it's very simple to be a tank.
A little crack goblin running around shielding and doing damage. That does, honestly, that's probably one of the most compelling descriptions you could have given for a Sage, Ed.
Yeah, I mean, I've only done one. I've liked the kit at level 70 when Sage starts. I need to test it more to see how to use it all, but meaning that the game isn't saying all of what Chad just said.
Sure.
Yeah, okay, so unspoken as in the game doesn't teach you well, which
which is a thing I will complain about.
Yes, and is a fair complaint.
All right, cool. Let's start this bad boy. We'll need to dive into the locks and look for a tunnel leading beneath the residential district. That should be no problem for Hans and me, thanks to the Kojin's blessing, but for the rest of you, I will have you know that I can hold my breath for 10 minutes. I think it's best that I support Minago in Erenvald's unit. All right, you can't swim. All right. I am aware of that, thank you, but it is neither here nor there, given that I lack both the Kojin's blessing and Thancred's preternatural lung capacity. Right, of course. I didn't mean anything by it. Nothing at all. So, Hans, Thancred and me, let's head to the water's edge. Alphino and Whiskar can rejoin the others and wait outside the gates for us to let them in. Deal.
Yeah. Okay, so before you leave this building, back door here.
Okay. Oh, sneaky. Right, I forgot to actually hit the compass.
Well, you were in a solo instance to get here.
Oh,
so
that's true.
You wouldn't have been able to pick up those anyways.
Northeast.
Right. I would say
does that show up
don't
here?
worry about flying
does.
for now. Just because we're close to the end of the expansion, and you wouldn't be able to unlock it until you beat the expansion anyways.
Fair enough. They've tried to improve their little tutorial system, but there's definitely a lot more they could do in the front. Yeah, I mean, my issue with their tutorial stuff is, like, it's the Hall of the Novice is hidden in the duty menu. And I know that you can find characters in the Realm Reborn areas that will introduce you to all that, but, like, when I started, like, they didn't... So, remember when I kept complaining about all the boss fight, like, UI indicators and how, like, they never taught me any of that stuff, and you all were like, no, they teach you! It's because the game never told me that there was more in the Hall of the Novice that actually does go through that stuff.
I would say yes to that, and also the game relies on you learning by practice rather than, like... So,
I think, though, okay, so I don't think there's anything wrong with that philosophy.
I don't think the game really teaches you so much as it continuously throws those types of mechanics at you.
So here's my issue.
Go ahead.
My issue is that I don't think that the UI is clear enough for maybe 33% of those mechanics to be able to reasonably learn them through exposure. Some of them are so convoluted that I think the only reasonable way to learn it is through a tutorial.
Yeah, I mean, certainly there's a lot of mechanics, especially later in the game, where you just have to kind of learn what it does.
Yeah.
There's no universal mechanic to it. I'm thinking specifically about the latest Extreme, and, like, it has some unique markers where you're like, what the fuck does that do? And then it kills you, and you go like, what the fuck did that do?
Yeah, well, that speaks to
2 or 3 more times, and then you're like, oh, okay, that's what it's doing.
It speaks to one of my other beefs.
And part of the challenge is supposed to be learning that.
So one of my other beefs, though, is that on the topic, too, of learning through exposure, there is so much instant kill stuff in this game that I think that's so unreasonable to be like, learn this through exposure, but also we're going to instant kill you.
I will say, instant kill mechanics, they design, in case it's called Get Good.
I don't think instant kill mechanics are fun in almost any game, ever.
But I will point out the game is designed for you to go down.
Yeah,
Like,
and I get that it's a party dynamic with a healer.
Right. And so, like, I get the frustration to that. I would say that that's part of the difficulty built in, and if you don't think that's an enjoyable way to do it, that's fine. I would point to games like Dark Souls and Bloodborne having a similar mentality of you'll have enemies that do shit that you're like, wait, what the fuck is going on? And then you die to it, and then you just have to start the fight over.
Right.
So I think it can be frustrating in a game like an MMO because you feel like you are the one letting the group down. But I would say that most people recognize new players are not going to be able to recognize mechanics from sight before they've dealt with it.
Yeah.
So well, it's expected, especially even in later content, that if you've got new people in the party, you just have to keep an extra eye on them as a healer, make sure that they're understanding what's going on, and if they keep making the same mistake, just kind of taking a second to go like, okay, here's what's going on with that, just here's how you react to that.
Right. And that's part of it, right? I think the other side, though, is that I actually don't think it's good game design to rely on that, if only specifically because the consequence of me trying to learn a mechanic is to no longer be able to play until a player revives me, which is not often immediate. Sometimes there are healers that do res immediately because they know people are going to die, but...
Yeah, I will say, not being immediate can be two things. Either one, you are one of many people who died to that mechanic.
Yeah.
And you just happen to be farther down the queue of people being res. The other side of that is just slow healers.
Yeah. But my point is it's a built-in learning curve that's like, now you stop playing and I have to sit and watch. And as a player, that's a very not fun experience.
Sure, but I would say a lot of games do that too. Like if you're playing like a Call of Duty or a Halo, that's half the gameplay is you died to something and you just have to wait to start playing again.
Yeah, but I didn't die because I didn't understand the mechanics of the game. I died because of poor performance.
or someone across the map hit you with a gun and there was no reasonable way for you to see them.
I would still argue that's poor performance.
Okay.
Like, that's all strategy. Whereas,
Well,
like,
Chris,
I don't have the fidelity in
also
this
make-
game to do that much more.
I would also then argue, Chris, that a lot of your deaths is in FF14 would also be due to poor performance because you're new and you don't understand how it looks.
I see the logic.
Because certainly in Endgame, there's a lot of new mechanics that will come out that you kind of have gotten used to what visually that could translate to, and will learn to move in ways that you can react to possible mistakes.
I think that's why the brunt of my argument, though, is that they should tutorialize a lot of this more
You're right.
rather
And
than just
no one
throw
will
me
fight
into
you
the
on
fray.
how poorly the game teaches you and stuff.
Right, and that's why it's a frustrating experience. I think I wouldn't mind it being due to poor performance if I had the opportunity to learn it ahead of time.
Yeah, that's fair. But it does get, so I will say again, early A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Word, and even parts of Stormblood were not great about using universal cues on a lot of things.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's
as
true.
you get deeper into the game, the visual cues become a little bit more uniform. Bosses will still occasionally have unique stuff to them, but it's clearly stuff that's unique to them rather than them just using different symbols for the same thing.
Yeah. Also, side note, this dungeon is wild. It's like a spooky house.
Yeah.
Oh,
The house
weird.
that's got goblins and orcs in it.
Oh no, did
And
someone die? Distant Hollow got killed, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh. So sorry, Distant. Alright, let's catch up here. You guys got 5 seconds after this is spoken. Of course. If you're a tank or a healer, you'd be rezzed immediately. Oh, that makes sense.
That is another part of it is oftentimes DPS are, especially in base content, DPS are left to second unless they can also res. So like a red mage or a summoner usually.
I agree with those priorities.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Good job getting the rare saber, Drake.
And there's the other side of that also is if you're in high level content, or if you're doing content that you died to a mechanic that is still occurring, that can sometimes slow down res time because they're still waiting for a moment to weave in a revive.
Yeah. Also, I think you got a voucher, Chad. Nice.
Ooh, nice, a dance voucher.
But yeah, Kate, it actually is less about like not dodging. It's about like not understanding what the game's communicating to me sometimes and learning the hard way. So like a perfect example, which they do tutorialize, but like I didn't know this for so long with the eye, where they're like literally turn your camera away from the
turn
attack.
Your character, not camera, character.
Yeah. But that's my point. Is like that's so obtuse that like I could dodge it, but still get hit by it because I didn't turn my character because I don't understand what that means.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not about dodging; it's about understanding.
Ribs is calling you out.
Well,
I told you about the eye.
You told me about the eye, but I still didn't understand if it was character or camera, and I kept trying different things, and I still kept getting I've learned that sense, but like it still feels insane to me that that's a thing.
There's also the whole thing of like mechanics technically go off like a half second before you think they do sometimes.
That's true. Yeah, that does get me.
So sometimes you feel like, oh, I did look away and it still got me, so I must have done something wrong. And it's like, no, it technically locked in before the animation happened. So even though you looked away for the animation, you were still technically caught by the mechanic.
Right, and exactly. And if you're learning things the hard way, that can make it difficult to figure out if you understood
I've
correctly.
Hit by things where I afterwards I went, I disagree, game. I disagree that I got hit by that.
And it's never going to be perfect all the time, right? Like that's okay. Like there's an acceptable error of margin. But that's once again why I'm just like I just wish sometimes they would teach me more things up front.
The more funny thing, if you start to notice it, is the amount of people, myself included, when you are like on the edge of a mechanic that you are trying to race out of, and as it's starting to go off, will jump, as if your feet are off the ground, it doesn't count, which isn't true at all. So you'll see people who will like try and jump out of mechanics, like, see, my feet aren't in it, and it's like that's not how that works.
Right.
But it's just instinctually like, I need to get out of this mechanic, go up.
All right, let's get this bad boy going.
Yes. We're only a few quests away from the end of the expansion. So.
This looks like as good of a place as any. Ere you dive... Oh, what? Hurry. Ere you dive into the briny deep. The fuck are you doing here, man? Hurry, Ajay, what are you doing here? Master Elfino informed me of your plan, and thus did I hasten to your side. When Mistress Elise unfolded to me the tale of her defeat, I was much intrigued by the apparent ease with which Fordola, therefore unexceptional warrior, defied my lady's every attempt to do her harm. After some few days of deliberation, I subsequently contrived what I believe to be the solution of the problem of her preternatural prescience. God damn it, Yuri. Prescience. 'Twas in hopes of furnishing you with the fruits of my labors that I came. Cool, bro. Wait, isn't that Moonbreeda's? Her etheric siphon formed the basis for my design. Should my hypothesis prove correct, you need but activate it in her presence. To say more would endanger the plan, for ignorance is your shield. No! I hate you, Uri! You keep doing this shit! Just tell me! Stop it! Get some help! It was Moonbreeda's time. It is not yours, my friends. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal and return. Fuck you too, Uri. I'm tired of your shit. We will, for you and for her. God damn it. Right, I'm going in. Follow me.
You got a lot of
Why are we all accepting this as characters? Do we not learn from our mistakes in this house?
In Uri's defense, he ended up being right last time.
I don't care. I'm still pissed. Where he's like Batman just shows up from the shadows. It's truly absurd sometimes.
Shadowbringers is gonna be fun.
Oh god damn it. Okay, I think I need to go under the water. We love Uri. I do love Uri, but god damn that man pisses me off lately. Go under. There we go. We swimming. He's the bestest boy.
I jumped into the water to put this dog out and it's still on fire. How does that work?
Here's the thing about all characters in FF14. They all start so smart, so skilled, so proficient. And as time goes on, I'm convinced that everyone's a fucking idiot in their own right. And I still love them all the same, but I'm like Elfie is the perfect example where I'm like, Elfie, you're a bumbling idiot, my guy. Like, come on.
I love that. I love that characterization for him.
And that's, you know, I'm here for it.
Because he is a genuinely intelligent character. He's just still a 16-year-old.
Exactly.
Who just left, like, he was in school, he went to college as, like, a 14-year-old and is now out in the real world and realizing, hey, book smart's not helpful most of the time.
Elfie gets the biggest leniency, but I will still call him out on his absolute abysmal failures.
Oh yeah.
The problem is that I have is that no one else acknowledges it. They're like, no, Elfie, we still trust you with everything. Like, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Did we lose you, Chad? Oh wait, I think we lost you for a second.
Some shit all the time, but you know.
And rightfully so.
Oh, again, I was gonna say his sister still gives him shit, and that's why everyone likes Alice, because she will actually call people out on their bullshit.
I don't know. People were like, Alice, we're all like pissed at her, and I was like, so far she's like my favorite because she's calling everyone out. She's saying the same things.
Who's pissed at Alice?
I don't know. I remember a couple of people being like, maybe people were saying at first people didn't like Alice because of her attitude.
But maybe she grows on everyone. I liked her right away, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Surprising how they give them more chances to not screw up. Right? I mean, don't get me wrong, everyone deserves second chances, but like, boy howdy, you all are trusting a 16-year-old with a lot of shit. I always loved her because she's sassy. Right, that's what I like her sass. Alright, continuing this. The tunnel leads east. Thancred's already gone ahead. Let's not keep him waiting. Yeah, because he can't actually breathe underwater. He's got 10 minutes. He made that exceptionally clear. We all stand Allie. I like her. I think she's good. Alright, I can still mount up underwater, can't I? Yeah. Oh god, it's so much faster. Holy shit. I guess it's because it sort of is like I'm flying.
Flying, yeah. Water flying.
Water flying. Am I going up?
Man,
I am.
So I've got a couple mounts that are like aquatic mounts.
Oh, nice.
And I was so infuriated because one is like essentially like a dinosaur, like a plesiosaurus or whatever it is, you know, like the flipper dinosaur. But when you ride it on top of the water, it doesn't go into the water. It like hovers above the water.
Oh.
So it's like flippers are like trailing barely into the water itself, and it's like it makes more sense if this was actually in the water when you're on top of the water. Why is it flying 2 inches above its natural habitat?
It's more work to make them inconsistent, to be fair.
But other animals will be in the water.
Oh. Okay, well then that is weird.
Yeah, for whatever reason, that one won't descend into the water.
Huh. Weird. Okay, I know I just took a bathroom break, but I gotta go again. Do you want me to leave you talking to folks, or should I throw on the BRB?
Do we want to run an ad break and do BRB?
Oh, that's not a bad idea. All right, let's do that.
That way we save up for the next one.
Cool. All right, we'll throw on the BRB. We'll be back. I'll throw like a 1.5-minute ad. That should be short enough and long enough. All right, hang tight, folks. Okay. All right. Tony.
I don't know if let me do it from here.
Tony. I love you, man. I really mean it. I do love you.
I do love you too, man.
I guess I'll prepare. Well, I guess I should investigate still. Even though bad stuff keeps happening. Terrible news! It's how Tony remains looking so young all the time.
So young.
See these? Not me. See.
See those bags under my eyes?
Oh, God.
Oh, good.
Oh, God. No.
Ah.
This is not going the way I planned. See. What happened to Big Man? Oh, there he is. Hello. Ah! I watched my death approach me. This seems like the opportunity. Ah! Shit! Damn it all. All on the path. Fantastic.
Oh my God, what did you do? What did you do?
I also fell. Oh, maybe not. Oh,
Chris, what
I
did
thought
you
I
do?
fell.
Chris, why would you do that?
Nice. 1.5 was pretty darn good. It's like we lost Chad temporarily. I wonder if he ran too. Let's see. Who did? Blue-haired Miko? No clue. Never seen them before in my life.
Baby Chris. Oh, yeah, we probably had some old clips in there. This Drake's favorite Bozja dweller? Bozja. Who the hell is this person? I never seen that person before ever in my life. Little bacon bits sitting here. That tunnel was much longer than anticipated. I would rather not make the trip again if it's all the same to you. Chris doesn't know about Bozja yet. Oh, I see. So this is something that we'll come to find.
And he won't know about it for a good long while still.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll get there. Phew, that was fun. Yes, yes, tremendous fun. Who needs a beastman's blessing anyway? I still can't believe you managed to hold your breath the entire time. I felt like we were down there for hours. Anyway, it's time we let our friends in. Once we head up the stairs, we'll need to make our way to the main gates, which are somewhere to the west of here. Forgive me for stating the obvious, but it bears repeating that until we open the gates, we three are on our own. It would be in our best interest to avoid the guards and easily startled small folk. Obviously, but once our guests have arrived, we'll be free to head toward the research facility where Cryal's being held as loudly as we like. Since you've been here before, would you lead the way? Of course, but I will move quickly, so see that you don't fall behind. Nothing left to say then. Let's do it. All set, Hans? Let's fucking go!
Ribs is telling me to tell you how to say Bozja, and I don't know if I'm saying it right now.
Bozja? Bozja? Bozja would probably make sense.
And unless I'm wrong about it. And, I mean,
Listen,
I don't know.
My argument...
Okay, go ahead.
My argument with most pronunciations in this game is that it doesn't matter. It's fine as long as we still understand who we're talking about.
Alphino still doesn't make sense to me.
It's French.
It ends in a D.
I don't...
Where did it
Listen,
go?
this is why all the French stuff was driving me crazy with Heavensward, because I was like, I don't understand the rules of this language. I was not able to figure it out.
Okay, I did say it right apparently. Yeah, so it's the soft yeah as opposed to a ja.
Bozja.
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough. Listen, folks get really fussy about pronunciation. I'll do my best to be respectful, but like, sometimes I hit a point where I'm like, I don't care anymore. It's so much work to pronounce everything correctly in a game that decisively chooses a lot of different styles of pronunciation for so many different cultures.
Isn't it like technically it's not Rogadin, it's Yugadin?
I have no idea.
And like no one knew until
until the voice acting happened.
Until Dawn Trail.
Wow.
No one said it until Alfie says it at one point. It's like,
that's actually kind of crazy to me.
And it's like that's how you, because like people would say like Femro, but it's technically should be Femru.
Interesting. Just like French spelling.
It blew so many people's minds.
Listen, I won't speak ill of French culture or the French language. I just will hold my ground that I don't understand the rules.
It's a different language, it's fine.
Yeah. Pronounce it like Bozja, but I try to follow the pronunciations from the original language used in the game. I mean, that makes sense. Like Kate Shee's pronunciation. Yeah, Kate Sith, Kate Shee, like
also,
whichever.
I would argue, how are we supposed to know that Alphino would be using French pronunciation?
That's kind of my argument with a lot of this stuff.
It's a Japanese developed game that second market is English.
I had a moment very early on during the Realm Reborn days where I had a legion of people trying to correct my pronunciation, and there's nothing wrong with correcting me. I'll make that exceptionally clear. But there was so many like, we were gonna correct your pronunciation for all these things where I was like, this is like holding up the story at a certain point where I'm like, I don't care until the voice acting happens. I almost don't care anymore. Where am I going? Oh, speak with Elise. Oh, weird. It's not what I expected. Wait, no, I spoke with Elise. What am I?
The alley there.
Open the gates
back.
to the...
But it had the invisible wall. Oh, maybe the invisible wall went away.
Behind Leeson Thancred to the left, I believe.
Oh, nope, not this one. Maybe the other side. Why don't they just go there?
No, not the alley. Sorry, but there should be
here
there should
we
be
go.
something near the door.
Gate winch. It's so
Yeah.
tucked away. They retconned the pronunciation of that to an incorrect one. Oh, interesting. Learn how to spell phonetically. Yes, I mean same. Pronounced Kate she and always has. And also Square recognized the pronunciation until the reboot. Yeah. Respect how things are pronounced in their respective languages, so I hate saying it wrong. I mean, here's the thing. I agree with that. And that's why I'll put in the effort. But man, it's taxing when you're reading text aloud as much as you do in A Realm Reborn.
Where if you are told the correct pronunciation, you should try and do it. But it's hard to, especially for a lot of Western languages, because they share the same lettering, to phonetically be able to nail any sort of given problem.
Yeah.
So it's like you look at Elfino there, and it's like, yeah, maybe you could recognize it as that's like a French name, but at the same time, you don't know French, that doesn't really let you know what the pronunciation is.
Yeah, and you know, of course, like Twitch chat, like people are trying to correct my pronunciation with more text, which
right.
It's like, you know, it's still good, but it's inherently flawed also.
Yeah, it's like, that's not how you pronounce Boja. It's pronounced Boja, and they just write the word again, and it's like, that doesn't help me.
Yeah, it always leads to this, like, is it this? Is it this? And then, you know, there's always the delay, too, so it's like oh, man, it's a lot of effort to just figure it out. That's why I really appreciate the voice acting, because it's like, okay, that, like, helps solidify it in my brain, rather than, like, me playing guessing games.
It's like, oh, a vast swarm of the FF fan base refuses to pronounce names correctly, even when told. They insist their nostalgia, imagination is more important, like for Titus and 10. I'm assuming it's Titus. It's based on Tide.
It's Titus.
Is it?
It is Titus. And once people got real fussy about that, but when I learned that it was Titus, I was like, oh, okay, I'll just call him Titus. Like, it doesn't matter to me.
I'll probably forget again, but yeah, I always thought it was Titus.
I used to think that it was too, because, you know, phonetically speaking, that's just what makes the most sense.
I would also say, Ed, it's not just that he plays in the water, it's that the entire setting is aquatic based.
Yeah.
Like, all the characters breathe underwater for no explicable reason. Their primary sport is one that's underwater. You spend a good portion of the game just in aquatic levels. It's a very water-focused game. So to me, being Titus would make sense because it's supposed to be a play on the tide. But it being Titus, I'm not going to get mad about it. And that's not even bringing in the fact that localization can sometimes make things weird. So you got, for example, in 7, is it Aerith or Eris?
Right. Welcome back. Doggy kisses immediately.
He like ran and put his feet on the chair. I sat down. I'm like, if you're gonna try to sit, I can sit.
Oh yeah, we haven't killed this motherfucker yet.
Kill him. Oh, my baby dog.
Titus is Okinawan for sun, which is why he has a sun crest on. Specifically Okinawan, not Japanese.
Very interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that.
So that's like a regional dialect Japanese. But again, how would I be expected to know a regional dialect for a language I already don't know? And especially like you can make the argument, and this has happened before in the past, where sometimes Japanese writers are specifically trying to use Western names.
Yeah.
So Berserk is the best example of that, where you had a Western like translation company that tried to call the character name Gatsu because that was what the phonetic use of those Japanese character was, but the official name for the character is Guts. And for years people argued with this translation group that was doing it that no, it's just supposed to be Guts, and they're like, but that's not what the characters say. the characters say it should be Gatsu. Why would he? Guts is a Western word. Why would he do that? It should be Gatsu. And then the official translation came out. And it's like, yeah, it's supposed to be Guts.
Oh, interesting.
Because it's like he was born like in a really like nasty situation. It's like his name is supposed to be Guts. So.
Yeah, and I mean, at the end of the day, like, if you keep calling Titus, it's a fictional character, so you're not really hurting anyone at the end of the day. Like, that's why I don't put a lot of stake in that argument. If it's, like, disrespectful to a culture, that's a different thing, but, like, I don't know. I feel like sometimes it's not worth splitting hairs over. But anyway, we can keep the story going. I reckoned you lot would come, but I didn't think you'd have the nerve to break the bloody doors down. Makes no difference to me, though. Time to die.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
A woman after your own heart, Hans.
It's truly. Use the etheric siphon to weaken Fordola and defeat her in battle. Yes, this thing that Uri just handed to me that I know very well how to use. Uri really did pull a pseudo Deus Ex Machina. Popping out of nowhere, give me the tool that will win us the battle. Okay, so activates the instrument. So wait, when did it tell me to use it? Right now? Stuns her? Sweet. And now I kill you while you're stunned. Oh, I already had my thing charged up.
So we're shipping Hans and Fordola. Any objections?
I'm cool with this.
Out of my way!
For all the 5 minutes she remains alive.
Wow, spoiler, Chad.
Well, that's what you're trying to do.
It's true. It's true. Oh yeah, so I guess I actually
also,
can't
Drake,
hurt her.
I do have a story-based objection to that shit. That we will get it. That will become obvious later.
Oh, do we actually get a real lover?
Well, Hans could always take a lover, but I was talking about a daughter.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, that's a whole lot of ouchies. Nah, that's good. Oop, wrong button. There we go. Ah, butts.
I'll cut you to pieces!
You sure will try. What's happening right now?
I know what your objection is, and that could be the rebound of Hans. I don't exactly know what you mean by the rebound, but because I could take that a couple different ways.
Oh, that was the wrong button. Oh well.
Yes. Just yes.
Well, that didn't get me out of the AoE. Oh well. What's a little bit of ouchies every now and then?
Just jump backwards on the line.
I did. I really did.
It's really interesting that she uses X attacks, because I believe prior to this, the primary person who uses that is, what's his name, Gaius?
Oh, I died.
Oh.
Damn. Alright, fair enough, I guess. Man.
Oh, you were a little slow. Again, that whole thing where it locks in a half second sooner than you think.
Yeah. Oh well. I had.
You want to put it on easy mode, Chris?
Don't embarrass me in front of my friends.
baby mode.
God, I gotta do all this over again.
Yeah,
oh, this sucks.
Don't screw up.
I guess. Consequence of failure is lost time.
I mean,
Life
that's
is
usually
fleeting.
the case.
That's true.
In real life, that's usually the case. Is the biggest consequence of failing at something is you have to do it again right.
That is an interesting thing with modern game design, is that as time has gone on, games have decided that you lose less time when you fail. Like, just there's more narrow checkpoints before like everything nowadays. Whereas like old games, I mean, you go back far enough, old games are like play the entire game over again, right? But
well, I mean, I would say old games were based on the arcade idea of it. We can get you to have to restart, then we get more points out of you.
yeah, 100%.
And ultimately, I will say that it can be frustrating to lose a large amount of progress. And I'm sure there's plenty of people who point out, it's like, yeah, I was playing this game and then I died and I lost like 3 hours worth of progress. I just didn't pick it back up.
Oh yeah. No, that's real. I don't think it's a bad choice for what it's worth, but it's just a trend that I've observed.
Rib says us yapping definitely wasted more time.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
Yeah. I'm just standing here talking for 30 minutes mid cutscene.
So the one consequence of having the knock is we're gonna get a little bit distracted.
I think
but that's okay.
So it was the one consequence of what?
Of having the knock.
Oh yeah,
the, collaborate.
Well, I would argue that this stuff happens a lot even without knock.
It's true. It definitely does. The nice thing though about chat is that I can like leave it and come back to it. Whereas like I'm not gonna just like ignore you.
Yeah, I think it's more of a consequence of just how story focused FF14 is.
Well, that's true too.
Because there's plenty of games where I could knock and I could be talking to you and I could be reading chat the entire time. And if we're playing like a Resident Evil game, you could just be playing and doing things the whole time.
Absolutely.
But because 14 locks you into reading, into story, into things you don't want to be talking over, that turns into you kind of have to turn it into a balance of what are you doing.
100%, yes. I agree with that. Wow, Thancred really just... Wow, they're both just... Wow, they're really just walking straight over that thing.
Yeah, I love that. I love that so much. Yeah,
didn't notice that the first time.
Yeah, it happened last time too, but you weren't following as closely, so you missed it.
That's very funny. That's designer being like, yeah, you put these pathfinding nodes, and then like didn't actually like test it in editor.
Yeah.
And it shipped with it, and they're like, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, they can just run over those bricks. We don't need to worry about it. They're not doing anything during that time anyways.
Why are you giving me such sweet looks, Tenzin, huh? Oh my goodness.
It'd be even funnier if both Thancred and Lise like jumped over it and Alpha No alone had to walk around it.
Yeah.
Just reinforcing the whole thing of this boy is just not athletic.
It makes me think of that joke from the D&D movie where the paladin just walks in a straight line and just walks over all the terrain in his way.
Yeah.
Because he's on the straight and narrow. It's so funny.
I still love the shot of like after he says goodbye and walks away into the distance.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the next 5 minutes of shots is just him slowly getting farther away as they're talking about other shit. And it's like it speaks of like someone in a group going like, by the way, we're on a beach, so there's not much cover. Can we still see so-and-so? And they're like, oh yeah, he's off in the distance. You just saw him walk over a rock. That he could have walked around, but you know, who here wouldn't just walk over the rock?
True. Also, was an element of hardware limitations for old games? Yeah, 100%.
Certainly, the minute we got the capability to just auto-save, every game was doing it. So it's like, yeah, you didn't save in the last 3 hours. Don't worry, we saved for you 20 minutes ago, so you didn't lose 3 hours, just 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah. I would also just walk over the Dwayne Johnson. Get out of here, Tom. How dare you?
Abs, baby.
ABS, baby.
And now you get to skip that cutscene.
I can read your every move.
Ah, thank goodness.
Again, it's solely a Realm Reborn's main story quest issue.
It is good to know, though, that really was limited to just that one.
It's just those 3, and that's why those get their own queues, so people will still play them for new people.
Yeah. That's good.
Because otherwise, people would avoid those quests like the plague and probably straight up quit if they got it in a random other queue.
Yup.
So you can't get those 3 in any other queue. Except maybe, I doubt it's in Mentor Roulette, but it probably isn't. It probably isn't in Mentor Roulette either.
There we go. Now I'm using my abilities correctly.
Yeah. I can say this even as someone with a lot of experience. There are definitely times where I can feel myself not locking into rotations correctly. Where it's like, I'm just slamming buttons at this point. There's no pattern or anything to it.
Yeah. I mean, that is absolutely a thing. Sometimes you just got to get the job done. Everything's a panic mess.
Yeah, I'll figure out where I am in my rotation in a minute. So I just need to hit them.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Oh. She moved. Oh god, don't be there. That was a big ouchie.
You learned your lesson on those crossing beams.
I really did. It's brutal, man.
Get your ass out of them. Don't wait to do an attack. Get your ass out of them. And
Once
I feel like
again,
that's half of the lesson with DPS is like, no, don't just stand there to finish your thing. You need to move.
Yup. Oh shit. That's what actually killed me last time was that
get away
like
from that,
proximity.
get away. Yeah, I was gonna say, because last time the proxy didn't go off before you died. It was just the overlapping lasers.
Oh, I thought they went off at the same time last time. But
the last time they hadn't quite gone off yet.
I see.
You just landed one skill too many more before jumping out, and you got locked in on those overlapping lasers.
Yeah, that's the one downside of being melee again is
yeah,
I'm always right up there.
That's another benefit of being tank. Because you have more health naturally as tank, the game forgives you for mistakes more.
That makes sense. Well, yeah, because half the point of being a tank is to get hit.
Right. But even the mechanics that you're supposed to dodge, because they're designed so that a lot of them are survivable by DPS, that means you are naturally taking much less damage than a DPS would.
Yeah, oh shit. Hell's my healer.
Gosh.
Let's finish this!
Well, there's
only you
Lise.
knew the power.
Finally done fighting that random mook.
Yeah. Oh, that's what she was doing. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we did it. But she still has health bar.
Portion
Oh,
of the
I guess
game
she
as a-
didn't.
yeah. As someone who mained Dark Knight for a good long while, the Dark Knight self heals are very sparing. Got like one.
I cast magic shit.
No, you know what? I cast die.
I cast magic bullshit. I cast thing Uri gave me.
Yeah, that's really what it is.
Not after everything. I cannot lose. I will not.
Yeah, you will.
Oh, but you will. Without your tricks, you're nothing.
Damn. Vicious.
Conrad, Mefrit, your own comrades. I should kill you here and now for what you did. But there's no place for that kind of justice here.
Oh, don't get me wrong,
Not
Drake.
in my
Blackest Night is great. But it's not a heal.
Oh, how very bloody noble of you. Why, you'll pardon me my sins, will you?
I won't.
After you and your freedom fighters come and tear down everything we've worked so hard to build. We were fighting for our people's freedom.
You really weren't.
There's an argument, but it's not.
It's an incredibly disillusioned argument.
It's an incredibly disillusioned argument is the correct answer. It's the one that says, I don't care about being, like, free anymore. If we submit to the tyrants, we'll find freedom in that.
Now, my friend!
This is so American. I mean, the
I can see
entire
that.
Garlean Empire is just an imperial story. And, you know, that's America.
Yep.
We're an imperial power. We don't conquer lands anymore, but we do the financial same thing.
And even that's debatable.
I mean, we technically don't own more land, but yeah. It's not the direct imperialism that used to happen where, you know, Britain went, India's mine now.
Yep.
Because it wasn't like that the last time I watched that cutscene.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I didn't realize it changed.
Touching as this moment is, it will have to wait. We should rejoin the main force at once.
I love how she can't say your name, so she just
Lise.
says, I knew you'd come.
I'm taking her back with us, alive. She's going to answer for what she's done.
No, I mean, like, it hit more reality to the stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean...
Listen to you.
I see what
Yeah, I
saying,
mean,
Ribs.
currently, masks off, but, you know, it's kind of always been true.
He commands a power, echoing that of
And
the
that's the end of that topic.
What are you talking about?
The hunt, you stupid cow. I'm talking about the hunt. He said you'd come, and here you are, his willing prey. You and your friends are dead, just like mine. And all our misery, all our sacrifice.
Stupid cow is such a...
It was all for
It's such a
naught.
petty and mean insult.
Kill her. Kill her. Do it.
No.
Do it, you coward. Kill her.
Fordola-
God damn it.
Long enough to see us win.
Also,
our
Fordola is not allowed to whine about dead friends. She did that herself.
Yeah, she really did.
It, like, literally did that herself with that cannon.
May I live 1,000 years.
We don't kill enough bad guys in this game.
Interrogations can wait. Let us be off.
You know, that's fair.
I know they're trying to be like, oh, we're the good guys. We are merciful. We don't kill if it's unnecessary. We believe in second chances. No! Kill the crazy people who are killing everyone!
Yeah, that's, you know. I mean, but that's RPGs in a nutshell, isn't it?
It really is, though.
It's like, it's not the first, it's certainly not going to be the last RPG where it's like, no, we're not just going to play friends with this dude. He's killed 400 people. Him
So
having a sudden heart, it's like, no, don't.
Yeah. I agree with you, Ribs. I do think that her living is more torture. Here's my argument, though. Fundamentally is, if we fail and she continues to live, it's her torture doesn't matter. What matters is the betterment of everyone. And so it's better to just get rid of her as the problem that will continue to be a problem
To
as
add to
our
that-
actual enemy.
To add to that, the only reason we beat her is because of some bullshit device Uri gave us. There's no
Deus Ex
guarantee-
Machina.
There's no guarantee that that's going to work in the future.
Exactly.
Like we don't understand how it worked this time.
Yeah, it's way too risky to keep her alive. It's still the good guy plot, right? But I don't know, man. We're way too forgiving. Saved once more by Uriange's ingenuity.
Yeah, like if
Yeah,
she was the final person we were fighting, and this was like we won, it's way more understandable to keep her alive as like a symbol of the enemy. The fact that we still are fighting, it makes her incredibly dangerous.
Yeah.
But obviously you could also then get into the like, does it become a war crime when you beat her down, suppressed her, and captured her to then also just kill her without trial.
I mean, real life
gray
Chris
zone,
would,
right?
would definitely be a lot more forgiving. But in video games, man, I don't know. I could be a little bit
video
ruthless.
games characters also have superpowers that make them way more dangerous than a real life person is.
Yes, that's true.
By the way, he didn't tell you about the device because, well, we'll get to that, Ribs. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out.
It does get explained what's going on with that device.
That's good.
But as of the moment in which we decided not to kill her, we don't know how it worked.
Yeah. What a relief to finally have found her. Though our greatest challenge yet lies ahead of us. On the eve of this final battle, I find myself overcome with joy. We could not have saved her without everyone's help. Thancred, Lys, Urianger, and of course you. But yes, there is much and more to be done. I should be very interested to learn the meaning of Fordola's ominous words, for one. Pugilist. Oh wait, I should change my class to get them bard levels. I'm starting to remember.
No, you're cheesing it that way.
Well, you know, people mentioned that I should do that, and I was like, I hate that I should do it, but you're right, though. Oh, nice. I got some good stuff here. Wait, was that a Moon Brita? Oh, no. I thought it said it was a Moon Brita katana. I was like, how weird. Guess I should use this coffer. Did I just get more garbage? I did. Oh. Well, wait. I can put this... Oh, god damn it. My armory chest is full. I hate this.
This is the reason why I'm trying to level all the healers in one go, so I can immediately delete all the healer equipment from my armory chest and inventories.
Yeah, I honestly kind of wish we had an inventory per class.
I'm a filthy spoiler, and Ribs is taking credit for annoying you about switching class for the levels. I mean, it's certainly true with like the way the leveling works. You get more levels, or you get more experience out of the main quest than a single class can absorb.
Yeah.
So, it is useful to just kind of like, it's a little less grinding you have to do later for your off class.
And that's exactly why I agree with the logic. And even though I'm reluctant, I'll still absolutely do it, because you're right. When you're right, you're right. I absolutely won't argue with it. Right, is that enough? Oh, gosh, there's so much garbage in here.
Yeah, I mean, for me, a lot of it is leveling was as much to clear up my inventory as possible. So it's like, I got all of my classes to level 50, and now I'm going to focus on them class type by class type so I can eliminate those lower level types of armor.
Yeah. Here's one feature that I'm actually shocked that we don't have, is I wish I could lock my items. Be like, never sell this and never like remove it from my armory.
Yeah.
Every time I sell, like, purge my stuff, I'm so stressed that I'm gonna get rid of something I actually was using.
Right.
And it's
that's
not
totally understandable.
Yeah, it's not always clear. I know they have some of this symbols here, but it's, I don't know. It's not quite enough for me to know whether or not something's safe to sell.
So when you sort, you do it by level, so that sometimes jumbles it up. So equipment, it does it by level, but weapons, that does it by class. So it's not even like the sort does the same thing for every single portion of your armory chest, so that makes it extra confusing.
Yeah. I think all the rest of this is the garbage I just pulled out. Do I have other gear? I do. Man, I had other gear this whole time. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, I have another minion? Don't know when I got in, but sure. The Road Sparrow? When did I get these guys? I must have gotten them from dungeons.
So the Maga Geralt is definitely the one you got from the Doma Keep. The Sparrow, I believe you got from I think that one comes from the Azim's Step dungeon, the one that you get the mount from as well.
Oh, nice.
But both of those are random drop chances. So I think especially the Sparrow, I think that one's a little bit more rare. But I think you must have just been in a party of people who didn't bother rolling on it before leaving.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And so when you came out of cutscene and you got all the equipment from that particular one, you just got the Sparrow by default.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I only know the Sparrow is from there because I also got it in a random drop when I was leveling.
Ah, nice.
Lisa's gone to deliver Fordola into custody of the Alliance, leaving Minago and her men to hold the residential district and stand ready. Once the Alliance has breached the main gates and commenced their assault, the Resistance forces will push through the entrance here and join the fray. In that case, I'll remain here. My search for Kryl took me into the city proper, and my familiarity with their defenses may prove useful to the Resistance. Understood. I shall instruct Arenvald and his unit to render support as well. They were tasked with securing the Aetherite, as I recall. With me, Hans.
I also feel like there should be some permanent consequence to Kryl having been kidnapped for so long. Like, you know, maybe lose a leg from the torture. Some kind of permanent consequence. Oh shit, well, here's the other Aetherite current.
I'm trying to think if there's canonically something like that.
I guess it could be less visible.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember though. I don't remember off the top of my head if there is.
Sure, she's traumatized. For sure. That would absolutely make sense. I'm big into consequences for things. Which, to be fair, Kryl didn't get kidnapped because of any failure of ours. It kind of just happened. It happened off screen, which was more surprising than anything.
It's also, she wasn't really captured for information. So it's not like they were torturing her to get details out of her. She was specifically captured for her. I don't know if the story mentioned it at this point. Do you know if they mentioned why they captured her?
Was it... Well, were they using her for that, like, aether transfusion thing?
Right, but more specifically, the Echo.
Oh, they did say that, yes.
Yes, is the
I
fact
forgot
that
about that.
She's a holder of the Echo made her a more prime target, and
Yeah.
that's where Fordola got her, like, prediction powers. Is because it's a form of the Echo.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it's like rather than torturing her and dismembering her, which could compromise her physically and ruin her health, they just essentially just stuck her in the test tube to start using her abilities.
Mm-hmm.
So in that sense, she could be more whole, but I don't remember if there's like a magical consequence to this or not, so off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Which tells me there probably wasn't if I'm not remembering.
Yeah, well, Ribs is saying, don't think we really understand what her consequences are till later. That makes sense. What the hell is this? Rando? Well, I remember Arenvald. Just remember the person named next to him. Gods, Kryl, so good to see you. I feared the worst.
It wasn't your fault. You saved me. All of you, thank you. We'll be departing shortly for Porta Praetoria to rejoin the main host. Arenvald, I would have your unit remain here with Thancred that you might support the Resistance troops in the coming battle.
Understood. We won't let you down.
I trust you will refrain from doing anything I would not. We are both far too young to die.
Right. No noble sacrifices. Got it.
Hans, Kryl, let us be off then.
Alright, let's see. Northwest is our next Aetherite thing. We're going with this. Oh, are we going back to the first town? Nice. And teleport we shall. Oh yeah, we got a couple of blue quests in there. It's a zoo out there. How dare they? They love their cheeky jokes.
It's a zoo out there?
It's spelled Z-U, referring to something, but...
Yeah, it's a type of monster.
Oh, okay, that's what I figured.
Ah, the heroes of the hour. Not content with securing the residential district, you gifted me an Imperial commander. What are you after, a medal?
I wouldn't hate a medal.
The work is
did you grab the aetherite in that
I must say,
district
however,
before
that
you
did.
Fodola's
teleported?
claims were not a
You
little
did? Okay.
disturbing. What manner of power could Xenos have acquired that might equal an icon?
Might you speak of our missing Omega?
Very possibly. The Empire's fondness for comparable Alagon technologies is
Oh, yeah,
exceedingly
in
well
case you
documented.
forgot, Omega's still missing.
Have we made any progress with our own investigation?
Yeah, I forgot about that.
None. The search goes on in
Omega
earnest,
and
but
whatever
Sid
happened
has
to
thus far
Shinryu.
found nothing of note. Mayhap the Garleans beat us to it. If they were working desperately to repair the machine, that might explain their decision to remain within their walls.
Ah, Lise. I trust you surrendered Fodola into custody without incident. We were just discussing the pilot's claims.
About Xenos and his newfound powers. She hasn't said a word on the subject since we rescued Cryle, even when the interrogator asked nicely.
Mayhap I can offer some insight into her claims, or at least into the facility and the experiments they conducted during my time there. Though my memories of the period are somewhat muddled, there are a few things I remember with painful clarity.
Thancred told us only that Fodola had undergone some manner of treatment.
Yes. It is a place wholly dedicated to the creation of enhanced beings, whom they refer to as the Resonant. As I understand it, the process aims to imbue a test subject with the qualities of an individual with demonstrated magical aptitude. This entails the mechanical extraction and transfusion of some manner of primordial essence.
So that's how Fodola improved so fast. I knew there had to be something. She wasn't half as strong or quick to predict my attacks when we first met. If it weren't for Oriange's siphon thingy, I really don't think we'd have beaten her.
My humble scheme asked far more in the execution than it required in the conception, I do assure thee.
Really did just show up all of a sudden. Again.
Oh, you've got to stop.
Thunder behind him and everything, or lightning behind him.
In calling upon Lady Alisaie after her defeat, I was most intrigued to learn of the apparent effortlessness with which Fodola countered her attacks. 'Twas as if she knew the blade's destination ere its journey began. A most impressive feat under any circumstances, but an almost miraculous one when considered in the context of Fodola's unfamiliarity with my lady's arts. How then could she so perfectly predict an unknown opponent's every move? After much deliberation, I surmised that Fodola may be possessed of a preternatural ability to divine meaning from the fluctuations of an individual's ether and to instinctively react. To employ a metaphor, one might say that she was attuned to the whispers of my Lady Alisaie's soul.
Wait, have you not just described a manifestation of the Echo?
I had no conclusive proof. The available anecdotal evidence suggested only that Fodola was uncommonly sensitive to etheric fluctuations, and 'twas this which led me to develop my stratagem. I would fashion a device with the capacity to generate a massive disruption in the surrounding ether. If, as I suspected, Fodola's senses were indeed questing for the most minor of oscillations, the shock of exposure to a more amplitudinous etheric waveform would be akin to a debilitating bout of ether sickness.
How ingenious. I note that the success of your plan hinged on your device's wielder remaining ignorant of its purpose, lest Fordola divine your intent.
Indeed so, Master Alphino. All things considered, 'twas a most fortuitous outcome.
That's putting it mildly. In any event, if Urianger is correct, that would mean these Resonant have been granted the power of the Echo via artificial means. A sobering thought, to say the least, and one which makes me wonder what else Xenos has in store.
Whatever the Viceroy's newfound powers, I know of none better equipped to face him. And face him you must. For there is now but one path forward, and it leads straight to Alamigo.
And it's not as if we came unprepared. We've got all our friends and allies fighting for the same thing. Honestly, right now, I feel like we could take on anyone and win. And I mean anyone.
Victory's as good as ours.
I felt like I could see you making
Oh, I wouldn't want
faces
to
when
be
they
in
were
Xenos'
explaining
place.
why Uri didn't
Not with the
explain
likes
it
of
to
us coming to get him.
I have opinions.
Right.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
get back to
fair.
the residential district. Thancred and the Resistance forces are waiting.
It is time we join the main host. Kryl, in light of your recent ordeal, might I suggest that you remain with the rearguard for now?
Oh, if you insist. Just this once.
So here's my argument.
Yep.
Being able to read the etheric flow and changes in the aether around, and being able to react preemptively based on how you feel and understand things changing, is one thing. Cool, makes sense. That's the Echo. Like, you're able to use it to basically enhance your combat reflexes, because you can always sense how things are changing and react before the actual action takes place. Cool. That's not the same thing as being able to comprehend how a technological or magical device works. So, like, using the device, she already was able to know that we were about to use the device. It doesn't mean she understands what it will do. And if the argument is that she could use the Echo to, like, see a vision of how it will work, because that's a thing the Echo does too, she'd be standing there like a dummy while she's, like, predicting the future, you know? Unless that happens so far in advance.
So I would argue that not knowing what the device does, I could see the argument being that essentially what it is it's an etheric flashbang.
Yeah.
It's designed to overwhelm her etheric senses, and so...
which makes sense.
In some ways, it's... So that makes sense. But because the way the Echo works is that it's reading your intent, if it reads that all you're doing is you're intending to just push the button and see what happens, they may not necessarily need to know how to react. Whereas if you're pushing the button and you know it's going to create a big explosion of ether, they might be able to, like, react to that beforehand if they can read your intent with it.
Yeah.
It's a weak argument. I would say that's a weak argument. It's one that I don't necessarily agree with, because I would say, since this is a brand new power to Fordola, I would question her ability to turn on and off that sense with any sort of, like, swiftness or accuracy.
Yeah.
So I feel like him leaving us in the dark was maybe extra insurance we didn't need.
Yeah, and I definitely hear all of that, and I think that is exactly the logic that they're relying on for
I
for
will
this.
say that the game is intentionally building up Urianger as someone who does not let people into what he's doing.
Yes, that's also true.
The game is very much saying Uri does not tell secrets. Uri does not let you in on what he's doing. if he thinks there's a benefit to keeping you in the dark.
And that's why I keep being more pissed at Uri and be like, Uri, you're just dumb sometimes, man. Like, tell us what you're doing.
But I think the game is acknowledging that. It's the difference between the game being like, we are writing this character in a bad way versus we are writing a character with a specific flaw. And the game does acknowledge this as a flaw eventually in Urianger, that he will naturally keep people in the dark if he feels like it benefits him in some way.
Ooh, somebody got a Time Warriors headband in the dungeon. Nice. Uri is the DM. It's very funny. If I may, General, is there aught Hans and I can do to assist with the final preparations? Oh, shit. And somebody... Oh, Chad, you got another voucher.
Ooh, nice.
I'm glad you asked. Pippin informed me moments ago that all forces are in the position and that we are ready to commence the assault. And then Ed got a voucher. Dang, a lot of rare loot.
Oh, God. This is reminding me. Did anyone ever tell you about Raubahn's Wall?
Raubahn's Wall?
Yes.
I don't think so.
It's the story of how disastrously they launched Stormblood.
Oh.
In that, in the opening portions of Stormblood, after you do a few Kay's saying she did tell her.
Oh, that, yes. Okay, I do. I wasn't sure. Called Raubahnn Extreme.
I heard it referred to as Raubahn's Wall, but I also came late.
Yeah, I do know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, so the whole thing about basically because they did a solo instance that takes server space.
Yeah.
Right after, like, in the beginning 10 quests, people just got stuck waiting on server space to do a solo instance.
I mean, oopsies are bound to happen. When he got to that point, I told him about it. Yep.
And the funny part is, apparently, so if you got lucky and you got into the solo instance for the Raubahnn one, like 3 quests later, the same thing happened with Pippin. So there was a smaller Pippin's Wall afterwards. That people would get stuck at again because they were using the same exact servers for both.
How appropriate.
It's so funny because you can definitely tell how they changed the beginning of expansions to address this problem on future expansions.
Like father, like son. So Ed, the vouchers are for Tangia. So when you hover over the stream, there's like a little button on the right side of the stream, and the vouchers allow you to redeem something for free. But it's specific to whatever the voucher is. And the pain in the butt is, I don't think they tell you what vouchers you have. You just have to remember. So I have like 10 vouchers, and I'm like, I don't remember which ones I have. Yeah, how sweet.
I got an image flip one, but I'm not a big fan of the image flip ones.
Yeah, some of them are a mixed bag, I'd say. Now it remains but to notify the Alliance commanders. If you have no objections, I should be glad to have you do the honors, Hans. You were instrumental in the success of Operation Archon. You helped to bring an end to the Dragonsong War. You are a hero to the people and symbol of hope. Some might judge it an empty gesture or a worse waste of your talents, but I know it would mean much to everyone here. A waste of my talents is pretty accurate, but I'll do it. You click on the voucher things, it'll tell you what you can use them on. Oh shoot, there is a vouchers thing? Okay, I just haven't seen it yet. Oh, Lucia, I haven't seen you in a little bit. Xenos has never cared a whit for politics. He lives for war and war alone. Kill him or he will kill you. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying! Ha.
Calm down, Kay. Calm down.
Oh my god, Kay. Step into the freezer! That you should be the one to bring me word. By the Fury, it is good to see you, my friend. You, who stood with us in our direst hour, will ever be an inspiration to my countrymen and to me. Though Ishgard's debt can never be repaid, it is my hope that our deeds this day shall go some small way to redressing the balance.
Okay.
Connie, sup?
is ready. Very well. Though many will fall in the coming battle, how many more shall know liberty for their sacrifice? There is a time for peace and a time for war. Even the matron understands this. We who have received of hers and the elementals' blessings go now to stand for Eorzea and her children. Hell yeah. It is
so
time
funny.
then. Oh.
When I cut out partially, it'll come back in, but it will replay all the things you were saying to me, but slightly sped up. So I'll just be listening to you say all the things I missed, but in a slightly higher pitched voice.
Maybe I'm speeding myself up. Maybe that's actually what's happening.
And it is perfectly tuning your voice up an octave.
Upside down cow necklace lady. Yep, that's Connie. It's time then. Though this is not my theater of choice, we will play our part. Our cannons care not either way. The battery has sunk enough ships to fill a fleet. To fill a fleet does not like to be bested by a gate. Sometimes they say things and I feel like it all sounds like nonsense. Yeah, there's the upside down cow. So silly. Connie's like, what the hell are you doing?
Looking at your chest, respectfully.
Respectfully. Cue the K's respect look.
Yeah.
It is done then. Thank you, Hans, for humoring an old bull.
Hi, Tenzin. It's far too early for anything.
Maelstrom, Adder, and Ishgardian forces are in position, General.
Resistance forces in the Alamigan quarter are ready and await our signal.
Not left to do that but the deed itself.
Cool, pay me. Never too early for the best co-host. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're just licking the chair now, huh? My goodness. Shit, I once again have better stuff? Wait, no. Why did it... Oh, is it me? I was a dumb, that's what happened.
Yeah, I think you didn't save it.
Yeah, I forget a lot.
When you switched to Archer.
Yep. Which I forgot to switch to Archer for that quest too. Oh well.
Right then, I must go to my men. I shall be leading the first charge through the breach.
Then we shall head to the front.
Pippin has command of our artillery outside the gate. He'll not be hard to find. Ah, but before you go, I have a final favor to ask. Give this to my son. He will understand.
It's my will and testament. I'm gonna die out there.
Kind of.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this sounds like an appropriate place for him to die. Reclaiming Alamigo? Like, that's...
Well, not necessarily to die, but like, you know, going into a major battle, it wouldn't be out of place to... Especially since he only has one arm at this point, so he's not as strong as he used to be.
For sure. Yeah, he's not expecting it to go well for him necessarily.
Certainly, he of all the people there, he'd be the most likely to know he's going to push hardest himself for victory.
Oh, yeah. Corporal Hoofux, I presume. I've spoken with members of the Scions, if I may be so bold as to ask. Is it true that you learned some Far Eastern technique for moving underwater as freely as a fish? Yeah. Then it was not an exaggeration. Incredible. Would you be willing to put that ability to use for us? If so, I've an agent stationed underneath those towering steps by the lock who would dearly love to speak with you. Okay. I guess. 3 blue quests. How far are we from the other current in the world? 224 alms to the east. Easy. Oh, it's up that freaking cliff, isn't it? Son of a gun. Oh.
You want me to ride you around to the
No.
ether currents?
No,
Sure.
it's fine. We'll play it authentically, Chad. It's the highest rank you can get? I don't know.
The highest rank, I believe you can get up to like general, but without doing the specific like unit quests that you get after a certain point, you can only get up to second lieutenant. After that, you have to start doing the actual like unit stuff within the army.
Oh, I see.
And your own troops, in order to get past that in rank.
Adventurer, I need your aid in saving the souls of the dead. Pray excuse me, that sounded more dramatic than I intended. My name is Betha, by the way. You have probably heard how the Empire took great pains to quash the religions of this land for fear of the appearance of primals. But the Imperials even went so far as to forbid the harmless ceremonies folk performed to honor their fallen. As a result, the Locks are now haunted by a host of restless shades who were denied their last rites, and sadly, brute force is the only way to banish them. I spend such spare time as I have sending these spirits onto the next world, but there's only so much one woman can do. Any aid you could offer would be greatly appreciated. You'll find many unquiet spectre roaming the tombs to the northeast. Pray send them on to their final rest.
I'll kill some ghosts. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, they're all over here. Purple Who Fucks, you are well known for your deeds as a soldier. On this day, however, I call upon your broad experiences as an adventurer. Nice car, Chad. As for the situation at hand, it would seem that part of our patrol route has been claimed as territory by the fearsome zoo nestling, and we cannot simply choose to circumvent the area lest we risk providing an unobserved entry point for the Imperial Scouts. My men and I will gladly go toe-to-toe with any military opponent, but nothing in our training has prepared us for combat with a foe which can soar through the ravines and swoop down upon us with impunity. My comrade here almost lost his arm to such an attack, and I fear it is only a matter of time ere the creature makes a kill, unless you kill it first. The nestling surveys its domain from a narrow pillar of rock to the northeast. Pray find this predator and end the threat to our patrols. You're all pretty bad combatants if you can't deal with the flying bird.
What do you mean you haven't had training to deal with aerial units? The Garleans absolutely have aerial units, you crazy people.
They have all those airships and they can't deal with a bird.
Airships and guns, and yeah.
And ignoring the fact that the whole troop that Alamegans are famous for are their Griffin Knights.
Yeah. You're Hans, aren't you? The famous soldier and adventurer? If it might be that I'm asking above my station, but could use your help for a bit of a problem. I've been tasked with rounding up a couple of nasty wavekin, and I have to admit the fact that they're too much for me to handle. For a hero like you, however, I suspect they'd be not more than a spot of light exercise before breakfast. Have you seen those monstrous yabbies crawling around south of the White Isle? They have some large hemp sacks you could use to... Oh no, you're doing this again. To drag them back here. Just be sure to tire them out a bit beforehand. Any fight left in them and they'll rip right through the sack with those spiky tail of theirs.
They can't fight if they're dead.
Alright, fine. We'll throw them in a sack. Or game audio again a little bit. I think I know why it sounds louder. It's because my TV's actually just louder. Oh, ambient sounds was maxed out. That's why. Chris yeeting them into a sack.
Chris yeeting them into a sack.
There you go. I mean, that's pretty much exactly how it's going to go. I will knock that down. Performance? Your performance audio.
That's people who play music and things like that.
Oh, hell no. I don't care about anything. System sounds. Sure. I'm going to leave voice at max because that's like the only thing I always want to make sure that I can hear. Player effects volume. We'll lower all that too. I guess I didn't realize that there were so many different things that I didn't change the dial for. Huh.
Okay, cool.
You're gonna get YMCA'd.
I'm not as afraid of that. It's more of, I want people to be able to hear you and me, as well as the voice acting in this game too, you know? Oh, shit, here's the Aether Current. Nice.
Do you see my newest mount, Chris?
No. It's a manatee. Oh, that's cute. I love manatees. Ever told you how I went scuba diving or snorkeling with manatees?
Ooh, nice.
I actually have a college credit in snorkeling.
Even though you're not allowed to touch them?
They can touch you.
Oh, wow. We ran into a boss character just in the corner there, I guess.
Oh. But yeah, manatees...
A hunter. Mark hunt.
If you swim with manatees, they'll sometimes, like, they'll ask for scritches. They're like water dogs.
Yeah.
And there were a couple of people where the manatees would, like, hug the arm of the person giving them scritches and be like, I'm taking you under the water with me. And they were like, no, I can't breathe with you. Well, they can't breathe underwater
Were they, like, in
either.
enclosed space? Not wild, or...?
They were wild, but they have... So, this was in Florida, and the way that it worked there was you can interact with the manatees in kind of the open zones, but the manatees had, like, safe zones where you were not allowed to enter.
Yeah, because I thought the whole issue with them getting too used to human interaction is that they would wander up to boats and put themselves in danger as a result.
That's part of it, but manatees also just tend to stay near the surface. So even aside from their familiarity with humans, part of the problem was that they naturally just were kind of in the danger zone for boats and ships.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
because I mean they have no natural predators, right?
You might be right. I actually don't remember. I used to know more about manatees, but it's been a hot second since I've really thought about them. Corporal, who fucks? Lieutenant Doroth said you might be on your way. Ready to get your boots wet, are ya? I should probably begin from the beginning. One of the soldiers who was captured during the Battle of Castra Mabania was concealing a map on his person. The map is marked with a curious symbol, but no matter how hard we cajoled or threatened, the prisoner would not tell us the symbol's significance. This naturally piqued our curiosity of our commanders, and they immediately ordered a search of the marked area. Now the problem is that the area mostly covers the water, and we found nothing of interest up above. Meaning this secret, whatever it is, must be down below. We were eager indeed to enlist someone with your apparent talent for underwater exploration. I have circled the spot on your map that we'd like you to investigate. If it turns out to be something you can bring back, pray do so. Be careful down there. Okie dokie.
Yeah, so I did just look it up. So manatees could technically be preyed upon by, like, some of the predators, but because of the fact that none of them really inhabit the same, like, environment as manatees, because manatees tend to stick to shallow, clear waters, there's no real large predator that can really deal with them.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's like if they were more out to sea, they could be preyed upon by sharks or killer whales, or if they were more inland in, like, more murky waters, they could be preyed upon by alligators or crocodiles. But because they kind of inhabit these zones that those don't naturally live in, there's nothing in the areas that they live that naturally prey on them.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, and here's the rideable version of the pork sea I just gave you.
The what?
You know the bacon bits?
Yeah.
I'm riding a bigger version of that as a mount.
Oh, nice. For a second, your snowman mount is purple? Was it? I thought it was blue, but maybe it's purple. I can't see purple very well sometimes, so you might know better than me.
Yeah, so there's a couple different snowman mounts. The one he has is the purple one, which I believe is a slightly... Like, there's a size difference between that one and the other version, I believe.
Oh, purple due to the Twitch event. Twitch snowman. Okay, that makes sense. Anything of interest? I don't know, man. I didn't open it. It's a box. Looks like an Imperial material crate.
I doubt anyone would bother sinking ordinary supplies, so I say we take a look inside. Null's breath! This thing's filled to the brim with gems and jewelry. From what I could tell, these all seem to be of Garabanian design. In fact, I'd say this collection is damn near royal quality. The bottom of a lock is not where I choose to keep such valuables, so it's safe to assume that these were acquired in a less than honest fashion. Our prisoner likely hoped to hide them down there until his stint in the army was over. Rebuilding a country is an expensive job, eh? Alamigo's royal family is no more, but we should return these to her citizens nonetheless. Thank you for braving those waters, Corporal Hufux. Pray report to Lieutenant Doroth, and I'll see that this crate is transported safely back to headquarters. Yeah, oh, I'm sure I can trust you to do that. Definitely.
I mean, to be fair, all you would have to do is mention it to a higher up, saying like, "Yeah, did so and so ever bring you those jewels?" And he'd be in a lot of trouble.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
The minute he enlisted your help, it was like he probably would have to admit to it.
Yep. Yeah, people are going to trust my word. Plus, they don't want me to come after them. I'm very
Hans
good
never
at killing.
lies because the game doesn't let him.
For some reason.
Hans would totally lie if he could get away with it.
You know, I suppose it depends. All depends on the context. If anything, the game forces me to lie because they won't let me choose the kill everything option. Instead, they'll be like, Hans is going to say a nice and polite thing that's reasonable and rational. I'm like, no! Oh, I didn't even see that radius pop up. Piece of cake. Oh, you're fighting this other little guy.
Yeah, I aggroed him when I spawned in as a sage, because my sage is only level 70.
Ah, nice. There's something over here, but I don't think I can get there from here. I gotta go around the long way.
A lot of damage you just took.
Just a little bit of fall damage. NBD. Yeah, I think I have to get up there a different way. That's a pain in the butt.
Yeah, I think you have to go around back over here.
Bleh.
Or I could just pull out my car.
I mean, I'll fly with you. I'll save time on that one. Oh, I'm gonna die. I didn't finish healing. Oh, God.
You're fine, just I'm trying to click on you and the game's not letting me. There we go. You're fine.
Oh, I still have those sacks. That's right. I've been to Yabbies. Oh, maybe that's what's up there. A right to rest. Oh, no, that's where the dead people are. That's right. That's right. Let's see. Which seat do I want to go in? I'll go in seat 2. Ah, look at that. I'm sitting like a normal person.
Yeah. Instead of weirdly hunched over. This is where I need to go, right?
Yep. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, so there is a way in back long ways around, but...
Whoa. Kind of a fun looking enemy. You know, putting a bunch of spirits to rest, killing them.
Just a random warrior sitting in here.
Huh. Yeah, it's a good spot to take a break.
When you're a warrior, any spot is a good spot to take a break.
It's true.
Not really too much that threaten use on the open map as a warrior. Yeah, so normally you would come in this door down there.
Ah, I see.
Back from a client call. Nice. We'll hope the call went well. It don't go like out and up and around. Oh, well, here's another Spectre. That'll do. What?
So are we just killing specters in here?
Yeah, I think this is the last one.
Gotcha. Back
Sweet.
to base.
Back to base. Well, there's one more. Where is this one? One is... How is it? Where am I? Oh, God, that's so far south. Are you kidding me?
Well, just hop in. I'll fly you there.
Yeah, we'll go back to base first. I'll turn these in.
Wow.
It's fine. Just another person that opened a business without figuring out all the legal requirements first going, I didn't know I need a license.
Oh,
To
God.
be fair, it's there's no way to get a clear answer on some things and whether or not you need a license for certain things. When I first started my business, I thought I needed like 3 licenses. It turns out I didn't need anything. But like, no one's gonna tell you that you fucked up until you fuck up when it comes to that stuff. Welcome back, Corporal Who Fucks. Was there aught to be found? A fortune in stolen jewelry, was it? That explains the prisoner's unwillingness to share. As my agent explained, we will see to it that those valuables are returned to Alamigo's coffers. Thank you, Corporal Who Fucks. This will go a long way to helping the nation recover from the ravages of war. Thanks. It's a lot easier in California to find info out. That's fair. Yeah, I guess Illinois, it's pretty freaking obtuse. Like, there's the obvious ones, right? Like a liquor license. If you don't know you need a liquor license to serve and sell liquor, then you're a crazy person.
Right.
But like, there's a lot of convoluted other things out there. There's not a lot of good. Illinois thinks that it has really good documentation. It doesn't. It's absolutely a load of BS. Your efforts will be felt, adventurer. When this land was... Oh, you're right. When this land was yet under the yoke of the Empire, my own father lost his life in the fight for freedom. But although our conquerors permitted me to build him a gravestone, they would not allow me to perform his final rites as the teachings of the Fist of Ralger demanded. It was later that I heard a ghostly apparition was seen floating near his grave. I should have performed the ceremony, and the Empire's laws be damned. I should have had more courage, but I was afraid to die. Ashamed at the cowardice I showed then, I began seeking out other shades and specters to put to rest. It is a seemingly unending path, and I thank you for walking even a few steps of the way alongside me.
So here's the problem. So here's the problem I have again with this whole empire banning religions and things like that, is that I understand like denying worship of individuals to avoid the right of icons, but when you have the provable fact of not performing certain rites leads to monster creation, banning their practices is stupid.
Yeah, well, it sounded earlier that the ban started as a like fear of icons being created, so banning it was a way to try to avoid it.
But that's for worship of specific gods. You don't necessarily need to worship a god to know a funeral rite keeps a spirit from coming back as a specter.
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean,
banning the rite because it's tied to a religion is dumb.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Garlemald kind of has like that all or nothing approach to a lot of this stuff, you know?
Oh, yeah, certainly.
And I think it's easier for... Yeah, it's easier for an imperialist nation to just have a flat rule that's like, there will be no nuance to this if we're going to keep conquering and basically enslaving thousands of different cultures of people. Because then they can't make exceptions for every individual group, right?
Mm-hmm.
The nestling is slain then. I knew I had chosen the right man for the job. I'm grateful you came along before any lives were lost to that monstrous bird. You have our thanks. You're welcome. And now I return to Samurai. Let me make sure I didn't mess this up. Alright, cool. Alright, now we can go southeast. Oh, come on. Right click, please. Thank you. I'm the passenger princess.
Nice. We're just looking for that monster type, right?
Yes. I mean, there's a little, like, area of effect. Yeah. Yeah, yabbies. Exactly. Convoluted oddity here is that not every city or country requires a license, but the state requires all... Oh, that's a yabby. Okay, so we gotta injure it until we can capture it. The state requires all businesses to hold a license, so you may or may not need to have a total up to 3 licenses to operate. Whew! That should be good enough. Yabby got. Ooh, that's a fancy looking yabby.
Yeah, it's
weird
it's
creatures.
a rare hunt. If you were doing marks for Stormblood, that probably would show up as an occasional mark.
Ah, I see. Oh. Oh, we didn't. But grab it, grab it, grab it. Sack. Use the sack.
You're fine. You're fine.
Use it. There we
Neither
go.
of us were in any danger, and I wasn't attacking it.
All right, back we go. Why? And watch, after me talking about how I don't think that my business needs any licenses, I'm going to find out, like, oh no, I've needed like 10 different licenses for the last, let's see, since 2016 we've been around, so 9 years. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Scoot. Here's my argument, though, is that it would be silly if I needed licenses to operate because it already is so expensive to exist as a company that isn't profitable.
Yeah.
Like, how dare you make me spend more money? Were you able to capture those yabbies for me? Yes. Here. Oh ho, these are some lively nippers. I'd give them, best get them to the pen before they tear their way free. It's a good thing they're ill-tempered, though. Why is that, you ask? Well, just between you and me, we're planning on using the yabbies as a secret weapon to disrupt Imperial military camps. I'd love to see the look on a Garlean officer's face to find one of these beauties running wild in his command tent. Thank you, Hans. I was growing tired of sewing up the holes in those gigantic sacks. You betcha. Alright, cool. I think that's all the blue quests. Yeah, we're just missing 2, which means, let's see, is there any... There is still one more on the map, and then we're probably going to get the last one from the main story quest.
You want to fly to it?
Yeah, sure.
Just tell me the direction.
East, which is actually also exactly where we need to go for the main story quest, so I think they're going to be close to each other.
We know when we're closing in on it, so I don't drive past it.
Sure.
Because
But also
the
just
video
hop out.
Yeah, the video is delayed. I don't know if you can get out while flying.
Oh, really? Let's see. Oh, you might be right.
There's like a safety mechanism so you don't fail or roll out of.
Rude. Main purposes of licenses is so that the consumer can be protected while the businesses do things without a license. Consumers will have little legit recourse depending on the harm. Also protects the business. For example, if an appliance repairman has no license, he legally cannot place a lien on a client that isn't paying. Yeah. Oh, hey, there's the Aether Current. This is a perfect spot.
Where?
Right here.
Oh, straight down? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, here's the thing. I'm not opposed to licenses. For the most part, though, Illinois, it's just like pay us money and then you can just keep doing a thing. I'm sure it gets more complex for like licenses where safety is actually important. But like a good example is in the state of Illinois, I have to spend $75 every year just to tell this state of Illinois that we still exist as a business.
And that's it. That's this just the state being like, give us money so that we know you still exist. It's like, it's not necessary, but here we are anyway.
I'm not gonna comment. I don't own a business. I don't own a business.
I have no issue like paying taxes as a business. It's just like all these sneaky fees that the state sneaks in there to be like, yeah, and we're gonna need money for this now. And like, why can't I just pay taxes and that be like good enough to just exist? But, you know, I'm sure I'll have more opinions once I do more complex things that do require licenses. Hans, Elfino? What's that you got there? A box. From Papa. Some fields makes little sense, though, to have licenses. Yeah,
Raban's package.
Ooh. By the 12. This is Tizona. Tizona? The Bull of Alamigo's legendary sword, forged from 2 cursed blades. This sword is a symbol of everything my father fought to achieve. A weapon claimed on the blood sands, and with it fortune and glory. Its flames consumed the unworthy, but by fire he was reborn. That he should bequeath it to me now, to carry on his legacy. Well, I shall ever endeavor to deserve it, but I'll be damned if this is his final battle. Once we begin, there will be no respite until it's over. Are you ready, my friends? Always! Very well. Brace yourselves. This should be quite a spectacular... Vice Marshal, Imperial unit approaching from the north. Aiming to destroy our artillery, are they? How many? Total numbers unconfirmed. At least 1 squadron. But sir, they're wolfmen. Feyre Damite? Bloody hells, that's all we need. Call up the Bloodsworn. Tell them to make ready. War! Marshal Tarupin, wait. These wolfmen of whom you speak hail from Doma. They were coerced into fighting the Empire, spirited away to a foreign land, and told that if they disobeyed, the lives of their kin would be forfeit. But their homeland has been liberated. They have no reason to continue serving their imperial masters. Ere you engage them in battle, I beseech you, grant us a moment to go and attempt to convince them to lay down their arms. Let me kill them. Alfie, stop it! I am loath to give our enemy more time to prepare, but if there's a chance that this conflict might be avoided, I suppose we must take it. Go then, but be quick. We will, Vice Marshal. With me, Hans. When this goes south...
There's plenty of blood to go around.
There really is. Time to kill. Big. What's this? Oh, dude.
It's always interesting when the cutscene just suddenly teleports you.
Yeah.
Even more in that case, because it's like the cutscene ended at where it started, but for some reason it decided to teleport you 100 feet away.
Oh, it did move me. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize. That is silly. I mean, you know, I guess that's fine. It probably has something to do with how the scene is set up.
Mm-hmm.
We will wait here for the Lupin to arrive. Steel yourself, my friend, though I hope to resolve this without resorting to violence. It would seem wise to prepare for the worst. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let me do that.
And good riddance to you.
Wow.
Got him.
got me.
Well, the fact that we have a duty already proves to me that Elfie's plan, once again, classically fails. They come, Hans.
I have a bad
one dude's gigantic.
This. Why do you have a bad feeling? Because the game mechanics changed.
You clear the road.
Honorable warriors of Doma, my name is Elfino Levelure, and I come before you with news of great import.
Silence, boy, you stand upon a battlefield. Begone or be cut down.
Doma is free. Lord Heian is returned and driven Yotsuyu and the Imperials from your lands.
We were there. We helped him. There is no need for you to fight for Xenos.
Lord Heon is dead, and you are a liar. What could a boy such as you do against a Magitech? Throw stones and spit curses? Invoke my lord's name again at your peril. We will suffer no falsehoods.
I speak only the truth. Put up your weapons, I beg of you. Let us speak as friends and not shed blood in vain.
If your claims were true, we would gladly sheathe our blades and embrace as brothers. But since they must surely be false, we would be traitors to accept our lives and those of our loved ones forfeit. Words are air. You will prove the truth of your tale on the battlefield or die in dishonor.
That's the dumbest line of logic I've ever heard.
Oh yeah, I mean it harkens back to the old like trial by combat.
Exactly.
If you win the fight, it's because the gods agreed with you.
Yep.
And all that turns into is the biggest bully in the group is always backed by God.
These bros are huge.
Big wolves.
Big wolves.
Big
Pretty weak though.
Well, yeah, I mean it's the reverse ninja rules, right? If there was one of them, he'd be super tough and hard to take.
For the House of Leviathan!
Oh yeah.
They naturally have to be.
Select a new target. Thank you, video game.
Focus. Release.
Yeah, I could just win it. Oh, hey, look. We killed enough of them. Now they believe us.
Yeah, exactly.
You're no strangers to battle, that much is plain. I am the White. I am the Hakuro. And I will be your opponent. Have at you.
Okay, okay.
It's sitting for too long.
Been sitting for too long?
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that.
Oh, interesting. The ice attack there, the like crosshatch.
Yeah.
When that shows up later in the game, normally both crosses go at the same time.
Oh, interesting.
So it was interesting seeing that one and seeing that the first, possibly the first instance of that in the game. Delayed the second cross.
They've been doing that one actually for a few conflicts now.
Okay.
It's been a little bit of a recurring one for this stage of Stormblood.
Okay, so introducing it as an canon.
Yeah.
Has it been staggered like that the last couple times?
Yep, every single time so far.
Yeah, certainly in later content, what they actually do is they do a double crosshatch, where they do that crosshatch where both directions come at the same time, but then they drop a second set of crosshatches where the overlap was where the gap was.
Interesting. Oh, Jesus.
So you have to go to the blank space for the first one and then run back to where the first set was overlapping for the second hit.
That was a brutal attack.
This.
Yeah, a lot of overlapping AoEs.
Yeah, it was hard to find a safe spot to sit. There we go, easy peasy. Oh, this stupid thing. Wow, did I actually get away scot-free? Oh, nope, he still has his proximity thing. Oh boy.
I think obviously I was one of the ones pushing you kind of away from Bard. I do appreciate how much Samurai works cinematically for the story.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like Bard's fun to play in content, but when it comes to the story, it does feel a little like
shit. Oh
some
shit.
of the cutscenes don't work so well when you're an archer.
Oh god, he's still doing the thing. Oh fuck. Okay, I'm not dead. That's the important part. God, that was a close one.
I will survive.
Barely, but I will survive. Woohoo! Enough, you are every bit of the warriors who claim to be. Great, so glad that you agree with us now that I kicked your ass.
Yeah.
You fought with honor and restraint. You could have killed my men and perhaps even me, but you did not. For this I thank you. Warriors brave and true, pray you tell us of the battle of Fordoma's liberation.
We should be glad to do so. Oh, thank goodness.
Lord Heian returned. Such joy this news brings us. But for Lord Gosetsu to perish in the keep's collapse, to be taken from us by such treachery, there is no justice.
Eyes forward, Hakuro. He wished for no better death.
You knew him well, aye. He would not suffer us to mourn him with so much undone. And so we will not. Duty comes before all. All Rupin shall know of Doma's liberation and your part in it. When you breach the gates, we shall turn on the Imperials as one. With fang and claw, we shall rip open the throats of our masters. This the White swears.
Sweet. Thank you.
Oh.
When our war is ended, I am certain that your lord will help us return you all to Doma.
Such is a curious thing, destiny, to see us meet with friends of Lord Heian in this distant corner of the world. But we shall not keep you. Your day is not yet done.
I mean, it's not by coincidence. The Garleans are messing with all of us, so of course we were going to run into each other.
Yeah, it's literally the majority of all of their different armies are made up of conscripts of different conquered lands.
Yep.
Like it was only a matter of time until we ran into a Doma contingent outside of Doma, because they would deliberately take them from their homelands and have them fight in foreign wars.
Exactly. Come, let us not keep our comrades waiting. We have a nation to liberate. We sure do, buddy boy. We sure do. Ooh, cutscene.
I do appreciate, and I always appreciate it with Final Fantasy, is that they're very good about, and I call it the hand waving of explanation, where when they're going to explain,
so we don't have to
something to a
rehear
character,
stuff. The like in-depth history.
Instead, they do 2 seconds of a character doing baton waving, and then we're good.
Yeah, I like it too.
What's up?
Ah, you are returned. Were your negotiations with the Wolfmen successful?
I kicked their ass.
The one they called the White was receptive to our words once we told him of Doma's liberation.
No, after we kicked his ass, Elfie.
They
Tell the
withdrew
tale
behind
right.
the walls to inform their brethren. If the gods are good,
He was
no
very
blood shall be
receptive
shed
to our
between
words
peoples this day.
after he received our sword.
Here. Now, I think it's time we did something about those gates.
I mean, we definitely shed it.
Thaumaturges, forward! Give me hellfire! Give me Ifrit's bloody inferno!
Like those. We didn't kill the White, but we definitely shed his blood.
Oh yeah.
The sword Hand wield is not blunted.
Nope.
This isn't Rurouni Kenshin.
Now give me
I
a
appreciate the
Carthan winter!
thaumaturge actually
Enough
doing
ice and
something.
snow to bury a behemoth!
Right?
So, oh yeah, that would be how you kind of use mages in this sort of combat. And also that would actually be a very effective way of dealing with a metal door.
All
Yeah.
cannons, fire at will! Let no
Yeah,
man
make it
say
brittle.
they
Oh,
neglected
actually, I
enough.
do like that.
And now
Huh.
they go with the cannons. Yeah, it's...
Oh, that's kind of smart.
That would actually be an effective siege strategy.
It turns out that the wolf contingent, or the Lupin contingent, still attacked us.
We nearly had it!
No, here comes the Magitech armor.
Ah, yeah, baby. And somehow Han's completely unscathed. And party. Oh shit, Doma, baby. How come I can't do that?
Would be nice, right?
Yeah.
Bear witness, my Eorzean
Only
brothers
so
and
many mechanics
sisters.
they can add, Chris.
Doma has come to pay her debts.
Lord Hian!
We will deal with the flying machines. Forward, my friends, for freedom and justice!
Yeah! Kind of embarrassing for them wolfmen now, right?
Yeah, it's like, you lie, he's not alive,
You
and
heard
then
the
10
man!
minutes
All cannons resume
Yeah,
firing!
right.
Doma Mommy?
Where is she? Yeah, where is she? You're right.
Who are we talking about? Who's Doma Mommy?
It could be her, Yugiri, or it could be
The way is clear.
the Mongolian lady.
Oh. I mean, she wouldn't...
Crazy Doma lady?
You mean the
Yeah.
Azim Step one?
Yeah. Yotsuyu?
Well, not Yotsuyu.
She's the one we well, she's supposed to be dead.
You're talking about the dark-skinned mage from the Azim Steppe, right? Winerib?
Dark-skinned? I didn't think she was dark-skinned.
Oh, are you kidding me? Her skin's like literally black.
Azim Step. I thought she was wearing... Oh, maybe you're right. I'm just thinking of her pink
No,
dress.
that tribe is very dark-skinned from what I remember.
I just was thinking of her clothes, I guess.
Oh, no, you're thinking of the tribe that we allied with, right?
Yeah, who is now the leader.
Right. No. I think Ribs is thinking about the magic girl, the rival character.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, she was the crazy one. You're right.
Yeah.
The mole
'Cause you're
girl.
right,
Yeah.
The mole girl who you allied with isn't dark skinned.
Yeah,
That's
okay,
why I
you're
was
right.
confused. You're like, she's not dark. She's like, I'm pretty sure she's like the darkest skin tone in the game.
No, you're right about I wasn't thinking about those characters for some reason.
Yeah. Well, Ribs also said Doma, and there's very specifically not Doman.
Oh, I see. An interesting Pippin with T-Zona. I've entrusted him with command of the flames. This time I fight not as a general, but simply a soldier. That's sweet. I do not think he would actually wait until the last. No, of course not. He's no Vidofnir. By the Fury, did that man just bring down flying armor with a single stroke in midair? Is he cooler than you, Hans? No. Take this from me. The Vice Marshal's strategy for breaching the gates was most ingenious. I bet he did not account for the Magitech armor, but to be fair, they did not account for the Domans either. That's everyone. Why are you so antsy today, kiddo?
Every time I get up, he follows me. He comes to my desk and
Maybe because it's kind of like a rainy day.
it is supposed to rain soon. I was wondering.
It's gonna have thunder and stuff, and it's gonna be dangerous. I might die. Oh? No.
My mom's like,
Yeah.
I'd rather not.
I'm gonna have a very social weekend this weekend.
Yeah. Oh, me too. Yeah, and I already have the Dragon Age TTRPG on Saturday, and I'm not gonna move that. Like, people have been waiting long enough.
Yeah, legit.
100%.
That sound good. Okay, that sounds good. Take a nap. News with Tenzin. He's ready for a nap. Yum. Supposed to rain over there too. Yeah, from hail in Wisconsin to rain over here to rain in Texas.
Oh, they had hail in this?
Tom was saying that they had like
Whoa.
golf ball sized hail.
Whoa, Tom, what the heck?
Yeah.
Yeah, and meanwhile it's pushing 75 right now here.
Yeah,
with
it's
the clouds out.
It's crazy. Kay says, Chad, invite me too.
All right, fine, Kay.
Impeccable timing. Those Domans. Come, comrades. The enemy's gate is down. Forward. Forward. Feel like I should pee again before we do this.
It might be smart.
All right. Do you want to throw up the BRB or do you want to hang out with folks?
How are we on ad time? We want to
We've got-
run another ad real quick just to make sure it doesn't bump into the end of Stormblood.
We should be good. We have 4 hours until the next ad, so I think we're locked in.
Okay, yeah, because 4 hours would take us past 7, which you're definitely not going to be playing.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
exactly.
If you want to leave me on screen and I can talk to anyone who wants to chat, I can do that.
Cool. Yeah, I'll throw you on the bigger screen so everyone can see you.
Oh.
Just pee your pants, Chris. If only. I don't want to deal with cleaning that up.
Yeah. He's like, we're going for another walk, right? So it's just me and you, chat. Obviously, this weekend's super busy for me, but I do plan to eventually start streaming more. Probably stuff on like old systems, so like PS2 and things like that. Maybe some Final Fantasy here and there, but since most of my time in Final Fantasy is just grinding levels, that's not necessarily compelling content for me to play, and it's a little more tolerable to do that while watching YouTube videos. My puppers are in here with me because my Roomba is going off. Just they got to be separated. It's always funny the way certain animals will react to like things like that. They're still unsure of it. Yeah, but I mean, like when I was, God, gotta be like a decade ago. We were watching over a new cat my sister had gotten, very very young, very very small. Like it never grew too much past being a kitten because of it was like a rescue cat that hadn't really been taken well care of when it was a kitten. So even when she was like a full adult age wise, she was still like super tiny. But she was the most chill cat ever about like I would be vacuuming around her and she would only move when like I like poked her to get her to move off the spot I wanted to vacuum next. It's like I could get within inches of her and she'd just look at it and go like, what is that? So, but some animals definitely don't react that way. But yeah, as far as what I'm going to play when I do hop on, obviously I got a bunch of old games. I got some games I just got a hold of. I'm honestly surprised Mimosa didn't try to play with it. Well, she just might not recognize it as like an animal that she could play with or a toy. It might be something that's just a little too unusual for her to feel comfortable around. So that's so funny, Kay, because you're a mentor as well, and because I'm using my unleveled healer, I'm also going to be getting the bonus XP from partying with you.
We're talking about partying?
Well, yeah, in game.
Oh, that kind of party.
Yeah, I was talking about the fact that because of all the mentor stuff, I'm also getting the Mentor XP bonus, and you can see that next to your name in game.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
But I was talking a little bit about how I'm hoping to stream more soon, and probably going to do like a bunch of PS2 games since I've got so many of those in my backlog.
Hell yeah. Go follow Chad.
I'm almost unsure of which one I want to do.
Nice.
Just because I've got so many, like I could do the .hack series, which is 7 full RPG games. I could do the Xenosaga, which is its own 3. I could do the new Atelier games I bought along with Manakamiya, which would be 5 games combined with those.
That's right, yeah.
So many RPGs and just like choice paralysis on it.
You've got a healthy list going though.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of PS2 games. Could dip into the Grandia games.
Oh, that'd be fun. I have a Grandia collection that I got from Limited Run, because that's an RPG series, right?
Right, yes.
Yeah, I didn't know about those until Limited Run had their little physical version, and I was like, neat.
But 2 is one that Grandia 2 is one that I have a long history with. And is the one that always makes me think of Purple Lightning, because that's one of the attacks. Grandia 3 was so good. I didn't own it for a long time. I had rented it a couple of times back when like Family Video was still a thing.
Yeah.
But I didn't own it for the longest time, so I never got to beat it. I own it now, but I've never beat it. But Grandia 3 is the one that has the airplanes.
Oh boy, this is absolutely the last quest. Literally just called Stormblood.
Yes, this is the... I can tell you, Chris, this is the last quest of the expansion.
Nice, all right.
Hence why me and Kay are partying up with her.
I had a feeling. I was like, oh, you know what's coming. The battle for Alamigo is at hand. All forces have been ordered to advance into the city proper. Hans, Alphino, may I ask you to be part of the first charge? Hell yeah. 'Twould be an honor.
I will join them, but as another soldier. The command of the flames I leave in your capable hands, Pippin.
I don't suppose we could come along too. No, party's full. Go home. Please, Arenvold. Naga and the others told me to go with you, Hans, to bring Xenos to account for everyone.
I'm Alamigan too, in case anyone's forgotten. In case the most memorable character in this whole series, you forgot little details about.
I did, until the end of Stormblood here, I didn't even remember who he was.
Yeah,
he's like actually story important, but it's like, it feels like he just shows up out of nowhere in like the last 20 quests, and it's like, and me, Arenvold, and you're like, who the fuck is this guy?
It's so funny. I did start to remember him after a little bit, but I was like, wait, what? My place is in the thick of it. It doesn't get thicker than where you'll be. I like them thick.
You're a funny guy, Arenvold.
Yes, I'm aware, Riv, but he was one of those background characters that suddenly became a cutscene character.
Yeah.
And that's why it's like, oh yeah, I kind of remember you, but like...
Let us sally forth then. Together we make for the royal palace, there to find and strike down Xenos.
Alfie, you should stay here, my guy. Xenos is gonna kick your ass. Alamigo now accessible, yeah, baby.
If you were doing the duty, he'd be your healer.
Wait, you're in a fate? Well, you better hurry up, Kay, because
come on, Kay.
We're about to leave without you.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh shit, I'm about to level up. Chaotic priority. She knew we were about to do this.
Yep.
You're effing around. All right, just to confirm, we only need... Yeah, this is the last Aether Current. Beautiful. Cool. I thought we would finish Stormblood today, or at least the base Stormblood.
If I wasn't derailing conversations here and there, at least we'd probably already be done and moving on to some of the patch content.
Probably, but that's okay. It's fun to have someone to chat with.
I don't think we're gonna get to the cutscene that I was talking about with the whole Lalafell thing.
Ah, okay. It won't let you out.
Okay, we're good. This is gonna be Stormblood, Alamigo.
Can I jump down here? Oh, hell yeah.
All we need is a tank.
Nice. Easy enough.
Because Kay refuses to tank.
Wow, rude.
She only wants to DPS.
Yeah, I mean, we can wait for a
It would
tank.
be a faster queue, but yeah. That's why I play healers with Chris's, so we can get the...
I like the fight sounds. Yeah, right. It's good ambience.
Oh, there it goes.
Ambiance.
We're good.
Hell
fine,
yeah.
I'm just giving you shit, Kay. It's fine. Just having someone queue as healer is usually enough anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, Kay's running Reaper this time.
Ooh.
You leveling it currently, Kay? We got 2 melee DPS, which is usually a sign either that things are going to go really fast because they're the most damaging type of DPS, or things are going to go terribly.
I like your enthusiasm.
Because sometimes those melee DPS you get in queue with have no idea what they're doing.
I feel called out, chat.
Oh no, Chris, as someone who's observed your gameplay, you're fine.
Whew. Thank goodness.
There's a whole number of layers below your skill level.
Oh boy. Embarrassing for them.
It is actually quite embarrassing.
Man, this one dude keeps turning around to fuck me up. Rude. Oh, we killed that guy. Alright, then. Oh, well, I'll just...
Remember, I'm not actually good on Sage. This is only my 2nd time with him in dungeon. I have no idea what I'm doing.
That bodes well. That's okay. I'll spice things up a little bit.
Yeah. Certainly will do something. Ooh, that.
Woo. Oh. Oh! For actual dudes.
I think that tank heard me talking because he definitely popped his invo in it pretty damn early.
Whoop.
You heard me say I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, I see. Nice. All obstacles removed, revealing a means of passage.
Nice.
Just conveniently blows up.
Well, the last point they pointed out that they're throwing bombs to
Oh, I see. I missed that.
Hmm.
Ow.
You're fine.
I am fine. Oh. Okay. Oh, it follows. Ooh, spicy.
That won't stop me from kicking your ass.
I'm gonna be honest, because this is not a leveling dungeon, I don't remember like good parts of this.
Yeah. That's okay. I think that makes it more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That's fun when everyone knows everything that they're doing.
Mm.
Takes away the challenge.
I wish I could hear the stream noises, Ribs, but I'm in call with Chris. I'd be hearing like a delayed second voice of his if I tried to listen to stream too.
Yeah, it kind of bums me out that Twitch doesn't have a good thing for like screen sharing, because it feels like such an obvious thing to include in this feature set.
Right. Like the fact that I can't like watch your version of the game. But I suppose the argument is it's supposed to be mostly used for people who are both streaming at the same time.
That's true.
So I'd be hearing my own game noises right now, so I'd be able to hear what I'm doing, even though I can't hear your stream.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Finally done. Lurk again when home. Sounds good, Snake.
Oh, he's running.
Love the
We got a
Wilhelm
runner.
scream. Oh, I didn't even notice it in the background. That's funny.
You got a runner.
A runner? Or tank?
Yeah, yeah. Some tanks love to just run ahead without checking to see that people are following behind them closely.
Yep. Oh, I mean, he really did just like run straight into that last boss fight. Not a
Fine,
moment's
I just
hesitation.
I wasn't paying attention, so it left him on his own.
Boy, howdy. It's a lot of dudes.
Yeah. This is what I'm talking about, where it's like things can get a little bit more difficult when you're like pulling large groups like this as a healer.
Yeah.
Just because you have to better balance it, and then when some people get caught in AoEs and take damage they weren't necessarily looking for, that can certainly add to the complication. But it's not too bad. It certainly would help if I knew what all my abilities did better. I at least know the basic rotation.
That's good. Boots of maiming. Nope. Nope. That's for Archer. Yeah, sure. I'll read that.
And he's off, ladies and gentlemen.
That's only two dudes. Piece of cake.
Yeah, it's fine. I think he didn't pull to the last group entirely. So. I kind of like the Sage rotation better than I thought I would.
Nice. That's always good.
At least like the basic actions. I love like the way it seems to work. I can see what Kay was saying about it being busy though.
Oh, sure.
Oh. Oh, Mavin.
Yeah, AoE'd.
Bug boys. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's...
interesting.
Yeah.
Very thin donut AoE.
I shall have to share these findings.
Oh, we're fighting weird
Initiate
science
soul
man.
extraction.
All right.
Yep.
Success.
Rude. Oh, I'm moving so slow. Ugh. Ugh.
That was an unfortunate.
Oh, are we trying to get back to our body?
rebels.
Oh, how weird. Empty vessel. Whoa. That's kind of neat.
My word, this
Fun
data.
mechanic, right?
My word.
I did remember it. That happened, but yeah, that's like supposed to be a whole thing because we have the echo we're able to get back. Most people would have just been completely ripped out of their bodies permanently.
I see. That makes sense. Brutal. Well, you're dead now, you son of a gun.
And he's off again, ladies and gentlemen.
No treasure or nothing.
He's treasure when you're
treasure
fighting the Alamegans. Fighting for Alamigo.
Good old Alamigo. Oh, I just now saw Kay's. Get back to your body. Listen, I figured it out.
Yeah, just following the line is usually a pretty solid strategy for what am I supposed to be doing?
Yup.
Oh, that line? Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Can I not attack the giant thing? That is a health bar. Sometimes it's so fussy about letting me target who I'm trying to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why am I... Oh, goodness.
Well, that's an unfortunate spot.
Oof. Hit does hit hard.
Yeah. Also
But he's
trapped
dead
in
now.
anyone who was trying to hit the laser field.
Oh.
There's no way for the people inside that loop to get out.
This tank really is afraid of nothing.
Well, you know, when you got a good healer, that's a wonderful way to play it. Because it's way faster and it's way more fun to do it this way.
Sure.
But obviously it's dependent on both the tank and healer knowing what they're doing. So
Sure,
he's putting
yeah,
a
that-
lot of faith in me that so far is going well, but maybe more of an indication of Sage being broken.
Ah.
Because certainly it doesn't feel like I'm doing as much work as I do on my other healers.
Sure. That makes sense.
Which I think technically, I do think out of all the healers, most people think Sage is the one with the most capabilities.
Hey, there's the boy. Show us that dumpy.
Don't do it, Velvet. I'll pull your ass back. They're like slowly inching towards Xenos for some reason.
Doesn't even take that long to see these cutscenes. Alright, there we go. Rock and roll.
friend!
Yeah, I don't.
Seems like a bad place to be.
I'm like trying to remember how this fight goes.
Oh, okay. Or maybe I did want to be closer to him.
Kill.
Jeez, man. Kill. Very deep thoughts you have there, my guy. Good old Xenos.
I think he's using a cursed blade right now, which is why he's saying.
Oh, interesting.
Because he's got like 3 different weapons.
Right.
This one looks like it's a get out.
Yeah. They're changing the aesthetic on them.
Yeah, that one certainly is was harder to read.
Oh.
Let this moment last forever.
Okay, so that was line targets.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, this one I know. Oh, duplicate boys.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so the tether makes him target cleave towards you.
Oh, sure.
If you get that, you want to kind of move in a direction away from him, but you still want to stay in close so you can move out when the cleave comes out.
Hmm.
So
Interesting.
Kay was a little far on that, so she wasn't quite able to get out of the cleave, I think.
Gotcha.
With the sword, this is the line one, I believe. So we should all be separated. Yeah.
Show me your role.
Good.
Oh. Oops.
Here we
Aether
go.
transfer.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, just so.
Oh. Basic.
More!
Oh, shit.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Yeah, that one was supposed to be close in.
Have you the strength?
Thankfully, this wall isn't too damaging.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
The power to transcend.
Sometimes you
got a
run
full
into the
limit
wall.
break.
Yeah, sometimes you run into the wall, and the wall itself is so damaging it's basically a death sentence to touch it.
Should I limit break?
Yeah.
Kind of feels like the right time, right?
Yeah, go right ahead. Beautiful.
Hey, nice.
Cinematic end.
Decimated him. Oh yeah, that booty can't stand up to all this might. Not enough padding in that ass. GG. Codex of the Crimson Lotus. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's a scholar item. It's interesting that the books you use for scholar and summoner are different.
Yeah, that is interesting. All right, we outie 5,000.
Yeah, we are.
That guy was a piece of cake. I can't believe he kicked our butt before.
Well, you're also 10 levels higher now.
True.
And playing a melee DPS instead of an archer.
He didn't use his I slam the ground though and kill everyone button.
Yes.
No, he did.
Oh, did he?
It just didn't. Story-wise, it didn't do as much this time.
I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt. It fills you even now, doesn't it?
It is interesting that this is kind of
The
like
hunger
the first and only
bite
time that the
down
story
on my
acknowledges you
jugular,
leveled for the
to
expansion.
feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face. As you sharpen your claws, I too sought newfound strength.
Have you watched Hunter x Hunter?
But this is no place for a final contest. Come! The heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
Why are we leaving? What's happening?
Confound it. Go after Xenos, my friend. We shall deal with this.
Okie dokie, you all have fun killing more soldiers. I'm chasing that dumpy. I hear those cheeks clapping from miles away. That honky tonk badonka-donk. Ooh. That's something new. Is that an icon?
Welcome to the Royal Menagerie.
A very specific one.
Ooh.
The King of Ruin built this place for his foreign queen. He kept it filled with familiar creatures from her homeland. They bored me all. This fine specimen, on the other hand, is simply divine. Your fates are entwined, are they not, Icon Slayer? This dragon, this embodiment of unbridled despair, born of a desperate man's burning hatred for the Empire. How raw the raging tempest that churns within its breast. No myth made manifest this, but a being of pure violence. Mayhap you are the true architect of our design. You who fought the very soul of vengeance to the edge and watched him fall. You who let slip the Allegan hound to drive this icon into my arms. Oh my, have I said too much? Forgive me, this sensation is wholly unfamiliar to me. A question, then, and I should like very much for you to speak from the heart.
I love
If I
how
were to
you have the
stand
same look on your
aside,
face as Hans.
what would you
It's
do
appropriate.
with this icon?
Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Like, bro, you're crazy. Kill it! I didn't have to think about that one.
Ah, as simple as that. But of course, you are the Icon Slayer. Such certainty is to be expected. A pity. There is another alternative. Or there would be. Had you only mastered your abilities. I speak of the Echo, of course. Does it merely render you immune to iconic influence, or is it rather that your influence is far greater than theirs? Granted, these implications are of no moment to a savage who thinks only of killing the beast before him. But when I read Van Belsar's reports, I immediately saw the boundless potential of the Echo. I saw how it could be instrumental in binding an icon to one's will. Hence my research and the resonant. and oh so much more. All icons must be exterminated, without exception. Such was the imperial mandate issued by my great-grandfather, after he saw firsthand the destruction wrought by one such being. They are a blight upon this star, he felt. And so he began his great and just crusade. Ha! 'Twas not justice which spurred his campaign, but fear! Fear of the icons! Fear of their power! Cowardice made them march forth to battle. Pathetic. Man should fight for the joy of it. To live, to eat, to breed. Lesser beasts snap and howl at one another for this. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake. For we who are born into this merciless, meaningless world have but one candle of life to burn. I know you understand this. You and I are one and the same. Together, we could while away the quiet hours as friend and confidant. If you will accept me.
I deny you. How weird we could choose to accept him, though.
And yet, in doing so, you prove me right. We are
I don't
warriors.
know that it's interesting to how he would.
It was
respond to
plain
that,
from
too.
the first how this would end. You live for these moments when all hangs in the balance, when the difference between life and death is but a single stroke.
There are Xeno Simps out here, and who knows? Makes sense.
This is who we are, my friend. This is all we are. Alamigo and Doma and Garlemald be damned!
Listen, I love violence too, but I'm not a maniac.
So yeah, they never clearly stated it there, but yes, this is Shinryu.
Shinryu. Oh, right. Okay. I forgot about
So-
Shinryu's existence.
Yeah, so that cage he was in was the biggest trap.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, is this like a weird version of Nidhogg? Because our boy showed up and then just didn't show up again. I was like, I thought they were going to do more with this Stinian. But it wouldn't have made a ton of sense.
Yeah, because the eyes are currently trapped in Shinryu as part of the ritual.
We tower above the gods. You by your gift, I by my might.
I'm not afraid of you.
And before the resonant, the gods shall be made to kneel.
I mean, it is impressive.
Mm-hmm.
An ending to mark a new beginning.
Alright, well, see you later. Royal Menagerie, now accessible.
You ready?
Hell yeah. LFG gamers.
Okay, you didn't go into another fate, right? We can start.
Do it. Do it. She suffers the consequences.
All right. Here we are, the Royal Menagerie. Join.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this one might take a little longer, because as you can see in the queue, this is, oh, wait, nope. One sec. Let me get it.
Oh, did you choose the wrong one?
No, I still had, El Amigo selected as an option.
Yeah.
So it queued us up for both. It's just
The
the
classic
dumbest thing
blunder.
ever. I don't know anyone who uses it that way. Nice. I mean,
Yeah.
Instapot.
I share that sentiment. It does seem like a strange choice to just like leave the last one you had selected. It's
After you
I
do
mean
it.
I guess it's I think Kay was talking about this before, but it's for people who want to like do it over and over again to get like a specific thing.
I guess.
But it's just a pain.
I suppose
in the
when you're
butt.
grinding levels and just doing the same map over and over again, it can be useful. But yeah, it's just
Should just be a toggleable option at that
Yeah.
point.
I've definitely accidentally queued up for stuff that I previously cleared because it didn't unclear it when I pressed the new.
Yeah, same. Corruptor Aether. Tasty. Is this close enough? Oh, it is. All right, sweet. I'll follow
Move
suit.
left. Yeah, move left. This is one that's
Whoa.
famous for people dying very easily if they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So really pay attention to what the rest of the party is doing and try and follow suit.
Okie dokie. Did you all know to go that direction because of where
There was
the...
like a big. The move was tidal wave, and there was a big water spout.
Okay, that's
on
what
that
I
side
thought.
of the arena. So that like blue water spout type image is also used later for knockback abilities.
Gotcha.
So that is actually a reused asset.
Your powers are mine to command.
Again, another thing that I haven't done in forever, so I don't remember the exact.
Woo! Ow. Oh, bull. Bull. Nice. Oh, little guys.
Ad phase.
Oh, I guess this is the safest spot. Not too bad. Come on. Ah, jeez. Ah, gosh. Ow.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell sometimes.
No
where it's
joke.
supposed to go. God, this sage feels way overtuned.
Could be. Whoa! Alright, we good, we good. That's fine.
What is the mechanic here again?
Active time maneuver. What?
Is it just spam? Just spam.
Spam? Oh.
Spam.
Sure. Okay. Weird. You're also in level 70 content.
Sure, but I'm also with level 70 like abilities, so I don't know. It could absolutely just be that because we're in lower level content, the margins are more easy.
Go,
I'm about to die. I get a lot of time on that.
I mean, it's a big field.
that slammed down its tail.
Yeah, I was like, wait, he
Good
just
thing
fell
the
off.
other
How am I
team-
still hitting him? Like, oh, he's still
thing
behind me.
Everyone else was paying attention because I definitely was not attacking the tail there.
Whoop, whoop.
Tail.
Oh, yeah, I didn't realize that we could change targets. So if we don't attack the tail, he'll keep, like, breaking the stage, it looks like.
It's just an opportunity to go after his tail, because I think it does bonus damage if we hurt it enough before it goes away.
Gotcha, gotcha. We do have a level 3 limit break. Oh, shit.
One of those cases where we might want to hold on to it just in case.
I got knocked off.
Yeah, I see. Once you come back on land, I'll get you out.
Thank you. I was running toward the center, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, it kept knocking people away, so.
Oh yeah, it is breaking the stage.
Yes, slowly but surely. It takes 2 hits to do. You can see the ones up front are partially cracked.
Yeah, spicy.
Lightning spread. There you go.
Oh baby, I was real close to that.
Yeah.
Whew.
Okay, I think this is it. Yeah, it's been so long since I've done the normal one that I'm used to the extreme version, which has like an entire another phase to it.
Ah, that makes sense. If it bleeds, you can kill it. Truer words have never been spoken, Snake. Welcome home.
Where are we?
The Aether. GG.
There's just, it's like these geometric mountains in the sky.
Yeah. We're in the ethereal plane. He knocked us out of the material realm.
So in the extreme part of it is, at one point, he knocks you to another platform.
Oh,
and then
cool.
goes to destroy the platform, so you have to climb on top of him and run across his back to the other platform.
That's kind of cool.
And like, if you don't do that, then it totally throws you off and you instantly die.
New adventure return. Oh, I can't read that fast.
Oh, it's just telling you about the mentor bonus.
Oh, I see. Okay. Did it hurt? When you fell from heaven?
I knew exactly what you were about to say.
Are you all right?
Especially with that dumpy. A lot of a lot of mass to stop.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted. And yet, there is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and
Venus is
destruction,
just straight up a
so you
combat
could
sexual.
feel something.
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it. Not that you could ever understand. To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real. So real.
said that part already.
It's emphasis, Chris.
Coward!
Stop!
No, let him. Let him. I'm ready for him to be dead. Don't stop him. What's the matter with you?
Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
A reflection map on his little sphere. That's of. Nice. No longer gotta deal with that bad boy. Except someone already spoiled that he's not dead.
Oh, great. Really?
Yeah.
Well, there's more to it than that. You'll see, but...
But at least I can believe in this moment that he's dead. Ah, finally, we're done. I don't remember who. It was an accident.
Cane Ribs want names.
Is dead. By his own hand.
Then justice has been done.
Pretty good that that's like the only real spoiler though that I've had.
Yeah. Well, it totally get touched on in the post credits, but there's more to it
rabid
than that.
animal's
But
end.
then he just survives this. So
Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Snake.
Liberty
Appreciate you.
or death. That so many
I
should
hope
be
their
forced
fries
to
are
take
soggy
up
for
this
the rest
creed
of
to
their life.
defeat such madness.
You know what? Fair.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
Stand tall, Lys. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
For context, it was a genuine accident. They said something, and I was like, "Oh, cool! So that means that he doesn't die in this expansion." And they went like, "Oh." So it's not like they were like, "This person doesn't die." No, it was. I read between the lines to discern that.
You're right. Thank
It's
you.
okay. You don't need to find
Without
blood.
you-
Kay's
Well,
gonna go back through all the VODs to find out who did it.
Leave them be. Don't be a bully.
So let's do
They
it together.
apologized.
For Alamigo!
I believe they apologized and even gifted some subs as an apology. Calm down. Where'd you have that? Where'd you get that horn from, man? Just hiding that thing? Boy, where are you hiding that thing?
Prison pocket.
Oh no. At least they felt bad. Oh, genuinely, they truly didn't mean to do that. Not the prison pocket.
That's always the answer when someone pulls out an improbably large object out of nowhere.
I hate it. It's good though. Still don't know how he returns. My guess is the Asians, because those fuckers have to do with every bad thing.
The answer is usually those fuckers.
Yeah, right? I had a similar thought, Tom. And now everybody kisses.
Especially Mom.
Yeah, of course. God damn it, Kay. You have no chill, regardless of the tone.
What I
What
do
a weird thing for us to all just start singing. This is a little bit weird.
This is the this is like the national anthem of Alamigo. And
Okay.
specifically, previously, a different version of this song, which was a Garlemald changed version.
Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's cool. It's just not exactly what I expect after a major military victory.
In Crimson, it began. And in Crimson,
Yeah,
it
certainly.
ended.
But yeah, it is like there was an earlier
then-
scene where the Garlemald version got
And then
sang
we were
here
free.
at like the castle.
The logo of the expansion. Yeah, yeah.
Denzen's unhappy.
Apparently not. It looked like it was gonna rain, and now it's not. So maybe he's just getting rowdy.
But what is
You
freedom
should be dead!
really?
Yeah, kicker.
It's,
Thank you for
in
the
her
GG.
defense, she agrees with you, Chris.
Does she?
Yeah.
That everyone should be killed?
Well, that specifically she should be.
Oh, yeah. Didn't think I'd agree with her on something. She wants to die real bad. Oh, yeah.
We may be free to live, to love, to grow old, to have dreams and desires, and to strive for them. But in the end, we're defined by the legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us. Even Xenos was once a baby in the cradle, innocent and pure. He was made into a creature that lived only for death, not born one.
Prove it.
20 years of Imperial rule have left Alamigo torn and bleeding.
Okay.
But he was born to have that dumpy of evil.
No, he earned that dumpy of
It
evil.
won't be easy to
He
heal
worked
a
on that.
generation's worth of wounds, to bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Papalimo. I won't.
I will say, I did say the other day, last stream maybe, that no one important ever dies. I will still say, Papalimo dying was the one where I was like, damn, okay, that's a good death, like an important death.
If only they acknowledged it more often.
I know, right? Yeah, we really did kind of walk away from that rather.
Because
I mean, we spent a good
I
time
remember
reminiscing,
the
but
price
At the
of
very
freedom.
end of Heaven's Ward.
yeah.
I remember the smoke, and the ashes, and the blood. I remember the screams, and the silence. And I'll do whatever it takes to honor their sacrifice, to build a home for us all. I promise you.
God.
This is the end.
Living in Alamigo would be such a like calf workout all the time.
I was just thinking, just
There's
cue
a
the scene where instead of
1,000
Hans, yeah, instead of Hans going up the stairs, he's like, fuck it, I'll just pay to teleport.
Of Alamigo, and the rebirth of Alamigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
Excited to see Alamigo like become an actual place we can rummage around in now.
There's no real city proper other than the free quarter that you've already kind of poked around in.
Boo.
Yeah, it sucks.
Boo. They never change the world enough with these major narrative events. This is why I'll still always rage about A Realm Reborn not keeping freaking the Queen Lady dead.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I can never remember her name. You know who I'm talking about, though.
Yeah, the Sultana.
Yeah. She should
Whose
be
name also
dead.
Briefly forgive me.
Nanamo.
Yeah, there we go.
Should have stayed dead. She needed to own up. Nah, she needed to be dead. Listen, they used her well after they brought her back, but that was the one major thing that they Uno reversed card on that I was like, that sucks.
It was also a very cheap out where it was like building up this whole thing about fighting against the syndicate, like all the backdoor stuff. And then it just kind of resolved with, yes, so I knew he was going to try and kill you. So I pretend killed you and then made you go on the run. And forgiving?
Yeah, I was so upset because I was actually getting really excited for that change in story, and then they just took it away. Dungeon time, baby.
It's one of those things in hindsight where it's like, yeah, I understand the choices, but it's like, it does feel like it cheapened the possibility of death.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it goes, right? Like,
I can tell you, just because I don't think this is going to be spoilers, Papalymo is still dead as of Dawn Trail.
Thank goodness.
So,
oh,
I
would actually be pissed off if Papalymo showed back up. Like,
and there's I can't tell you why. There's a canonical proof that he is absolutely 100% dead.
Oh, nice. Yeah, folks like oh shit, Big Samurai Man. Gosetsu. I could see him coming back if only because we haven't actually seen him be dead,
well,
right?
that's like the classic death fake out where it's like there's no body.
Exactly. So it's like they've already set it up to not like be so surprising if he shows back up. And maybe he is just dead, right? But like, it's a better window for that opportunity.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a rare loot. I saw someone got the magician's bow, I think.
Yeah, that was Snake.
Nice.
Tom got a wholesome voucher.
Ooh, oh, the wholesome redeems are always nice. Anyway, we could probably skip the credits.
Oh yeah, I mean, once you get to the still images, it's pretty easily skippable, so you can just jump past that.
Oh yeah, there we go. I can say I don't have num keys to do that, but is this Estinian? I was wondering where you were, bro.
Yeah, you called it.
Well. What a fine mess we've made.
I will say it feels silly that after his death, we just apparently left these lying in the flowers.
Yeah, that's a little insane.
You won't be making any mischief with that amount of ether.
Eat them.
Still, better safe than sorry.
Yeah. Nice. Delicious snack. Delicious snack.
Canonically gone.
Nice.
There ends your hateful legacy.
I kind of like this idea of Estinian just like lurking always in the edges, just cleaning up shit.
Yeah.
Closure for my boy. Yeah, nice. I'm so happy they did something else with Estinian. I was going to be so pissed if he never showed up again for this.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Big Daddy. Ah, not voice acted? Rude.
It's over.
Oh, there's a reason.
My condolences for your loss. A father should not outlive his son.
What nonsense.
Ah, of course. You do not mourn his loss. You surprise me, your radiance. He was your son and heir, and an irreplaceable test subject.
I know what he was. Monsters are not made for thrones.
nor are stars made to sustain
But you
false...
still crowned him as the crown prince.
I know, right? False gods who sup on their very essence. Icons summoned by desperate savages who hearken to the whispers of shadowless charlatans.
Should you raise a hand against my black-robed brethren, I will not stop you. Our desires are one and the same, preservation and restoration.
Compression, resurrection, all is in your service to your one true God, and when the sundered shards are made whole, will there be a place for us mere mortals?
Doubt my claims and question my motives, if you will, Your Radiance. You will come to trust me in time. Until then, mayhap you will find this reassuring.
The fact that his dad knew he was horrible is just wow. Oh yeah. I mean, nothing really surprises me with Garlemald at this point.
Dun, dun, dun.
How dare you? How dare you take that face but not that dumpy?
What have you done with that ass?
I mean, I don't know what his face is, but it could have been anything. The only thing that would make sense to me is that he could have taken the identity of the boy.
But yeah, so obviously that was not voice acted, so they could keep some sort of secret there.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I really got you guys. Some tells me I was right about my prediction, and it's so funny to me if that's true.
Well, I mean, you did get spoiled on the fact that he wasn't exactly gone.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, I already knew that he was going to show up again. But they were literally also just talking about resurrection, so
I do find it funny if your guess is on base, how much shorter he also became.
Oh yeah, right.
Because in canon he's taller than his father, but in that cutscene he's clearly like half a foot shorter.
It's very nice redeem, Tom.
We did it. We liberated Alamigo. I don't know what to say. I don't even know how to feel about it all. Relief, I suppose. Pride and hope, too. We did it, Father. Ida, Papalymo, Conrad, Mefrid, Minfilia. We really did it. Hey, don't feel like you have to stand here listening to me mumble. Everyone else will want to talk to you. You beat him after all. You're the real hero of the story, so run along and take your plaudits? That's a word choice.
Yeah, it certainly is. I think it's technically accurate, but it's one of those ones where it's like, no one uses that word.
Yeah, exactly. When I awoke this morning, I thought, Lord, he and dead, and then he lived, and now he is here. It's been a wonderful day. So happy for you.
It feels
I got
only...
my ass kicked by you, and then things got better.
Kick my ass more often, please.
Feels like
you
only
told
yesterday.
Me true things I didn't believe me. You kicked your ass. They turned out to be true.
That we were celebrating the liberation of Doma, and now look at where we are. 1,000 miles apart our nations may be, but in spirit we are one and the same.
Yeah,
For you to best Xenos, even after he harnessed the power of the Primal, is a testament to your ever-growing strength.
Rib says,
Not
I feel like
bitter
every
to
raid-
have...
Go
Oh,
ahead.
sorry.
I didn't realize you were still talking. Go ahead.
Oh. Not bitter to have not bitter to have had your vengeance stolen from you by another. There is some small regret, perhaps, but that is outweighed by the satisfaction I find in his death. I commend you, Hans. As we should all. Xenos was a monster and a tyrant. The man who killed my father and countless of my other countrymen. The world is a better place without him in it.
I should also praise Master Elfino for his foresight and restraint. Had he not intervened, I might never have had the pleasure of being reunited with Hakuro and his Lupin brothers.
It was a timely intervention. I full glad I am that I have not been burdened with the guilt of killing my Lord Ian's most trusted allies.
Indeed, my friend, indeed. Okay.
Wasn't for lack of trying.
That's true.
Rib says, I feel like every random prediction you've just said offhand has been basically right, and it's so funny. The one that always kills me is the just shoot her and just seeing Paige face just break.
Maybe it's just that I'm
it's
in
very
tune.
predictable, but
Yeah, like I'm reading the narrative, right? And I'm like, okay, well, what narratively makes sense in all of these moments? And I'm just kind of going with my gut on most of it.
I certainly also immediately guessed the previous scene there.
Yeah.
And I assume a lot of people would, because it's so convenient. They've already established that they can take bodies, and it's like, what's the best play they could make at that moment?
Yep, exactly. Alright, Merlewib.
Well done, Hans. I'll spare you more flowery words. Doubtless you've had your fill of them.
Thank you. God, she is the best.
She's great.
Praise be to the 12 for your victory. Though many brave souls gave their lives today, we take comfort in the knowledge it was not in vain. Not yet. The best mommy. Hell yeah. Thanksies. Minfilia. No. Essilia. Warburton. I will never be enough. I know, but I hope this makes up for it, if only a little. I hope this brings you both joy. You deserve it, and so much more. Alfie? After all we have been through, I really should know better than to worry, but as ever, the relief I felt upon finding you hale and whole in the royal menagerie well nigh reduced me to tears. The Warrior of Light victorious again. I should be surprised if some small part of you had not come to resent the title and the responsibilities which accompany it. You must forgive us if we call you hero when you accomplish heroic feats. But as the Warrior of Light goes, so goes the world. You should take pride in the good you have done, and in the good you have inspired others to do. You are a natural-born leader of men, Hans. All these people weren't just following their commanders, they were following you. And you lead them to victory, to freedom. Alas, not everyone could see the journey through to its end, but history shall remember them and the glorious future they made possible. I just wanted to kill a bunch of bad guys. I don't see what you're all making a big fuss about.
And get paid.
We did it! We bloody did it! I have to send word to Alagana. No, I have to go tell them myself.
Can you believe it? We won! We beat the bastards! Al amigo!
Sorry, I got a bit carried away there, didn't I? It's hard not to, you know. We owe it to the friends that we buried to shout and scream and cheer with all our hearts. I want them to know it wasn't for nothing, that it's finally over and they can rest in peace. You hear that, lads? We'll be all right. We'll be. Oh, bugger, not again. I'm so bleeding happy I could cry. Pretty sure you're already crying.
Yeah.
All right,
she
Aaron
could
Vol.
cry, and she is.
Ollie, I wish you were here to see it. All right, good talk. All right, Uri, I guess I'll give you the time of day. Our convalescing is all right, I don't care. Comrades have been informed of our victory. Thou mayest be assured that there is much rejoicing.
Convalescing.
Convalescing, thank you. I've trained with countless weapons, but none compared to T-Zona. That father saw fit to honor me in this way still fills my heart with pride.
The hero of the hour. I suppose we have to add Liberator to your titles.
With their commander fallen, the remainder of the 12th chose to surrender to our forces. After 20 long years, it's official. The occupation is ended. Now the hard work starts. Though the people have had their fill of kings, there's no clear consensus on what sort of government they would prefer instead.
Indeed, Father. Momentous as this achievement may be, the road which lies before us is no less certain than the one we have walked. Aye, aye. Yet if we can overcome 2 decades of oppression, I have no doubt we can find a way forward. Thank you, Hans, for helping me make this dream a reality. I think we dub you King Rauban of Alamigo. He does need a new job after all.
What do you mean he needs a new job?
He relinquished his title to Pippin.
Yeah, I guess he kind of did. I
He's
don't know
no
that
longer
he officially
commander.
did. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know if that was for that battle or if it was like an official turnover.
Listen, vocal communication is still legally binding.
I mean, you're not wrong, but there's also no tape recording, so.
I was there. I heard it. I'll advocate for Pippin. Finish your rounds? Great. In that case, I'd like you to come with me, back to Ralger's Reach. All right. Not for a rematch or anything, sadly. I want to call the Scions together. I'll explain later.
God, I forgot this was all still part of.
Yeah, they always do kind of a long wrap-up. After we beat Realm Reborn, I never actually finished the final quest. I never turned it in because I didn't realize that I needed to post credits.
Gotcha.
I learned that my lesson from that one though.
Oh my god, of all the random mounts to get in this area.
What, the dragon or?
No, I'm coming up now, you can see it.
Oh, I see.
It doesn't even fly in here. It's just a bed.
It's just a bed. That's amazing. All right, that might be one of my favorite mounts that I've seen. It's so stupid. Oh my goodness. You're early, Tenzin. You gotta wait half an hour. I'm not even feeding you today. I already fed you breakfast. It's your mom's duty. Yeah, I know. You have wants and needs. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. It's not time yet. 25 minutes is not half an hour. That's true. I don't even know where to begin. Well, first hand over that payment for my services.
We can start with the cash.
We've been through a lot together, haven't we? I can't thank you enough. There's something I need to say to you all. That is, if you have a moment.
You brought me here. I have nothing but a moment.
You dragged me across the country here.
Yeah.
You have a
Good.
conversation with
You're all
these
here.
people.
Good. Good. Thank you doesn't really suffice, does it? I'm grateful. Truly grateful from the bottom of my heart.
Hans is
But
so
I know you
blunt.
didn't fight so hard just to hear me or anyone else say that. You fought because you wanted to help, because you believed it was right, because you're Scions. Now, I'm obviously a Scion, but as Conrad left me in charge of things here, I also have responsibilities to Alamigo. When I put it like that, though, I realized I couldn't even pretend to be impartial anymore. So it seemed best to make it official. As long as I serve Alamigo, I can't be a Scion. It might be selfish and short-sighted, but that's my decision.
It's cool.
Am I to understand that you summoned us all, some of us still nursing wounds, to hear this?
Oh, I didn't,
Forgive me, Lise. 'Twas but a jest.
But this I say with the utmost sincerity. Scion or no, we are comrades, now and ever after. Is that not so?
Come on, where's the head nods?
Yes.
There you have it. Come what may, you may count on us in your hour of need.
There it is.
We shall never refuse you.
Stola. Oh, gods. I swore I wouldn't cry.
And now we get the beach episode. Oh.
Fugu! Delicious!
Come back here, you slippery little devil. Ah, to think fishing could be so difficult.
I'm glad I wasn't wrong. I thought he would come back.
I mean, of all the deaths, this one was the most projected to not have actually go through.
What
Yeah, exactly.
greater proof of a man's lingering mortality than an empty belly? A fate worse than death. Fie on it. To have arrived at the appointed place and time only to survive by mere force of habit. Truly, the Kami are not finished with us yet. Oh, capricious fortune. How you test me with this wretched soul.
Oh, god damn it. I mean, it makes sense because they didn't find any bodies.
Yep. You don't get one without the other, Chris.
Fucking hate it. Just kill her. Please, for the love of God. That's so irritating. It's fine. I'll kill her later. They're gonna be like, oh, she is reformed, kinda, but still a butthead. She's gonna do something to help advance the plot in a good direction, maybe. I don't care. Kill her! This is indeed the work of either Shinryu or Omega. And since there's undeniably something down there radiating a massive amount of energy, which cannot very well be the late Viceroy's lap dragon, yeah, I think we have our suspect. Remember the giant hole? Oh yeah. Well, this is a mess of our own making, so it falls to us to clean it up. It won't be easy, but is it ever? Here's your answer. Hell yeah. And now comes the part...
the raid series.
Ah, nice. Now comes the part where you say you've got no choice but to divert company resources and employees to this pet project of yours. Lost profits and belligerent clients be damned. Financial considerations notwithstanding, you have to admit there is an unquantifiable benefit of in giving our people the opportunity to study such advanced technology. Oh, is that before or after you blow it up or seal it away? Fine, but the moment I judge this little venture an unsustainable risk to the ironworks, I'm ending it. Savvy? And to keep you honest, using my authority as deputy president, I've gone ahead and brought in a consultant. Master engineer and mechanical genius. Oh, it better not be.
Oh, you know it is.
You didn't. Yep. I mean, it only makes sense.
I just love the lightning going off.
come now, you mustn't build their expectations too high. It will be less dramatic when I surpass them. Oh no, absolutely not. This is not happening. I've come for my smooches. Nero Tolskava, eager to begin his first day as a loyal member of the Ironworks team. Looking forward to working with you, Garland. His boyfriend's back. Oh yeah.
I hired him so that we could get more smooches over here.
Jesse's clapping.
Jesse ships him.
So fell the hunter, but what of the hound? So rose the children, but
What of the something? It was so goddamn fast.
What of
the hearth?
father?
The father, oh. Hey, and I can fly. Thank God. Alright, we finally did it. Now we're on to patch content, baby.
Congratulations.
Yeehaw.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
We bought this freedom with blood that our friends and enemies. That of our friends and enemies. I'll be damned if we're going to give it up again. Alright, Elise. Oh, a boxing emote. Hell yeah.
Come to see how we're getting on?
No.
We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here. Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion. For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches. The Reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you.
I have not been looking for you, though.
Don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
How else are we going to get this quest chain started? Takes us under the waterfall,
always,
starts stripping down. Like, whoa!
As always, I expect payment for my services.
Of course.
After all, we were adventurers before we were scions, were we not? After routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots? So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
This is an odd hook. Either he has something that he knows that he hasn't told us, or we're going to stumble onto the plot.
It's what we do, I suppose.
This makes me not trust him as much, though. Right then, let's go and find Master Levelier. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the Aetherite, and we'll be along shortly. See you there. You having fun there, Chad? What is that?
Is it like a little hand? A little
It's a
claw?
tiny robot.
Tiny robot. It's a good way to zip around. There are some fun mounts. I will absolutely. I'll give FF14 that.
This one you could possibly get in the Shadowbringers Alliance raids.
Ah, okay, cool. Not just any robot. Oh.
It's a reference to Nier.
Oh, you
Nier
get it.
Automata.
Oh, a game series I've never played. That someone is very desperate to try to get me to play the whole franchise. No idea who though. Get that one from the Gold Saucer. Oh, aka Chris will never get it. Probably not.
Really? It's a gold... I thought it's a... Oh, maybe the minion version is in the Alliance raid.
Oh. Gotta beat the raid and then it appears in the Gold Saucer. Oh, I see.
Yep,
There
that's
are all these
correct.
blue quests. Holy shit.
The Biggs and Wedge one is the raid series.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
And keep in mind, some of those are going to be the like optional dungeons.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Greetings, Hans. It would seem we are here, or we are to accompany Ehrenwald on some manner of escapade. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into? Allow me to explain. That'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamigo was still a monarchy, and they just said it. It's not Theodoric, it's Theodric sat at the throne. A uniquely brutal despot by all accounts. That he was. The King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Ralger's Reach being burned to the ground. In the latter years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown, and so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king, and it said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove. I believe I see the direction our adventure is to take. I assume you have a mind to unearth this hidden bounty. You assume correctly. And would I also be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search of your prize, tempting as it is. Well, of course, we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouring every room from dawn till dusk, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away quickly as it had come, and the legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simply that, a legend. But I see you have no intention of letting the story end there. What self-respecting adventurer would? Imagine the three of us delving into decades-old mystery. Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart racing. Sure, I like being rich. Why? Optional dungeons sometimes are fun. Oh yeah, they definitely can be.
I mean, certainly we're obviously we still have a number of the optional dungeons from Heaven's Ward.
Yeah. Yeah.
But those are like self-contained,
Mm-hmm.
in a sense. So some of those are still going to be locked because I know at least one of the ones in Stormblood is the hard version of one of the optional dungeons from Heaven's Ward. I don't think we did.
I gotcha.
So we'd have to go back and do those ones first.
Mm.
But as far as like content for sure we should do, obviously MSQ we have to get through, the normal raid series, the Alliance raid series, and then the Trial series I think are the big kind of three.
And Hildebrand.
Oh, and Hildebrand, you're right. So yeah, so those are kind of the ones we're going to target there. We can kind of do it like we did last time, which is do MSQ all the way up until we hit the end of point 3 content, which is kind of like when it starts ramping up to Shadowbringers.
Oh, sure.
And then kind of turn and do all that side content and then come back so we can go straight from the MSQ Shadowbringers lead up into Shadowbringers.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Okay.
That makes sense to
so
me.
in which case we're just going to focus on doing MSQ now still.
Cool.
And certainly we're not going to get through that patch content today.
No, definitely not. The news of Doma and Alamigo's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the imperial province of Dalmasca has already risen up in rebellion, which means the Garleans must surely have their hands full. What better time now than to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Ehrenwald, have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about the palace isn't like to get us anywhere. So we'll probably need to, ask around. That'd be another way of saying no. Well, yes. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied Archivists and request access to records seized from the Imperials. The Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they uncovered the trove during their occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodoric's day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you will be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Ehrenwald, pray try your luck at the fringes and the peaks whilst Hans makes the rounds in the Alamigan quarter.
Ah, and there I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let us be about it, eh? We can meet afterwards at Gilbard's Gate.
Okie dokie.
Kay's showing off the level 91 samurai outfit.
Ah, nice. It is pretty sick. Is that like an eye patch you've got? Oh, cool. That's a nice sword. Got like the toothy design. Hell yeah.
Yeah, well, I've got a Moogle sword. It's got cool Moogles all over it.
Oh, did I show you this new pose I got, Chris?
I don't know. That's very... Is it silly, mostly?
Yes.
Okay, I was going to say, it looks silly to me, but I don't know if I'm, misreading it.
It's intentionally supposed to be like that, the silliness that comes from someone who's completely serious.
Ah, nice. I love that. Yeah, that's good.
It's a quest reward when you do all the Dawn Trail class quests, and then start in on, the post-class quest story stuff.
Nice.
You get this pose. And it's called Pose of the Unbound.
Let's see, I'm going to get rid of... It's this one. That one's okay. Isn't that the same as Flex? It kind of is. Okay, I'm going to...
That's the Hildebrand version.
Oh, I thought they were both Hildebrand. I see.
What's the other one?
Replace Flex with Box. Yeah, I like that one.
Oh, Most Gentlemanly is another Hildebrand one. Hildebrand, you get one every single time.
Oh, okay, cool. Whee! Okay, anyway, we'll keep this train going. Where am I going?
So yeah, Most Gentlemanly does the flex into the chest pose.
Oh, I gotcha.
Where the other one is just the flex.
Gotcha. At some point, we'll knock out those blue quests just to get those things, those optional dungeons.
In the palace? No, not me, lad.
Surely you've heard stories about the Mad King. He used to hold public executions up in the Divine Audience.
Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Suffice it to say, I stayed as far away from the palace as possible. Alright, good talk. Valuable information.
You want to hear an old maid stories, do you? Yeah, well, most of what I know, the Mad King, is common knowledge. We'd only seen His Royal Majesty when he deigned to attend the executions he ordered. And after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow and wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. Yeah, I mean, I would want to be as far away from that dude as possible. Now worth the risk, man.
Rodigan. I served at the pleasure of King Theodoric and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when we didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which, of course, we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand still as statues, trying not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. Ugh. If you're hell's-bent on finding out about what happened to the palace, head down the street here and ask old Ernold. He was the king's head scribe. You betcha.
You betcha. Doors.
Doors. Hey, Ernold. Yes, I'm Ernold. What do you want with me?
Joke.
That's a nice hippo you got there, Kay.
I think I saw the hippo earlier, and I fully didn't realize that you were hanging out in that hippo mount. You would have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories. Yet if Alamigo is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well, I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and public executions of his kinsmen. Those were terrible enough, but in his last days, the king's fervent mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. There's a lot of hippos! Ah! His Majesty ordered the court thaumaturge to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. Even now, my sleep is troubled by nightmares of others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, and mayhap it's a kindness that the monarchy ended with him.
It's some nice drivers you got there. What is this, hungry hippo?
I'm out of here, man. This is wild. I don't know what's happening anymore.
No! Ah!
Canonically, hippos are so fast that they race using them.
It makes perfect sense. They certainly would have enough mass to where nothing will stop that momentum. Alright, Alfie. Excellent timing as ever. We have built this moment, but this moment returned from our own intelligence gathering efforts. Me too.
Don't sound too excited.
Since we're all here, why don't we share what we've learned?
Allow me to begin then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastic treasures, and found precisely none. It is possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself. But I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist, or the Imperial somehow overlooked it. But what have you,
Hi,
Hans?
Jen.
Yep, Jen's here.
Hi. How can you tell?
Jen said hi. Probably heard you sit.
Groan.
Oh, I didn't hear you groan.
They were also briefly in camera.
Ah. But what have you, Hans? What are your were your investigations any more fruitful? It's fucked. Dude sucks. Turned into monsters. And what could he mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? I met an old man in Alagiri who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said naught about cursed abominations. The Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could this scribe fellow have been spinning a yarn, do you think? Do you believe him, Hans? His fears seem genuine. Let's fuck them up! Kill the monsters! If he was afraid, that does lead credence to the tale, though I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Do not be so hasty. Arnold's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my theory, there is a matter I would clarify. Arenvold, you spoke of light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? That's what I'm saying! I knew! It wasn't all pretense, I swear it, but you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamegan mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was emerging a third eye, like the kind you see in pure-blood Garleans. Mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage and took upon a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. That and, you know, really thick bangs.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
In the end, she turned me out into the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo, a feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and the road led me to the company of the Scions. I tell you this so you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Arenvold, and I apologize. That cannot have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to be clear on our intentions. For once I agree with you, Alfie. Well, Hans, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arenvold's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? As long as there's something to kill.
Also, you're still paying me, right?
Also, I'm still getting a cut of this.
It's still hourly, right?
My rates are going up after every expansion.
Well, that's what more experience gets you.
Yeah, it's true. Exactly. Then I should be glad to tell you of my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's Trove, if you are minded to hear it. Ooh, let's see. Fending. Slaying is probably what I want. Aiming, healing, yeah. Just chilling. Oh, I know.
Oh, now do you want to go check out the tome gear?
Oh, yeah, I can do that, can't I?
Yeah, it should be there now.
Are you sure? I'm not... I can pick up tacos. Yeah. I was wondering if you'd want to order out.
Tacos does sound good.
Hell yeah.
If you click wait on that after you pick up the quest.
Oh, did it not change my stuff? Oh, no, I think it did. Did the glamour apply? It looks like it did.
Okay, either way. Yes. Sorry, what did you say? Sure. That sounds good.
Over here by the river.
All right. Yakkos. All right, so samurai, and then we want I don't know what it would be.
Skaven gear.
Skaven gear.
Level IL 400. Second
Okay,
from the bottom.
Samurai's arm. That is definitely more damage. You know what?
Yeah,
I'll
so
do that
start with
first.
the weapon, the chest piece, and the pants are the 3 you would want to target first.
That's right. That's right. Then pants. Okay, and then I feel like it's been. Can I view my stuff? I can. I mean, not that I want to hem and haw over this. Yeah,
Yeah, and then whatever one of the other stuff is the lowest eye level, you can replace that because that'll have the biggest effect.
Yeah.
So
everything.
Looks
Okay,
like
so
any of the 290s. So
yeah,
any of the
ring-
actual clothes pieces.
Oh, ring is 370. Oh, never mind. 288. That's the one ring. 370. Yeah, okay. So I think we'll do the gauntlets and shoes. Shoes, feet. Right? No, that's greaves. Oh, trousers and greaves. I'm losing my mind. Those are, yeah, okay, feet versus legs. I thought greaves were also kind of like pants. Maybe I don't understand.
No, greaves are like shin guards.
Oh, okay. I was wrong then.
Though usually, I shouldn't say shin guards. Usually I associate greaves with forearms, but they certainly aren't.
Oh, interesting. This is a cooler outfit though, for sure. I'm gonna go back to my normal one, but like, that's better than they usually have been.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. The Skaven gear is not too bad. Like I'm currently wearing the healer's Skaven gear right now, so you can kind of see how it compares.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's cool. I dig that. Alright, cool. So now we're going back to Gear Abania.
Yeah, that is actually pretty cool looking.
Yeah, right? So when I teleport, does it automatically give you the offer to teleport?
Yes. If
Oh,
you're
okay,
in a party and in the same area, as long as one party member initiates the teleport, everyone else in the party in that area can teleport with them.
Nice. Okay,
For
cool.
free. So
I
Kay
think
could have
we've-
followed us and then followed us back, but she chose to stay here.
Ah, I mean, that makes sense. Oh, she's letting the pups out anyway. Alright, Alfie. Rock and roll, baby. Actually, mayhap it would be better if we first adjourned to a more suitable location. In that case, a rival treasure hunter in case a rival treasure hunter overhears our plans, you mean? Good thinking. That was not exactly the reason, but 'tis certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene at the southern edge of Loch Sled. Okie dokie. Oh, damn, that's so much further than I thought. Let me out! Alright, well, I've got maybe 15, 20 minutes. Maybe we'll plan to wrap right at 5:30.
We are just about to hit a dungeon, so if you want to do the dungeon, then call it.
Nice, okay. I think that sounds like a good plan.
Like this quest itself unlocks the dungeon.
Nice. Easy peasy. There they are, just hanging out in the water. A couple of weirdos.
Yeah.
Come now, Alphino. Don't leave us in suspense. Let's hear this theory of yours. Bag grabbed sour beer? Hell yeah. Except sour beer's gross, but hell yeah.
Your choices are wrong, but yeah.
Listen, I'll still support that. I'm not. Sour is the one flavor grouping that it's never really resonated with me. I don't like sour things. I don't know why. And so sour beer kind of is part of that mix. You know, I understand why people wouldn't like bitter, but it really grew on me over time.
Well, yeah, sure, it does for a lot of people, which is why people like coffee and things like that.
Yeah.
There's very few bitter things that I like.
Yeah, and that's okay too. Not a Sour Patch Kid fan. I mean, I'll eat them, but yeah, I don't super love them. One of your favorites tastes like lemon warhead. Oh, bleh. I used to eat warheads as a child because I liked the challenge, not because I liked the sour.
You wanted to prove you could handle it.
Yeah, well, and then it's so sweet once you get past all the sourness. Mm-hmm. Then it's like, ooh, now it's not a little
It's
treat.
so funny because I remember doing that with like spicy as a kid.
Oh,
and
sure.
Being like a 12-year-old kid at a sleepover, we had a bottle of Tabasco sauce that we were like taking droplets of, and it's like nowadays I'm so in deep into spiciness that it's like doesn't do anything.
Yep.
Tabasco's like a base flavoring for me now.
Yeah. Oh, I totally get
like,
that.
I definitely remember growing up that was not the case, and it's like Tabasco is like, oh god, so hot, because it's like my parents didn't cook spicy foods.
Yep. Hard same. Very much the same. Yeah. When I started using Tabasco, everyone's like, "Whoa, you're going wild," and I was like, "Yeah, I'm so cool." And then now it's just like, "Oh yeah, this is like nothing. It's peanuts."
Like, yeah, you can't even have jambalaya without a Tabasco or something similar.
Oh yeah.
It's a missing flavor.
Love Tabasco. Yeah, I mean, I still love Tabasco. I like spicier things spicier than Tabasco nowadays, but like
Tabasco's like
still
the
good.
base level.
Yeah, exactly. Forgive me, 'twas not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wished to have the lock in sight while I explained things. Prior to the great flood of the 6th umbral calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines, and this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the 5th astral era. From what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war. Yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Loch Sled, or Seld. You're flipping those letters. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below, the ruins of Scala. I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there not simply out of desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Precisely. And since we know the court thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance to the old city will have been magically concealed. And which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and the gods know how many Alamegans never found a trace of the trove. We, however, have certain advantages which they did not enjoy. Hans, would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the loch and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Arenvold and I will seek out an ensorcelled portal within the palace. Hitting it from both sides, baby!
Yeah, so this is the mount I was talking about. That's supposed to be and this is the lowest it will go on a water surface.
Huh.
Meanwhile, you have mounts that have nothing to do with water that will like submerge themselves partially.
Interesting. I guess I didn't need to be in the water. I thought we were dipping down here, but no. Going all the way up here.
Meet you there.
I like these little, like, weird mud goblin dudes. Oh, bad. A weird little creature. Why? Ah, well, would you look at that? A dungeon. Never would have seen that coming. You discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundations. Press on and find out where it goes. Ah, we're not done yet. Whoops, wrong kind. You know, the dungeons always do have that, like, musical cue. Come to a worn stone door standing temptingly ajar. It would appear that you have found the entrance into subterranean ruins. Hans, it's Elfino. We have searched the prison beneath the palace and found a teleportation portal concealed by enchantments. The markings indicate it leads to an underground cavern. What news on your end? And you believe it leads into the ruins. I dare say we'll be able to meet within. And go on and head through the door. By the way, I took the liberty of calling on a friend for help. I guarantee she's both dependable and discreet. We'll see you soon. It's Moon Brita. What? That would not make any sense, but you know. Yeah. Brown City of Scala.
Kay's going tank for it.
Hell yeah. You successfully bullied Kay into doing something.
Yeah. Well, if I have to be healer, Kay can be tank.
That's right.
I won't make her be healer, even though I play tank.
Little piles of wet eggs.
Of course, Kay.
Hot cat boy, let's go.
Random's a cat boy.
You know, I'm very happy for you, Kay.
No, last name Tia. Are you sure that it's not like a brother-in-law to you, Kay?
Damn. Making it awkward. You don't know Makote lore.
Probably not.
So what you're saying is Chad's right, is what I'm hearing from this. And you're just being defensive about it. Alright, alright. I see how it goes.
It could just be that Tia's like the equivalent of Johnson or something.
I'm just gonna say, it's gross, Kay. I can't believe you liked it.
I know, right?
What the hell am I targeting? Sometimes, man. Oh, I don't need this map. Oh god. Oh jeez. My keyboard slipped because I'm sitting like a weirdo.
Quietly sitting here playing the game.
Huh?
We're just quietly sitting here playing the game.
Yeah. Well, you know. It's a high intensity moment. There's a lot
It
to
is
focus
also
on.
probably less awkward on your guys' end because you get the music and sound effect.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Because I've got the stream muted, it's just me quietly clicking in my room.
Yeah, Chad gets to hear me breathing heavily into the mic, completely unobscured by any
We're
game
trying
audio.
to be quiet during a cutscene, and for you guys, it's totally fine. And for me, I hear him sipping his tea and putting it back on the plate.
I try so hard to put it delicately back on the cup holder.
And it is very delicate. It's just the only thing I hear when I have everything else muted.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's made of stone. It makes a loud clink. I can't help it. Why did I do that? That was a dumb
I don't know.
choice.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. Don't be in the water, Chris.
I drew a pole. I would get away from it.
Oh.
Yep.
How'd you know it was pull?
Because the name of the ability I was using was Hydro Pole.
Oh. I still never see the ability names.
You
I
can
don't know how
move
you.
it.
I think I did move it once already, and it just doesn't register.
Yeah, it is in the center of your screen. I see that.
I literally just, I don't know, man. I'm like, why would I read text when I'm in the middle of a fight? And yet here we are.
Hydro Push.
It's kind of a cool enemy, though. I feel like this guy's got to be a mount.
If he is, I haven't seen it. I gotta say, Kay, I'm already liking Sage's kit.
Nice.
Are we looking respectfully at Catboy Game? As respectively as we usually do. Yes, that is vague.
Gotti. Ooh. Ring of Slang, hell yeah. Hey, what's up, Boney? Hope you're doing well.
Interesting. Still learning what some of these abilities do. It's always an interesting way to go about it.
We're not fighting the big man? Alright, that's fine.
Yeah, we're just bringing him over to fight the little guys, too.
That's fair, that's fair.
It's almost better to be AoEing a bunch of targets rather than single targeting one.
Most of the time. Most of the time. That's the one thing I like about Samurai, but also kind of wish was better, is I feel like my AoE range is really narrow. Because I have that cone attack that forks into the, like, spin attacks. But
Right.
those have two very different styles of aiming. And it's kind of a pain in the ass to use them both.
Yeah.
Makes me wish that what I combo were both radial attacks instead of one cone and one radial. But so it goes. Bean time! Oh my god. Alright, I'll grab the bean as soon as I can.
Of course. Yeah. Mid-dungeon.
Classic bean
Warp
time.
it to the co-host, he says.
If only.
I mean, next time we see each other, you could definitely give me a couple.
Ooh,
especially if
alright.
Especially if I'm going to be lurking the Bait and Kaido streams.
Yeah.
So you can definitely add me to the bean pool if he drops them off. Or even you could just tell me where you buy them and I can buy my own set.
Oh, there you go.
That way we don't have to make this like weird transaction about it. Ooh, I am suddenly not doing good at keeping Kay healthy.
Whoops.
Yeah.
It's alright, someone has to keep her on her toes.
Well, I'm just trying to keep her on her feet. That doesn't seem to be going great right now. I don't know what was happening. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention to her at all.
Not me sweating and using every cooldown I have.
Yeah, you know, Kay, it's reasonable. I'm not gonna say anything. I saw you drop the info, and I'm like, hey, you know, that's fine. I get that. considering this is only my like 3rd or 4th instance with this class, I'm not at all surprised that you're like, let me press all the buttons just to make sure.
I have no idea what this bean is. I think it's rotten egg, maybe? Or...
Ugh.
No, it's Tutti Frutti. Whoa. It's Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. That's definitely a good bean. That's nice and sweet.
Ooh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Winner, winner,
Thank you for the
chicken
tasty bean. Oops, that's the wrong button.
Shifting.
Whoops.
Ooh.
Where, bunny? What does that do?
It drops like a crystal bomb.
Oh, neat. Shatterstone. Of course. Get exploded, son. Keyboard. Ah.
Yeah, I am liking this rotation for Sage, but obviously it's from the last encounter. I still have some work to do on figuring out what I'm doing with it.
That's how it goes. Wow, lots of samurai stuff. Nice. Right after I got all those tombstones.
Yeah, I know, right? Pants. Oh, I think I already own this, actually. Yes, I do.
Now you can own 2!
I'll pass on that if anyone's greeting it.
I greeted something. Just because it had a barred one. I think it was a necklace? I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, an aiming.
Yeah.
Aiming necklace.
Suddenly bridge.
Did
Oh,
you
wow.
jump in first?
I did. Oh god, I'm gonna die.
You're fine.
It's my fault, but I'm happy for it.
You'll live.
I will. This time.
That sounds like a threat. Like you're gonna try and throw yourself in again.
Mark my words, I'll die eventually. No matter how hard you try.
Yeah, you can only keep me alive so long. My end will come.
They changed that. Oh, interesting. It's always so interesting to hear how things have changed that I would otherwise like have no idea about.
Yeah, and you know, Chris, I'm right there with you since I'm like an Endwalker starter. So, like, obviously I've noticed a few changes that happened post Dawn Trail to some of those earlier dungeons. But yeah, there's plenty of dungeons that are like in the mid-range that I've only played the new version.
Yeah, yeah. Huh. I mean, it's, you know, it's always cool though that they're updating things. Oh, these are the spirits. Those weirdos we saw earlier.
Well, similar model, certainly. I managed to keep her alive this time.
This time.
This time you live, Kay.
Just remember, your life is always dangling in the hands of Chad. While we're in this dungeon together.
In the untrustworthy hands of Chad.
Oh, that's a great portrait.
Which portrait?
The one in the back.
Oh, yeah, the spiked hair.
Looks like a dude from an emo boy band.
Wait for me!
Look like that monster from FF7. Oh. Bridge you just used to turn into a flying ghost to glide across the gap. No bridge. How weird.
Yeah.
Why a ghost? I'm very confused by that. Maybe there's more context? LS Mob with the dangling arms. Yeah, okay. I don't remember too well, but I'll trust your assessment.
Ow.
It's a glyph on the ground that you had to hit to change. Oh, I see. Oh.
I was gonna say, I wasn't sure how Kay got hit with a vulnerability stack, and then I immediately got hit with a vulnerability stack. Oh, I didn't even see the eye there.
Oh, I didn't either.
I don't think any of us did.
Well,
oh, we're in trouble. I'm dead.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yeah. No resers on the DPS.
Oh boy.
I think all of us missed that eye because it was like in the middle of his torso.
Yeah, I absolutely did not see it. Oh shit.
And unfortunately, I ran in the same exact direction as Chris did, so I ended up getting hit by the AoE that was going off of him. Oh.
Oh, Max
Chris
Potion is useless.
There it goes.
Well, I mean, I should just respawn, right?
Yeah, I did already.
Brutal.
I mean, Kay is a warrior, so there's always the chance she could solo it if she felt like.
Fair.
Because this is definitely a boss that's soloable with a warrior. It doesn't hit with anything that's hard enough to one-shot a warrior, so she would always have a chance to recover. So we might just be spectators while Kay finishes it.
Hey, that's okay with me.
Okay, we drop kicking him on her right now. I mean, she's doing fine. Maybe she'd be yelling and cursing us out for being terrible teammates, but... yeah, so you can kind of see that this boss is one of those ones that has, and this type of, like, character type, akin to that, where you can see, like, lifts his tail, it's going to be a backwards attack that doesn't have, like, the AoE on the ground. And then he'll lift his claw up and he'll do the front raise.
That was a good time for the limit break. Listen, the more you yell at me, the more I'll intentionally poorly perform in combat.
Oh yes, intentionally.
Oh yeah, if you yell at me, I'm gonna be like, oh, how do I attack again?
Definitely intentional. I can't say anything, I died first.
Listen, I can always get worse. I have that ability.
That sounds like a threat.
Exactly, that's my point.
Okay, yeah, they're just gonna kill it.
Oh, is this the last dude? Oh.
Yes. Yeah.
Alright, we had a cutscene and everything.
Yeah.
I forgot.
I've definitely had teammates quit a dungeon when I cleared a boss without them as a warrior.
Oh, wow.
Some people get really salty when they die to bosses, and then you just decide, fuck it, I'll do it myself.
Yep. Ah, I did that all by myself.
Yeah, good job, Chris.
You're welcome, everyone.
Good job, Chris. Totally on your own.
Yep. Didn't need help from anyone at all.
No cat people in sight to do anything.
Listen,
just us buns.
I just wanted Kay to have time with her lovely, handsome cat boy.
Yeah,
just one-on-one time.
We were mom and dad on the sidelines encouraging the date.
Yeah, exactly.
Mom and dad bun looking out for their kitty kids.
Ooh, more samurai stuff. Hell yeah. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. And you're welcome for that too, Kay, by the way.
Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Pretty sure they're going to teleport you back to Alamigo, so I'm getting out of the water.
Okay.
Their misfortune is
Just drop me and Kay back into the underwater cave.
Nice.
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
We're rich as hell.
Money, 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 money.
I just want that punk rocker portrait over there.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face.
It couldn't actually be worth that much.
Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Right? Outfits you get from there aren't bad. All right, fair enough.
I wonder if that's a portrait of the Mad King.
That's what I was assuming, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be kind of weird if it was like one of his relatives that he locked down there.
Yeah.
Like, look at your portrait of what you used to be.
Yeah, let's see. Any of that stuff better? Oh, the ring. Hell yeah. Erenvold and I tried to do our fair share, but I fear you ended up bearing the bulk of the burden as usual. You truly led the way with your adventuring prowess, my friend. Yes, I did it all by myself.
They're certainly backing up that story.
Without your help, I reckon we'd still be fumbling about in the dark. I'm glad I called on you. I must say, I'm still reeling at the sight of that mountain of riches. What, like how you reeled at the sight of the floating specter, you mean? I wish you could have seen the look on your face, Alphino. Must we dwell on such momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's trove, and that's all that matters.
I forgot he's scared of ghosts.
Nah, that's silly. All right, well, this is a pretty darn good stopping point for the night. I'm going to go over to this pile of crates, and I'm going to pop a squat. Sitting in a little storage corner. Classic. But cool, that's it. We're done. I'm leaving you. Every single one of you. Oh, you're not on the screen. Here, let me fix that.
Kay's bird is just staring you down right now.
Yeah, what? Oh, headbutt me. I'm not afraid of you. I'll give you kisses. There's a lot going on in this little corner. My little piggy, Case Chocobo, Space Chocobo.
Looks like a steam chocobo.
Yeah. Anyway. Thanks all for hanging out tonight. Hope you all had a good time. Here, I'll move Chad somewhere. A little bit.
Oh, there I am.
God, Streamlabs, you're such a pain in the butt sometimes. So hard to select the one thing that I want to select. There we go. Nice.
Wow, that was a really fast 7.5 hours, I gotta say.
I know, right? It flies by pretty quick. I'll re-up. Please go throw Chad a follow. I know Chad's got a bunch of stuff in queue that he'd like to stream, but he also plays FF14 too.
I do.
So go throw him a follow. Check out his stream sometime. But what's today? Friday? So we're back in action, not tomorrow, but we are doing our session 0 for the Dragon Age.
Yeah, exactly. So so we're finally kicking off the session 0 for the TTRPG for Dragon Age tomorrow, so we'll be ready for the following week. Sunday, though, we're doing a daytime little birthday stream. I coerced Jen into playing some classic Halo with me, so we're going to do a little co-op.
Ooh, nice.
I don't think we'll necessarily, I mean, at least with Jen, we might not get through the whole campaign, but maybe after Jen ditches me, we'll finish the campaign without them.
I've got 2 parties on Sunday, so I might lurk right at the beginning and then disappear.
That's a-okay. Well, even if you can't lurk, that's okay too. It's not a, streaming is always a purely voluntary thing. Monday, we're going to wrap up probably Fallout Tactics. And then Wednesday will be more Oddworld, Stranger's Wrath.
Ooh, what's after Tactics?
After
Warfare.
Tactics, yes, I think it'll be a one-off. I already sent the rules to our dear boy Tom's Arcade because I'm currently working on building the game in Tabletop Sim. It's a warfare style game, so it's like a la Warhammer 40K.
Gotcha.
So we're gonna be using rulers to measure stuff and like building our squads, and
I'm looking at the list of these games. What the hell was Fallout doing? Fallout Tactics Simon Says?
That was a Flash game that was just a purely promotional thing. They got real weird with it. And then of course on Friday next week we'll be back with more FF14. Unless I miraculously get a job before then, which is not going to happen.
I will not be here for the next 14 stream. I think I'll be back probably 2-3 streams later.
Nice. So that means we'll make faster progress.
Yes, I mean, you're not wrong.
That's okay. It's still fun. It was nice having someone hang out with me. It's always more interesting than when it's just me talking to myself, you know? So I always appreciate the company.
Hopefully, next time I'm on, we can maybe do the raid series. So, me hopping in will make things a little bit faster for you rather than drag it down.
Yeah, that sounds good. We can always expedite that too.
Maybe when I'm on, we can focus on doing the like actual side dungeons, things like that.
Yeah, I like the plan. It sounds good to me.
Okay.
All right, let's see who we can go throw the raid over to. Hopefully, there's someone I know that's on because I'm gonna raid and run. Ooh, perfect. We're gonna go through the raid over to Doan. He's been going, well, he did sleep to be fair, but he's crazy. He's been going for almost 31 hours now, but he's celebrating his 5-year affiliate anniversary. So he's doing a subathon.
How about you start an hour early, Snake, and then he could throw it to you.
If only. Well, Snake, I hope you have a nice stream later today. But until then, please enjoy hanging out with Doan. I think Doan's an absolute delight. Very
Have
sweet,
a nice night,
very
you guys.
fun
Thanks
and
for
chill.
hanging out.
Heck yeah. Catch y'all later. Good night, everybody.
Cool. Of course, I had a ton of fun. So, certainly, it helped. It's nice because it feels like a low-stakes way to kind of quietly come back into streaming again. I don't have to worry so much about the technical aspects for it, so it kind of like just gets me used to talking